very good morning to you. I'm Richard Kaufman alongside Jesper Larsen. It's the 6th day of these total BWF World Championships at the Istora Senayan in Jakarta in Indonesia. Now it's a question of what colour medal will the players that have made it through to the semi-finals walk away with here on Sunday evening. Semi-finals day in the famous Istora, where many historic battles have taken place, reputations have been built and shattered, and there's been more of the same, hasn't there, over the first 5 days here. We're down to the semi-finals, we're down to a single court, and these are the first 5 offerings for you. We start the day with the mixed doubles semi-finals, 3 Chinese pairs amongst the 4. The defending champion in the women's singles and the men's singles follow on next before Denmark's hope in the women's doubles take on the unseeded Fukuman and Yonao. Football world number 1, Jesper Larsen, I said alongside me. Jesper, been a terrific week in terms of stories and the badminton, and today it'll probably get better.
Yeah, I think so. Now you can say the tournament really starts, and there will be some great matches today.
Well, you could tell it was semi-final today when you were walking into the Istora. It was a lot busier than it has been. Remember, it's only 11 o'clock in the morning here right now. Fans queuing to get in. And I'm sure it'll be to capacity once match number 2 gets on the way. The winner of that will meet the winner of this. Liu Cheng, Bao Yixin, the number 4 seeds, taking on Xu Chen and Ma Jin. Well, it had to be an all-Chinese affair, didn't they, with 3 in the last 4. But this is the event where China have dominated. The other events, that hasn't been the case, has it?
No, this is the first World Championships in a very long time where China actually only have 6 constellations in the semi-finals, and it's only in mix that they are still heavily in there.
Liliana Natsir, Tantowi Ahmed, the odd couple out, if you like, being from Indonesia. And they take on Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, the defending champions, later. But as you can see, it's gone according to seeding, which again is the only event in which that has happened.
Yeah, it has, and yeah, it's going to be very interesting. We could actually have a final tomorrow where it's only mixed doubles, where we have someone from China.
I suppose that is a possibility. Here come the players. Liu Cheng and Bao Yixin. This is their 2nd World Championship semi-final. In only their 2nd World Championships. 1 bronze at last year's games as well. Lost to Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei on that occasion. And it's another Chinese affair for them in terms of World Championship semi-finals. Here's who they face: Xu Chen and Ma Jin. And it would be a little bit rough of me to say the perennial bridesmaids, but they have played second fiddle, of course, to Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, but take nothing away from them. Their medal cabinet is pretty full.
Yeah, they are always doing well. It really seldom happens that they are losing before the semifinals, and you're right, very often they have lost against Zhang Nan, and but still.
Who hasn't?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they won everything the last couple of years, haven't they?
Yeah. So, well, we know who the favourites are, really. I mean, just look at the head-to-head record. 3 times they've met, 3 times. Xu Chen and Ma Jin have won this. It's awkward, isn't it? I mean, you've done it. You're a mixed doubles coach. You're a former world number 1 men's doubles player. You must have had occasions where you're facing your compatriots, guys you've been training with day in, day out. It's not an easy situation.
No, it isn't, and you really prefer to play somebody who is not from your own country. I will say, though, that the Chinese are quite used to it because because there are so many of them, and they're doing so well on the tour. So this happens quite often for them.
There's Liu Jing, just 23 years of age. And as you can see, alongside Bao Yixin, they're number 4 in the world. 2 wins in 2015. They won the Indian Open, which was their first win since they won the World Juniors in 2010. And then they won the China Masters Grand Prix Gold. They were the #1 seeds there. Bao, nearly 22, but she's won a lot of Super Series events, of course, in women's doubles. In fact, she's World Junior Champion in both the girls' doubles and the mixed doubles, of course, alongside Liu. They were semi-finalists at the Malaysian Open as well, and interestingly, they gave today's opponents a walkover. Talking of walkovers, they got one themselves yesterday. Unfortunately, Chris Adcock, too ill to participate. He said he was only just about fit to play in the quarterfinals, so in the last 16, I should say. But he just couldn't take in any fluids at all, and unfortunately, Chris and Gabby had to pull out. So it was a rest day yesterday for Liu and Bao, which I'm sure was, they were great for Bao. Of course, that's not the way they want to do it. Xu Chen and Ma Jin, well, they come in to the tournament really having shrugged off a bit of a problem for them. They won here, the Indonesian Open, and they broke a sequence of 16 straight losses to compatriots Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, who are their possible final opponents. They're looking to reach their third World Championship final. They're looking to win one, of course, for the first time. After their win in Indonesia, lost in the second round at the Open Chinese Taipei. It's not really, apart from the win here, been a great year for them. Lost in the first round of the All England quarterfinals at the Australian Open, a lot of semi-finals. As you can see, they've had a walkover as well. They got one in the second round, but it's been very straightforward for them. Straight games wins so far. They've only been just over an hour on court as a pair. Of course, they have played in their men's and women's doubles respectively as well.
Yeah, Ma Jin has. Xu Chen was not. He was not playing men's doubles.
No, Ma Jin was in with Tian Qing.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, they.
There's the meetings, by the way. 3-zip.
It's going to be interesting, this match, because playing in here is we spoke about that all the way during the week, and it is difficult playing in here.
Are you ready?
Both of these guys, they want to have the attack.
On my right, Bao Chen, Liu Chen, China. And on my left, Ma Jin, Xu Chen, China. Bao is sent to serve to Xu Chen. Love all. Play.
Rohana De Silva, the umpire from Sri Lanka, getting us underway here. Semi-final day in the World Championships 2015 in Jakarta, and Xu Chen displaying his raw power from the off.
Service over.
Yeah, this needs to get a battle for who is getting the attack, because none of them can really hold the defensive when it comes to that, because they are so strong attacking both guys.
Well, he's had a pretty good start, hasn't he?
Definitely, and that's a good start for all of us. Some very good rallies.
Bronze and 2 silvers together. Xu Chen and Ma Jin in the World Championship. She's actually guaranteed now to have 6 World Championship medals. She won a gold at the 2010 World Championships. One in the mixed doubles with Zheng Bo. Give a bit of confidence to Bao Yishim, only that kind of exchange.
Exactly, yeah. She done well there.
2.
Stood up to him, didn't she?
Yeah. Margin just having a look at her partner. He's cross-lifting, and the opponents are able to hit the smash down at her straight, and she's not too happy about that. She wants him to lift straight.
It's early stages of this match, and obviously it's pretty tight. You coach, don't you, in the mixed doubles? Yes, but I mean, how does that differ then from, you know, coaching when you played men's doubles as well, and obviously achieved a lot doing that?
I think the difference here is, of course, that you have one player on the court that has a lot of power, and then, of course, the girl not being as strong as the boy in mixed doubles. So you need to play differently, and also in the defense, you need to find out how to open up that defense. With the Chinese girls, they're so good in defense that sometimes it's difficult hitting cross court to actually go for the girl. Yeah, the big difference is, I think, also after the service situation, you really have to close down the net and go for that attack, while in the men's doubles you will probably push it a little harder and maybe go for a winner faster. Here you try to take away the net by playing the net short and getting the lifts.
Interesting, and got to say that badminton so far has been fantastic, hasn't it? I mean, 7 opening points.
Definitely, yeah. You've seen some of the matches that the players just have to settle in, but the 4 of these, they got settled in pretty fast and playing really good badminton.
Service over. 4-all.
It's fair to say that, I mean, we'd be very surprised, wouldn't we, if Liu Cheng and Bao Yixin pull this one off?
Yeah, but now, as you mentioned earlier that Su Chen and Ma Jian, they won here earlier this year.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But Bao and Liu, they won in India, and the hole in India is quite similar to this one. It's warm and it has a strong drift. So both of them have done well in similar situations. So this might get tight.
Yeah, they had a great semi-final win at the Swiss Open as well. Did Liu and Bao. They beat Tantowi Ahmed and Liliana Natsir there. And in the final, they looked like they had it wrapped up as well. They had 2 match points, but lost out to their compatriots, Lu Kai and Yachong Yachong. As it would have been 3 titles this year. You know, when you're former world junior champions like they are, Liu and Bao, there is an expectation, isn't there?
Yeah, definitely, and I think just being in the Chinese team, there are a lot of expectations towards what you're going to do and what results you're going to do. But these guys, I also think they live up to it. They have done quite well since they got into the seniors.
Yeah, second year with a guaranteed medal at the World Championships.
6-5.
And they just edged ahead in this semi-final. Don't expect Ma Jian to miss those, though, do you? Sorry, I mean, Su Chen.
He did everything right except for the last shot, didn't he?
The important bit.
Yeah. Here you really see the fight for the net. Even though that Liu sees that Ma Jian is standing up there, he's still trying to play it at the net and play it tight to get the lift from her.
Is that Superman behind her there?
Might be.
Service over. 6-7. 7-all.
Well read by Xu Chen. He knows that Liu is not going to lift, so that Liu he wants to turn that attack around, and so Xu Chen just moves forward and is ready for that one.
But he was being battered a bit there, wasn't he?
Yeah, and I think that's if we can say there's something that he's not that good at, is actually when he gets into the defense, he almost hits it every time. Like, he gives it power and hits it straight back to the player attacking him. And sometimes he should maybe try to block it to, you know, turn it around, but he just keeps on going, driving at it.
Nine, 7.
Well, Liu Cheng here with Bao Yixin. They've had
Place.
tight matches all the way through, haven't they? I mean, okay, yesterday they dodged a match because of Chris Adcock's illness, but in their other 2 rounds they pushed all the way. That's well left.
10-7.
And you wouldn't be surprised if this one goes the distance as well.
No, it's quite even, but Bao and Liu is doing well, and I think most of the rallies they're on top, and they're the ones getting the attack. They have very good serves, both of them, and that means that they come out well of the service situation.
Oh my goodness, complete miss hit from Xu Chen.
11-7, interval.
Well, they are on top scoreline as well. He's had a few of these, hasn't he? That was the 1 point before. He's had a few of these, hasn't he, Xu Chen, in this first spell? A few mistimed hits.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get out of bed the wrong side, don't you? I mean, you must have had that as a player.
Yeah, that happens sometimes, doesn't it?
A lot of time, though, to retrieve the situation, but an excellent start from these two. 11-7 up at the interval.
20 seconds.
No coaches, of course, because
Thank you.
they're all from the same country.
Yeah, I was going to mention that's of course also a different situation for them to see who copes with this best. They are used to getting help from the coaches and getting help with the tactics, and this is of course more difficult when you don't get that help, and you have to find the solutions yourself.
Four. 12-7. Liu.
I mean, the scoreline says it, doesn't it? I mean, it's 12-7, but first few points, Xu Chen was looking powerful, strong, played a couple of beautiful shots, and then it's all gone a little flat, hasn't it, at the other end of the court since?
Yeah, I think, well done. He needs to take some of that pace out, because it doesn't seem like he can beat Liu in the fast and driving game. So he needs to do what he did here. He needs to take off the pace and then get that shot underneath the tape, so he will get some lifts, and then he can use his own power to win the rallies.
And they've been in so many of these situations before that they can work that out themselves, can't they?
They should be able to, yeah.
I mean, they're very experienced players, very.
Yeah.
Fall. Nine, 12.
World Championship medals apart, they've also got an Olympic silver as well, haven't they, Xu Chen, Ma Jin?
Yeah, and who did they lose against?
Yeah, funny enough. They did, as mentioned before, they beat them, though, after 16 defeats in a row.
Yeah.
here. But if they want to face them again, they've got to start improving a little bit of what they're doing here right now. And of course, I think the home crowd might anticipate there may be an Indonesian pair in the mixed doubles final.
Yeah, they will certainly do whatever they can to help the Indonesians in the next match.
Yeah, it should be a different sort of atmosphere in match number 2 on this court. Doing everything right now.
Yeah.
14-9.
But maybe, you know, we shouldn't put too much into this, because we've seen that all the way through the week. The drift from the side opposite the camera in the back of Majin and Xu Chen just makes it difficult playing over there, and usually we have seen more set winners on this side than on the other side.
Yeah, that's a valid point to make, especially as we're watching the first match of the day, and
9.
people may be watching for the first time this week, full semi-finals day.
Do not delay the service.
He's right on top of them, isn't he, Mr. De Silva?
He is, and it's actually a little funny, I think, because if there's somebody delaying the serve, it's Majin. So it's funny that it's Bao who gets told.
Service over. 10-15.
But it's to be encouraged, I think. You know, you want play to be played at a good pace, but you do feel it is being played at a good pace here.
Yeah, I think there's not too much delay going on. And I think, of course, it's okay for umpires to be strict and encouraging players not to delay the game and so on. But they also need that if they tell the players, or if they are being strict, then they also need to follow
11,
it up.
15.
And we don't see that often. So it's mostly just, you know, small warnings, nothing serious.
Yeah, it's funny you should say that, because we've got a match coming up shortly, Carolina Marin and Sung Ji Hyun, where it was, of course, followed through. But we'll talk about that a bit later.
Yeah, but that's also what happened in that match, is that it's so unusual that somebody actually follows it through.
16-11.
At that time, Marin got really surprised that he meant it seriously.
Yeah, she got red carded in that match. Xu Chen just delaying things with a little bit of mopping up of the moisture on the court. Not easy to flick serve him, though, is it? I mean, how was he, 6'2"?
Yeah.
16.
It's when you flick serve, it's easier flick serving towards the side of the court, because it's a longer distance, so it's easier controlling. While if you go for the middle like here, it's quite difficult, both getting it past him and inside the line.
Service over. 17-12.
Well, I would say this opening game's beyond Xu Chen and Ma Jin, but it's a 5-point lead, and it needs a real shift of momentum, doesn't it?
Yeah. I don't see them coming back from this, but you never know.
Service over. 13-17.
That's more like it.
Service over. 18-13.
Well, they haven't got any coaches to, as you say, you know, to talk it through with them.
Yeah. They are a little out of balance, aren't they? It's
19-13.
They're not talking too much together. They're not trying to make a mutual plan.
think they probably know we just need to play better. I mean, the last 2 points have been gifts, haven't they?
Yeah.
And there's another one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, I mentioned before that when Su Chen moved forward and he was anticipating that Liu was not going to lift this time. He was just staying back there and didn't really move into it. I think they gave up on this set.
Game points. Well, that's an extraordinary conclusion to this game. I mean, 4 points in a row, 4 unforced errors in a row.
First game won by
Take nothing
Liu
away
Cheng,
from Liu Cheng and Bao Yixin because they play very well, but you don't expect to see Xu Chen and Ma Jin just give up on the game as easy as that, really. But there we go. Far from over. You'd expect them to bounce back, but in the ascendancy right now, it's Liu Cheng and Bao Yixin. They've taken the opening game 21 points to 13. A bit of discussion going on here. Xu Chen and Ma Jin. It's a very calm conversation. There's no animation there at all.
No, I think they are searching for openings and what to do. But they really need to find out how to get out of the service situation, because right now Bao and Liu are on top every time they serve, then they also get the attack, and that won't work for Su Chen and Ma Jin. But let's see also if now they have the drift against them, and that might also help them. It will be easier to control the shuttle on this side.
Well, and Xu Chen now on this side of the court, maybe it might help their
second game
abilities to get back into this match.
Play. Stop. Play must be continuous.
So that's a second chat with her now, and surely the next chat has to be something stricter.
Yeah, it must be.
But to be fair to it, there was an announcement that came over on the tannoy, so I thought they were just waiting for that to stop.
Yeah, I didn't. I really don't think that she's delaying it that much. We've seen a lot of players doing it much worse.
Sure.
But you know, every morning before the tournament starts, the umpires have a meeting, and of course they're discussing, okay, what things are we gonna be strict with today, and what are we looking for, and maybe they've been talking about delay of the game.
Yeah, how can I say, the umpires, line judges, everyone here done a fantastic job. I mean, they're voluntary as well. It's a wonderful service they provide. And, I mean, how many wrong decisions have there been, even with Hawkeye around it?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I must say I've been really impressed with the line judges, especially. I think they have done very well.
Well, we wondered what sort of response there would be, how big a response. So far, no response.
No, they are. Look also at Ma Jin, how she's standing now.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. Yeah. She looked like she was waiting for a bus.
Yeah.
Fall. over.
Well, they're off the mark at least.
1-4.
Yeah. But this sometimes happens, that when you don't really make the points that you want and you don't play the way you want to do, then you also maybe get stuck a little bit and you don't move enough. And this is what happens to Soo Jin and Ma Jin right now, is they're not moving their feet fast enough, and they really need to get into speed if they are to get anything out of this match.
They had lost 8 points in a row before they got that point prior to this one.
4.
Yeah, and again, this one, they are under a lot of pressure, and Soo Jin being quite lucky with this shot.
Yeah, it rolled the tape, didn't it?
Yeah, and you saw it was almost more of a reflex than it was actually defensive shot.
Dispatch it.
Service over. 5-2.
Well, the one thing they've really got going for them is
service over. 3-5.
I'm not sure if they have matches in practice. I'm sure they do. But in terms of international competition, Soo Jin and Ma Jin have a 100% record against their opponents.
I've been coaching against both pairings in the past year, and from when you're opponent against these pairings, I would definitely rather play Soo Jin and Ma Jin than the two others.
Go on, why is that?
That's because when you look at the Bao, he's got so much power and he's so fast, and I also think that sorry, Lu Chen is, and Bao is so good at the net and closing down that net, and especially in a service situation. I think Soo Jin is a little more simple. He is driving at the shots. He's hitting it hard. He doesn't. It doesn't get as tactical with him. He's just trying to play it fast, and
he's all about that raw power.
Exactly. Yeah. And then when you look at Bao, she's a bigger girl, and she has more reach and more power. So when you play Ma Jin, you can flick serve her, you can move her towards the back, and in that way put them under pressure and get the attack.
Very good insight there from Jesper Larsen. And it's certainly showing in terms of the scoreline right now, that assessment. There, a delicate shot required from Soo Jin, and it goes beyond the baseline.
5.
And that's what you want to do with Soo Jin, is that you want to challenge him with soft shots and shots that he has to place and not being able to hit hard.
Fall.
And it's knowing when the right moment is to attack, isn't it? And
5.
obviously Liu spotted it there.
Yeah, that's a quite short lift.
Liu.
Well, they got off to a great start, these two, didn't they, to this second game, and they maintain an advantage right now.
Service over. 6-8. 8.
Yeah, Su Chen moved forward now again, like he's anticipating that they're not lifting and moving very close to that service line after the first couple of shots, and makes it difficult for Bao and Lu to get out of the service situation.
Should they not start lifting?
Yeah, I think they should go for lifts and towards the backhand corner of Su Chen, because the drift is not as strong in that corner as in Su Chen's forehand corner.
Su.
The crowd doesn't like that the umpire is so strict all the time.
This is definitely
10-8.
the best spell in the match for Su Chen and Ma Jin. 4 points in a row.
Yeah, some good serving for Su Chen, and they hold on to the attack after that good serve.
Should say 5 points in a row, actually.
Yeah. Bao and Lu, they haven't really. They are in the same situation as Ma Jin and Su Chen was in the first set. They don't know what to do after this serve, and they should try and lift it.
Service over. 9-10.
Toes there, wasn't he?
Yeah, and there you see the speed that he can play and how good he is when he's moving. But he really hasn't done that too much until now, the last.
It was like someone suddenly hit the fast forward button on the remote control.
Yeah.
So they're in front. Maybe feeling better about things in this second game. 8-5 down, they lead 11-9.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Liu.
So we're on course
11-9
right now for the need of a third and deciding game in this opening semi-final of these World Championships.
Oh yeah, that is the right solution, and this will make it even more difficult for Lu and Bao, because when you try it out and you then don't succeed and you lift it out, then it's kind of difficult knowing what to do then.
It didn't miss my ranch though, but it was out indeed.
It's funny what happens when you get under pressure and you don't feel that you're doing well. Then you can see it right away also on the other side now that they are not moving, they're standing still, and
the mind does funny things to the body, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Service over. 10-13. Bao. Bow. Don't put your hand to this. Do not put like this.
I'm sorry, I feel she was just celebrating the point. I don't think it was aimed at anyone, was it?
No, I think it's a little too much.
Fall. So it's over. 14-10.
We want to see emotions, and we want to see players celebrating that they win a point. It's
yeah, obviously we don't want them, you know, giving it large to the opponent, but
no.
I don't think that was anywhere near a case of that. That's it.
Some very good saves by Martin and Suchen here.
15-10.
Perfect depth. Another good save this time. They didn't win the point.
So it's over. 11-15.
Found the gap well.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's over.
Well, we're looking at third now, aren't we?
11.
We are, yeah. It's amazing how this game changed around. When they were down 4-0, they both the body language and nothing proved that they were gonna win this set, but they have really done well to come back.
No, there hasn't been a challenge, has there? I mean, that was out, but
no
one's gone to Hawkeye yet. Saved him for the final game, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think there have been any calls that were kind of calling for a challenge, so line judges have done well until now.
Bravo. Nice perception in that from
18-11.
gave it the eyes as well.
Suchen. Do not go around the court. Play.
I think earlier you spoke about getting the wrong leg out of bed. I think that umpire, he's not too happy today.
Yeah, what's going to happen here for Margim after doing up her shoelaces?
Service over. 12-18.
But we've seen this so many times during this week that when the players come to that far end, they have a hard time controlling the drift. Then they don't know what to do with the shots, and they kind of mentally they kind of lose not interest, but they lose their way, and then you can see it on Lu and Bao that they have no confidence right now.
Service over. 19-13. Service over. 14-19. Bow.
Oh, again, because she celebrated the point. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
So no celebrations now.
No celebrations, no walking around the court, no doing the shoelaces.
Game points for Shujena Margin
Service
here.
over. 20. Game point 14.
And credit to them for the way they have come from a tricky position at the start of this second game.
Yeah, that's a good comeback because they really didn't look like somebody who would have a chance in this match when they were down in the beginning of this set.
15,
but yeah,
20.
they've done really well.
So we are heading to a third game in this mixed doubles semi-finals.
Second
Shujena Margin
game won by Su
winning
Chen
it pretty comfortably,
Martin,
really, in the end.
21-15, 1 game all.
And both parties winning fairly comfortably. I wonder whether this third one will be a bit tighter.
Seconds, 20 seconds.
Well, 22nd edition of these World Championships, and six previous times the gold medal has been won by a Chinese pair in the mixed doubles, that is.
Final game, love all, play.
And of course the winner of the last three mixed doubles titles play each other in the match coming up next.
Yeah, the beginning of this game is very interesting because Havel Margin and Su Chen managed to play on that difficult side, and one thing that they definitely need to do is, like they do here, is they need to get those shots under the tape, getting their lifts, and then they need to move forward and keep the attack.
Great point.
Service over, 1-all.
Just looked like they'd ridden the storm in that point, Shujena Margin, and Liu managed to get through the defences of Bao.
Lu Chen, when you look at him, he's a strong boy, and he hits it so hard.
Yeah, Margin was hitting air rather than the shuttle, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Pumped up now.
Yeah, and really getting forward now, standing so close to that first service line, being ready for this middle game. These pushes from Louis that he's trying to put behind Margin, and Suchen is really up there now waiting for them.
So it's over. 2-all.
But the way the games have developed until now, both of the pairings winning quite easy when they've been standing this side of the court where Bao and Liu are now. Then they want to have a lead, Bao and Liu, when they change ends. They need to maybe be leading with 2 or 3, maybe 4 points. Because of the difficulties playing on that other side.
So it's over. 3-2.
Well, they're trading right now. Liu nets. 3-2. Suchen Margin lead here. That's a challenge.
Challenge.
You asked for it.
Liu Chen.
And I think it was a very close call, this one as well. One of those with a low trajectory that may have just missed the line, we shall see. He's given it.
Out. Service over. 3-all. Service over. 4.
Yeah, we see some mistakes now from Bao that she didn't make in the beginning of the game or the beginning of the match, and it just seems like you have this feeling that Margin and Suchen are the ones, even though it's even, then they are still better off.
I take it you're basing that really on the fact that it's tight and there's this difference in ends that we saw.
Yeah, but I'm also basing this on if you look at the body language and on Bao and Liu, then they don't seem too comfortable, and they're not moving in the same speed and with the same anticipation as they were in that first game.
Thank you.
There's bound to be a bit of tension out there now. I mean,
please.
Opportunity of a World Championship final, of course. Margin and Suchen have been in a couple already, but for Liu and for Bao, it would be a first time.
5-4. 4. Play. Service over. 5-all.
The other thing why I think that Majin and Su Chen are going to win this one is also because of in the service situation, in the first game especially, but also the beginning of the second game, Bao and Lu was just on top of the situation, and they got the attack every time. Well, it's not the same anymore. Oh. It's a quite good shot.
Service over. 6-5.
Brilliantly placed. And they're sticking with them here, which
6-all.
may well give them the advantage heading into the latter stages here. Can't afford these errors, can they?
No, definitely not. He did everything right until that last shot, but if you also look at the net where it's placed, it's not even close to of their standards. This is not close to getting over the net, and it's quite a bad mistake.
Six. Service over. 7-8.
There's well left, and an important point as well.
I was a little surprised that they didn't challenge that one, but I couldn't see it because of Bao's foot.
Can they challenge for?
Oh no, they can't. No. That's true.
Yeah. Oh, what a winner!
8-all.
Well, no challenge.
No. The funny thing was actually that Bao was raising her hand right away because she thought it might get called in, and then so she wanted to challenge, but
I thought it was in.
I didn't.
You didn't?
No.
Okay. I was wrong. It happens now and again.
That's the first time this week, isn't it?
Probably. That one was definitely out.
9-8.
One game all, 9 points all.
10 8.
Again, missing the nines by a little bit of a margin there.
Yeah, and
no pun intended.
yeah, he wasn't. He forgot about drift and everything. There, he was just hitting it. No control. But yeah, Bao and Lu has they come well out of the service situation the last couple of rallies, and not this one though.
Dug in. Oh, that crept over. Excellent rally.
Yeah, and I think they did right here. That was what I spoke about earlier, was that what you can do when you play Margin and Su Chen is try to get Margin to that back line and move her around, because she doesn't have the same power as for example, Bao does.
Thank you. Play.
I think Su Chen was ready for that one. That was the only cover, or the only corner he actually covered, but that was enough.
Like a coiled spring, wasn't he? Okay, it's a lead, but it's not a comfortable lead, that's for sure.
11,
Liu Cheng and Bao Yushin.
Interval, change.
This final part of the match is going to be about Bao, I think. In the first game and the beginning of the second game, Bao was really covering that net well, and she was getting first up there every time and putting Margin under pressure. But I think end of the second game and also in the beginning of this, she's making a few mistakes, and she doesn't seem that safe up there anymore. And if Bao and Lu are to get out of this and into the final, then she really needs to step up and get that net.
Margin. Place. Place. Eleven, 10. Play.
Well, it's all about what colour your medal is, isn't it now? Who can turn bronze into a silver, maybe even a gold? The standard of rallies we're going to see from now to the end of the match. We should be in for a bit of a treat.
12, 10.
Yeah, they really made Liu Chen work for this one. I don't know, with Su Chen, it seems like he has a little problem with his right hip. Not moving that well towards the side, to the right side of him.
Yeah, it might explain one or two errant shots from him. I mean, it's very rare if there isn't an ailment of sort, isn't it, for a player, especially this stage of a championship?
Yeah, but in that second set where they turned it around, Liu had a net shot and Su Chen threw himself at it, and I think he didn't. He landed a little bit on his hip.
All.
That shot is not easy, but that was just very good control.
Su Chen, server. Yeah. No, you serve.
I forgot who was serving.
Yeah, or I think Majin was just serving. I think maybe the umpire forgot to correct it the first time.
I think you're right.
Service over.
Must have been.
13-12. Bao.
They'd won the point before
Bao.
as well.
Bao.
I don't know what's going on with this umpire, but even Bao is also just laughing at him.
It's like, yeah, whatever. Good flick serve, that is.
14-12.
So Chen just having a look at the service judge.
Important points now, really important points.
But we can see what they're trying to do, Bao and Liu. They want to keep that attack and they want to move forward and be very high at the net. And they've done well after the change of ends. Still very open.
Yeah, very open and very tight at the same time. It's who can maintain patience, who can mentally be strong at these crucial times. And you have to say Su Chen and Ma Jin may edge it in terms of that psychology.
All.
You can also imagine that you might get a little more tense being the first time being able to get into the...
Su Chen's turn to be told off. He shouted yes, apparently.
Yeah, that's very bad, isn't it?
Imagine if Nick Kyrgios was playing badminton.
Imagine this umpire having Martin, or Marin, sorry.
Yeah.
She's quite loud after each rally, so...
Service over. 15.
But this is what
14.
I mentioned earlier with the Bao, is that she really needs to take control of that net, and she does it very well here. And again, it's to the right side of Su Chen, and it's like he's not even trying to move out there.
Yeah. Just quick towel. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, it's not noisy, is it, by Astoria standards?
14.
No, not at all.
But
Play.
this is an intriguing finale, isn't it, to this first of the mixed doubles semi-finals.
Service over.
If you were to put money on this, you would probably
all.
put them on Su Chen and Ma Jin, but it only takes 1 or 2 good points from Bao and Liu, and they will be winning this one.
Service over. 16-15.
That's long as well, and they have a 2-point lead. Already came through a 3-gamer in the last 16. Beat the
15.
number 10 seeds then from Indonesia, Ricky Widianto, and Puspito Ricky Dilly, and came through a tight match against Kenichi Hayakawa and Misaki Matsutomo earlier than that. And are they going to come through another tight one here against the number 2 seeds? What a serve.
18,
At this
15.
time of the match as well.
Yeah. Su Chen not expecting it at all.
You're saying how hard it is to flick serve someone that's as big as Shu Chen, and he did it there. Is this the winning run? Liu Cheng and Bao Yixin
19-15.
within a couple of points of the final now.
Yeah, they are doing everything right. They are really high at this net now, and we have Liu standing so close to Bao, and Su Chen and Majin are just not able to get the attack, and they played so well the last couple of rallies.
So it's over. 16-19.
Yeah, back on the board after 4 successive points for their opponent, Shu Chen and Majin. He's got to start playing some of this error-free, exemplary badminton now if they're going to emerge from this hole they're in. Well, that isn't what you call error-free in top badminton, is it? Serve that didn't even come close to clearing the net. Look at the way this one finishes.
20.
She was looking so cool when she looked at Su Chen before the serve, but I think that was on the outside.
Match points have arrived. And you have to say, match points for the underdogs. It's given out. There is a challenge. Shu Chen challenges.
Challenge.
Does it just delay?
Margin.
Liu Cheng and Bao Yixin are within one Hawkeye decision of the World Championship final.
And I don't think Bao saw that one landing, and she was asking Liu, was it in or out? And he just goes, let's just wait and see.
Well, tension now. All eyes. And it's in! Hawkeye saves the match for now.
Yeah, and having celebrated it already, it's difficult playing on now.
Still got 3 more match points, but my goodness me. What a start to the day semi-finals. And they've saved another match point. Halfway there.
Yeah.
18-20.
And I thought that serve was actually wide, going wide, but
let's get ourselves back together.
Liu Chen chose to take that one. Yeah, let's see. No, and we saw Martin serve into the net at 16-19. Then Suchen, the last couple of serves, he served long. He doesn't want to make that mistake. So let's see if Liu Chen is ready for this serve now, if he serves long again.
3 match points have been saved by Xu Chen and Bao Yushin, but there's one more remaining for Liu Chen and Bao Yushin here. And they've done it this time. Now they can celebrate. For the first time, the former World Junior Champions are in the final of the World Championships. Liu Chen and Bao Yushin are silver medalists at worst. It would have been crushing for them if they hadn't seen that through.
Bao Yushin, 21-13.
But on the other hand, they did deserve to win on that one because it was clearly in.
Sure. But a couple of years ago, that would have been the end of the match.
Exactly, yeah. That's why the new challenge system is so good.
Xu Chen on the floor, literally at that point. Wonderful moment for the 23 and 22-year-old respectively. They are in the final. Now they just have to wait for their opponents. They don't have to wait too long because the next mixed doubles semi-finals on court next. Congratulations to Liu Chen and Bao Yushin. 21-19, they take it in the third. Celebrations for Liu Chen and Bao Yushin. They are through to the final. Who do they face? Zhang Man, Zhao Yunlei, or Tantowi Ahmed, Liliana Natsit. Defending champions of the women's and men's singles to follow after the next mixed doubles affair. And then it's women's doubles, Denmark against Japan. But someone's going to turn up the volume knob here now because it's the first of the Indonesians for the semi-finals. Former World Championship pair are about to come out and face a two-time World Championship pair. Three world titles between them, the last three. Zhang Nan, Zhao Yunlei. The #1 world-ranked pair by some distance, but up against the home favourites here. And we have one finalist in place whose name is going to go into that gap there in the top right-hand of your screen. Well, nice reception for the announcement of Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, but compare and contrast in a moment. Well, you just think of rock stars come on stage.
Do you think that was more loud than when the Chinese got in?
Yeah, just a little. Well, a lot on the line in this match. It should be a mouth-watering prospect, shouldn't it, really? So much history they have in the game, so much history they have in the World Championships, and so much history they've got as well playing one another.
Yeah, this is going to be a great match. Ahmad and Natsia has been doing so well in this tournament. They really like the conditions, and it seems like it's really encouraging them with the crowd.
It's fair to say, really, I think both pairings have had what you call comfortable routes through to the semi-final. They'd expected this is who they'd be facing in the semi-final, and they know that comfortable isn't a word they can use.
No, not now, but you know, during this week we've seen some of the Indonesians feeling the pressure from playing on in Senayan and the World Championships here in Indonesia, but Natsia and Ahmad they haven't felt pressure at all. They have just used it and energized on it.
And let's not forget maybe that these two are the defending champions, but in some way their Indonesian opponents are defending as well, because they didn't lose last year, they just didn't play because Tantowi was injured. But these two are the #1 pair in mixed doubles, looking to become the first mixed doubles pair to win 3 world crowns, and they're world #1. They're not just world #1, they're world #1 by distance. They probably could take 6 months off and still be the world #1 pair.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that win-loss ratio, just 2 defeats this year. In fact, they've got a whole year from winning the Indonesian Open. The first loss was at this Indonesian Open as well. They've gone a whole year without defeat, because the other losses they had were basically they stopped playing.
Yeah.
They didn't come out.
No.
That's how formidable they've been. But, you know, a couple of last tournaments, suggestions maybe that the form wasn't as great as it had been, but look at that. I mean, form looks pretty good there, doesn't it?
No doubt there. This is very comfortable wins, and this pairing is just like, and especially when it comes to these last matches of the tournament, they just produce the goods.
Yeah, they're the golden couple, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Well, this is obviously going to be a big deal for Tantowi Ahmad. Obviously, the champions of 2013, world rank #13. Empty-handed at Super Series events this year. They did win the Asian Badminton Championships. They've been in semis, and well, they're in the final of the All England, but 4 of their defeats this year have been to Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei.
Yeah.
There's also their comfortable route through. But yeah, they've met a few times, these 4. 15 previous meetings. And I think it's fair to say Natsia and Ahmad have probably given Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei as much trouble as anyone, really. 10-5 is the head-to-head meeting. But significantly, I think Zhang and Zhao have won 5 in a row. 4 of them have been this year.
Yeah, but I think what you should be looking at is this result from Indonesian Open this year, that it ended 21-18 in the third set.
That's right, yeah.
And I think that shows us what we can expect today, because it's the same conditions, same hole, and that usually.
And one other factor, they've only met once at the World Championships, and it was Indonesians that won the semi-final in Guangzhou in 2013.
Yeah.
So, glass half full or glass half empty? Which side of the fence are you sitting on? Whatever. That's history.
Yeah.
This is now, and it should be a terrific match.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Natsir, Indonesia. And on my left, Shangnan and Zhao Yunlei, China. Liliana Natsir to serve to Shangnan. Love all. Play.
Well, this could be the match of the day. Of course, there's a lot of terrific matches to look forward to, but this has got to be up there, this mixed doubles semi-final. One thing you can be sure of, they are going to be roared on from start to finish.
Yeah, and if this is the kind of rallies that we'll get in this match, then I think it's going to be a very exciting match.
Service over. 1-all. Play.
Oh my goodness. A nice catch by Susan Taylor at the end of it all as well, the service shot.
Yeah.
2-1.
It's a little strange, actually. Ahmad has had a few chances of hitting those smashes, and he goes for Sang Nang every time, which is a little unusual.
Feels a little frantic at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That was beautifully tucked away, though.
Service over. 2-all.
Of course, they tasted this kind of atmosphere. Liliana Natsir and Tontowi Ahmad, they played in Indonesian Opens, where obviously they got great crowd support, but this is obviously the first time they're experiencing it in a World Championship. It's 25 years since Jakarta last hosted these World Championships, and this is going to be a new thing for them, isn't it?
Yeah, but as I mentioned before, you can use this in a positive or a negative way, and I think they're going to enjoy it. And until now, it also seems like it hasn't taken them long to get into this match, and they seem okay, I think.
Service over. 3-all.
Well, the crowd reaction is like every point is match point.
Yeah, and listen, every time the Chinese serves, listen to this.
Easy pickings for Tontowi.
Service over. 4-3.
27 years of age. Originally, when they first got together, Liliana was a little concerned about his ability to deal with the pressure. But he's learned to use those physical strengths of his, and of course very much now that those doubts are firmly history. That's very well left.
But it also, coping with pressure is of course also about success, and when you start winning tournaments, then you get much better under pressure.
Yeah, 3 times All England champions. Mentioned the win, of course, in Guangzhou, 11 Super Series titles. Which sounds a lot, but then you look who's on the other side of the court.
Yeah. We have the same situation again as in the other matches. Difficulties receiving the serve from the far end, opposite the camera, and yeah, the Nachi and Ahmad, they're just on top after the service situation every time.
Oh, Liliana's down. She's up.
Service over. 4-6. Play.
Really good point from a perspective of Zhang Nanjia Yunlei, not just because they won it, but the way they turned it around, really.
Yeah,
from defense to attack.
Very good defense by Yunlei.
Yeah, she's not bad, is she?
No.
Chance to be the double golden goal again, isn't she? Here, she's in the women's doubles match later on, match number 9, alongside Tian Qing against another Indonesian pair as well. So this is pretty good preparation for when she faces Gracia Polly and Nitya Krishinda Mazwari.
Yeah. I think the key to open up this defense is to variate a little more than Ahmad did here. He needs to, you know, make some stick smashes, cut shots, hit it hard, hit it high, hit it low. You know, all the time mix it up, or else the Chinese are too good defensively.
Fault. Fault. Service over. 7-5.
Oh, they were finding the corners every time there.
This is such high level from both pairings. Ahmad just putting so much pressure on these corners.
Done. Play must be continuous, okay?
Not smart, isn't it? He's taking too long time. Umpire tells him not to, and then he walks up to the umpire like he doesn't know what he's saying. He gets an even longer break.
Yeah. The irony of it all, eh? Great defensive work this time from the Indonesians. No sooner is that said than it's netted.
Service over. 6.
I was just mentioning the defense of Zhao Yunlei and Nachi just is so good defensively.
That must be such a frustrating point for Liliana Nachi.
Yeah, exactly. She's done everything right to get out of problems and out of trouble, and then Ahmad makes an easy mistake. looking at this rally, you saw when Jan made that first defensive shot, then both him and Jan Lei, they just went straight forward to the net because they know they need to have the attack. But Ahmad did well to just keep on attacking them.
Beautiful, that really was. Well, I talk about everything that Zhao Yunlei have won, of course, Liliana, and that's it.
10-6.
If she could walk away with gold, she would become the most accomplished player in World Championship history at the mixed doubles. Would be a fourth title. Of course, there's a big way to go before she can start thinking of that.
Yeah, but we were also talking about that in the other mixed doubles, how to attack when you're playing mixed, and usually you go for the girl, but I think usually people are trying to, when they play Ahmad Natsir, they go for Ahmed, and I think the Chinese should do the same, because Natsir seems like she's gonna get everything back.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're at this end. It's hard to read totally the balance of play here, but it's been a brilliant start, but it's been exemplary from Liliana Natsir so far. But she hasn't put a foot wrong.
No, that's true, especially at the last end of the 11 points, she's been playing really well. I think she might have been a little tense in the beginning, and we saw some mistakes that we haven't seen all of the week, but she is definitely the decisive player right now.
11-6 is a good lead. It's a very good lead.
20 seconds.
Very much taken that 10 minutes ago.
No doubt about that.
Back on court. Players, back on court. Players. Song, foul.
Norwegian umpire is trying to get in contact with the Chinese because he thinks they're taking too long.
You have to respect the intervals. Next time I will have to call you. That doesn't matter. I will give you a card, yes?
Well, yeah, that's what you call good umpiring now.
I think so, if he gives that warning the next time, because he told him, next time I'm going to give you a warning.
But he said, come on, time's up.
Yeah.
They didn't listen, then he called them by names, and I know their names.
Yeah. But they'll still say that they didn't hear it, but Zhao Yunlei was looking at him, and she heard him calling.
Service over. 7-11.
Just came back.
8-11.
It was almost spot on. That's comfortably in.
9-11.
11-6, and now.
And technically,
11-9 now.
Technically, what he's doing here is so difficult, keeping that one in, keeping the control. And you can see he's only using the finger power. He's not even using his arm. He's just controlling it all the way.
Brilliantly done by Zhao Yunlei.
10-11.
She has had a remarkable career, hasn't she, Zhao Yunlei?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, last year she won more prize money than any other badminton player. Top of that, 2 titles at the World Championships. Celebrates another point here. 2 golds and a bronze at the Asian Games as well. 2 golds at the Olympics in 2012. I mean, it is remarkable. I mean, and that's when you're in these situations now.
Okay.
And, you know, being a winner. Now, Tantoy Ahmed and Lilian Natsir, they're winners, they've won more time. But there's winners and there's winners, isn't there?
Yeah, and you can also see, even though the crowd is going crazy every time she's gonna serve, then she's just so calm, and she hasn't done any mistakes. So she knows how it feels to be a winner, and she's not afraid of the situation at all.
And she knows almost 99% of the time she's going to come through it in a positive way.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
No way.
She must get nervous.
Yeah. But it's not about if you're getting nervous or not. It's about how to cope.
Yeah, controlling those nerves.
Yeah. I think what has happened now is that the Chinese have stepped in a little bit. They are putting a little more pace into the shots, and on the other hand, the Indonesians are getting a little too soft, I think. So,
but it's 6 points in a row.
Yeah.
Well, that ends that spell. Important point from an Indonesian perspective.
Service over. 12-all.
Yeah, what we saw in the beginning of the game was that the Indonesians, they were getting on top after the service situation, then they were driving hard and then blocking to get their attack. And right now they started with the block, and that doesn't work. They need to move the Chinese away from the net before they block. Talking so much about this drift and how difficult it is being on the opposite side of the camera, and in that way Ahmed and Natsir also knows that they probably have to win this one to stay in the match.
Well, they've kind of come through the storm, if you like. That 6 successive points that Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei won. Great point. Oh, thought that was a winner. That is.
Indonesians really doing well here, getting the Chinese out of balance several times, and in the end being able to make that winner. total mistake for Soyeon Lee.
13.
Yeah, you do not expect to see that. What was he asking for there, young man?
He just wanted to towel down, quick towel down. I think what he really wanted was a break. Trying to, of course, stop the run that the Indonesians have.
Service over. 14-17.
Stretching away again now.
18-14.
Oh, that's incredible.
Nets is trying to hit it very high at Soyeon Lee, but didn't succeed.
What defense that was from the Chinese too, wasn't it?
Service over. 15-18.
But it's actually a tactic that you can use against both of the pairings. None of the girls are hitting it that hard. We were talking about also Martin in the last match, while Bao really can hit it hard. And so you can get them out of balance by placing the girl on the back line and lifting, and this is exactly what happened in this rally. Another way to use that tactic is, of course, to serve long for the girl, and I'm actually amazed that they don't do that more.
Yeah. The crowd have great belief despite that point. Indonesians have a 3-point lead here. 3 points away, of course, from the opening game. In more ways than one. I'm not just talking about the scoreline.
Ahmed's just toweling down and changing his racket because it's so warm in here and his grip got slippery, I think.
This first game now is up for grabs, isn't it? Big time.
That serve was quite flat, I'd say, and incredible the service judge didn't call that one, I think. But he has really served a lot of long serves, so maybe she wasn't ready.
What a turnaround this has been from Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlao. They're showing why they are the #1 pair.
Yeah, now here this time we saw exactly that shot here. We saw that Zhang Nan driving at the Indonesians, and then when he has opened up the court, he makes the block and gets the lift.
The last 3 world champions in the mixed doubles. Opening game, huge crowd, 19 all.
Yeah, but I'm thinking a little bit that the decisive part of this game might be that Ahmad and Natsir have had 2 runs where they were actually up by 4 or 5 points, and maybe right now feeling a little disappointed that they didn't close down this set and or this game, and yeah, I'm feeling nervous for them.
Well, as are the crowd. They have a game point. Take the opportunity here. Got a mini conference going on for Liliana and Tontowi, where you're seeing that replay that Indonesia flag is flying. Return, that is. What a winner.
Service over.
Yeah, Indonesian thought they were on top here, and then he just makes the best comeback.
That hurts, doesn't it? We're into extra points. Beautifully done.
And exactly the same rally as 2 rallies ago happened once again. And Ahmad makes the winner towards that point corner, and that was just a replica.
Game point #2 has arrived thanks to that beautiful shot again from Tontowi Ahmad. Half an hour gone, and Ristora Seniane is ready to erupt.
Play.
They've got the opening game.
They were cruel in the end here, and that serve from Ahmad. Imagine the pressure on that serve, but that was just perfect.
Well, it was a must-win game, you felt, for Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Natsir, and they've come through unscathed in the end. Remember, they were 11-6 6 up. It got ever so tight, but that meant they have done it, and it's 22 points to 20. What an excellent match it's been. It hasn't been anticlimactic in any way. It's lived up to the billing.
Both pairings have played perfect badminton, and with this crowd, this is just what it's all about.
Of the scoreline from that opening game. You've got a feeling there's a lot more to come in this match yet.
Players. Players.
Well, here we go then. Game number 2.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting to see how Netzi and Ahmed will handle the having the drift in the back.
Wave starts as it has in the crowd here. It's normally a sign that the game's a little bit dull, but obviously not the case here. It's just a bit of a carnival atmosphere. And an error, a rare one at the start from Zhang now.
The speaker just telling the crowd not to use flashlights.
Great start to the second game from the world number 3 pair.
And maybe that first pressure towards the backhand of Zhang Lang was drifting long, but he chose to take it and got under pressure.
I suppose it's worth mentioning that Satoe Ahmed and Liliana Natsiev have yet to drop a game in these World Championships.
Yeah.
Zhang Nan and Zhao Yun they now have.
Yep.
1, 2.
But none of them have been playing against opponents of the quality like they do today.
Absolutely. I mean, no disrespect to our finalists already there, Liu Qing and Bao Yixin, but this would have been a worthy final itself, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And it might just be.
Service all call.
Well, I'm sure you realise that the points gone into these as well. Service fault.
3-1.
Service judge just telling Zhao Yunlei that she was stepping on the line while she was serving.
Disbelief, isn't there? Oh, brilliant. Brilliant touch from Zhang Nan. That. Must be so hard to remain cool in this cauldron.
Yeah, and the coolness that shot was played with was just incredible. They were under a lot of pressure, and he didn't want Ahmad to attack anymore, and then he just made this escaping net drop.
Point becomes another point nearer to the final.
But this is one of the matches where you actually have the feeling that each point is so important.
Well, it proved to be the way, didn't it, that opening game?
Yeah.
I mean, even 11-6 wasn't a comfortable lead, was it? Well, it proved to be the case.
Yeah, and what were they up? 18-14 also?
Yeah. Can they find a way through? Yes, they can eventually.
Zhang Nan is just looking at the big screen in the hole. He can't find out if some of the shots that the Indonesians are making, if they are too long. So he's having a look at the rally.
You can always challenge.
It's in the rally, so he doesn't know if he should take them or not.
I see. Yeah. Look at that shot there. I mean, Zhang Nan did so well, didn't he, to stay concentrated after Zhang Lei had missed it.
Yeah, it's difficult when you think your partner is going to hit it and then it just comes to you.
He did really well there. There is some support for Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. Not much.
Zhang Nan really doing well now, moving Natsir from side to side at the net, playing so precise and not lifting for the Indonesians. I think the Indonesians now, if they are to stay in this game now, they should move forward. Natsir has to move all the way towards the net and close down the net, if else the Chinese will get the attack all the time. She was ready this time.
Service over. 6-5.
Yeah, went toe-to-toe here, didn't they, Liliana Natsir and Xiaoyun Lei.
Service over.
They don't tend to lose, do they, Zhang Nan and Xiaoyun Lei, very often. They certainly don't in World Championships. They've won 2 of the last 3. The only time they haven't won the title, of course, when they lost to, of course, their opponents today in Guangzhou on their home patch. Dominated the last couple of rallies, haven't they?
They have, and it's especially Ahmad is not feeling too comfortable right now. You also saw that in the last rally. Instead of he opened up the court, and then when he had the chance to block, he kept on driving at the shots, and you also see in the defense he doesn't move in towards the side. Now here in the replay, just staying in his own side, not taking too much of responsibility. Taking the responsibility this time, hitting the tape on the service return.
No throwing. Play.
Natsir has stepped up now at the net. That was a very good shot, even though Zhang Nan stayed at the net and was trying to close it down. She still played it, and with such quality that Zhang Nan couldn't do anything about it. Once again, yeah.
Well, the momentum just keeps swinging one way and then the other. And I suppose it's a case of where the pendulum stops. Brilliantly covered by Liliana Natsir there. Oh, on top of the net for a split second there. Came back at it.
You're taking much too long time. You have to play continuous. Next time, a warning, yes? Okay.
He did well there, didn't he? He did, yeah.
Service over.
The
10-8.
going to the net, stood up for things, and
but I like the way that this umpire is handling it, because he's telling them, and you believe that he's going to give them a warning. Last match we saw, there was the umpire said things all the time to the players, but nothing happened.
Service over. 9-10.
big as it was in the first game for Nazi and Ahmad, but a lead nonetheless, 11-9.
Yeah, and I think they are very happy with leading, being on this side, and Nazi is really playing well at that net, and she's the reason why they are up.
Oh, watching images of Indonesian celebrations. Can they get it done here in this second game?
20 seconds. 20
Yeah, I think the Chinese will now, after this break, they will probably come out, and I think you'll see Sang Nang putting a lot of pressure on the shots now, and then you'll see Soyeon Lee move forward and try to take that net away from Natsia.
Well, what opportunity for those two. It's you just know that Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, you just know that they're going to come out and start producing the goods, don't you? I mean, at least you expect that.
Yeah, and I'm sure they will. They have until now, but it's both pairings. Each time you think that somebody's a little down, then they come back.
Yeah. Every point now, it starts just getting that little bit more and more crucial, doesn't it?
Yeah. And Sang Nang did, that was definitely another way he wanted to play after the break, but the serve was so good that he was forced to play soft and got in trouble.
Service over. 10-12.
This is what they spoke about in the break, is that Soyeon Lee needs to get up there, and she was ready this time.
Position this is really. A game up 13-10 up for Sintowi and Liana here. Given out. That close, didn't it?
Yeah, that was close, but no challenge from Ahmad. He was just standing long line, so I think he agreed with the line judge.
It was a lovely shot, wasn't it? That, yeah, I think it was just out.
Yeah. Just that drift carrying a little bit out again.
Closest to margins. Difference between 14-10 and now what it is, 13-11.
Players back on court.
But the level of play now is really high. That last rally was almost like watching chess. They did everything right and outmaneuvering each other.
This one's not too bad either.
Yeah, no, you were right, it did touch the floor. Yeah. Do you like this defense?
It's not too bad, is
Service
it?
over. 14-11.
And flick.
You don't see that often. A guy hitting at the girl from mid-court and then just get outplayed.
Play.
Well, the standard has been sky high from the start, but unbelievably, it's getting better.
Service over. 12-14. Play.
The way Ahmad played this rally was just like so much control in the defense, and then suddenly he hits it hard and rushes the net. You see that was control, and then suddenly hits it hard, rushes the net. He deserved to win that one because that was just perfect.
Well, these two are used to winning. Since they won the World Championships last year, they've won 8 titles. They're certainly not used to losing. They haven't lost this one yet either. But it is a brilliant position for these two.
I was just about to say that I still think that Sayon Lei is getting a little too slow at the net, but then she sticks her head up and just decides the rally.
Well, the last 5 or 6 points, no one's been able to win a point on their serve. Zhang Nan in charge of the shuttle here. And they do win 2 in a row. And the gap
14,
is
15.
just a fragile, delicate one.
Just when you thought that the Indonesians had the gap that they needed, then the Chinese comes back.
A rare miss.
15 all. Play.
They try their best to keep it alive.
Service
But the
over.
inevitable will happen in that point in the end.
Yeah. But in this match, you have to win the rallies 3 times, don't you?
Thank you. Back on court. No. No. Play. Liliana.
It's a match you don't really want to end, do you? But the Indonesian crowd, and obviously Ahmed and Natsir want it to end pretty soon. They're 4 points, 4 tantalising points away.
Yeah, you're right. This is just great badminton, great atmosphere.
Points now.
And that has just been the case with this match all along, is that the Chinese plays 3 very good points and they're on top of the net and so, and then suddenly they're not up there anymore, and the Indonesians are taking charge instead.
It's out! It's out!
You think that's channel?
Well, it doesn't look like they're going. No, they're not. I mean, I thought, as you said, you have to win the point 3 times, but I think they did there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one, twice, and then there, 3 times. It's a 3-point gap again. And the World Championship final is a possible 2 points away.
Service over. 17-19.
I know that Natsir has done this so many times, so, but I thought in this rally she was maybe standing a little bit still. It's a little stiff, not moving. Somebody's using a camera and using the video with the flash on, and opposite the Chinese.
Wonderful return.
18-19.
Each other so well. I'm sure they have great respect for one another. What a great battle it's been. Oh, but it is match point for Tantoy Ahmed and Liliana Natsir.
And Zhang Nang being known to that this backhand side is maybe his best shot. And then he makes a mistake like this that wasn't even close to the tape.
Is this it? Is a world crowd slipping? Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei are facing 2 match points against them. Against Indonesia's darlings. 1 save.
Service over. 19-20. Go.
listen, it's easy to focus on Tontowi there, but Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei were clinging on for their lives.
Yeah.
I mean, how incredible were they?
Yeah, that defense.
But I'm with you.
See that last one?
Play on.
2 match points.
But also look at the reaction of Zhao Yunlei. She knows that that one was so important. Of course it was, but...
Well, I mean, they must be in the rally thinking, my goodness, this is...
Yeah, this is going to end.
Oh! How do you get that back? Another remarkable point. Another extraordinary point. Tontowi's on the floor. I mean, that was breathless.
Yeah. And as you said, even though they started off so well, it just keeps on getting better.
It's now game point to Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. They've saved 2 match points.
Back on court. Players back on court. Players.
Incredible. Can't believe it. Can't believe they haven't won this match yet.
I was just watching the umpire. He was actually grabbing for his pocket, maybe pulling up that yellow card, but that would have been very bad.
Yeah,
that would have been bad timing.
Not at this point.
No.
Game point set.
Service over. 21 all.
An hour and 2 minutes we've had. It doesn't really get much better than this. So let's savour it, really.
Let's see if Ahmad can do it once more. In the first set, he was serving at 21-20 and just made a perfect serve.
Everyone being caught over here.
No more. You will get the warning now. No more.
It's a yellow card for Zhang Nan. And then a sarcastic applause from Zhao Yunlei. So just tell us, what does the yellow card mean, Jesper?
Yeah, if you get one more yellow card, or you get it next time, you'll get a red card, and that means that that will be you'll lose one serve.
They got game point again, though.
Service over. 22-21.
And if you then get an extra card, that's a black card, and then you lost the match.
It is one game all. Well, courage, mental strength,
Won by
and the will to win. That's what got Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei through that.
One game all.
Incredible. 2018 down, defending for their lives, and they've come through it.
Yeah, that is just an incredible comeback after that rally. They had lost the match, and they just kept on going that defense.
Well, the good news is there's a third.
Yeah.
It goes on. some incredible badminton throughout this match. And seeing some of the slow moves, look at the positions some of they get themselves in. Every sinew of their body being stretched to the limit. Every point is proving so crucial.
Final game. Level. Play.
How is this one going to end? Challenge given out, challenged immediately by Zhang.
Challenge called out.
Yeah, I thought the drift was carrying that one out, but when it landed, it didn't look to go that far out as it looked like it would go. But I think it was out.
I'm not sure. It was out.
Challenge unsuccessful. Zhang Zhao, one challenge remaining.
Also, just in the
Service over.
end of that second game,
Love.
I mean, the yellow card as well. It just was brushed aside, wasn't it, by Zhang Nan? Didn't upset him in any way.
No, not at all.
And both of them, really. Could have happened, couldn't it?
Yeah, but I think when you're that experienced as these are, you're using the breaks, and you also know that the first yellow card you get doesn't really matter. So in that way, you'll take that break that you need, and you don't care that you get the yellow card.
Sparring at the start of the third. It's not as intense as it was 4 or 5 minutes ago.
The crowd just needs to get started again, but of course they also need some Indonesian points.
I mean, there's an actual disappointment that the match wasn't concluded there. I mean, it was all set up for it, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, both Ahmad and Natsir and the crowd probably a little disappointed that it isn't all over.
But I know, as I said, there was, you know, some shots not put in the right place, and that, I mean, just incredible will from the other side. One of their champions, Zhang Nan and Zhao.
Service over. 3.
No short of skill, no short of brilliant badminton, but those crucial points, being able to come through them.
But in general, in this match, I think so much on stake, and then still them playing at such a high level is incredible.
That's it.
4-2.
Well, the momentum from the end of the second game carrying through to the start of the third for Zhang Zhao.
Yeah, Natsir a couple of times here hasn't really been. She's expecting the drift to do more, and it doesn't. It's like there is not as much drift as there has been now, especially early in the week. There was.
Service over. 3-4.
Very good rally again, and both pairings gets under a lot of pressure, but Natsir maybe a little lucky here.
Yeah, not expecting to see that one get stuck in the net. Just when you think someone's on top again, back come the other pair.
So good, both Ahmad here, both the control but also the power that it brings.
Can they maybe confer and say, let's just get to 20-all? You feel it's going to happen, don't you?
You mean these first points are just waste of time?
Yeah. Yeah, who knows, but you do get that feeling. Yeah.
After Natsir misjudging a couple of shots in the beginning about the drift, and then now she's just ready again and making winners.
Service over. 5-6.
I think Ahmad here, he was going for the drive, and then he thought, I block it, I drive, I block, and then he ended up making a mistake.
Play.
Just out of interest, when you look at the schedule at the start of the day, it says that the women's singles between Carolina Marin and Sung Ji-hyun, which is on next, is not going to be before 12 o'clock. It's not going to be before 2 o'clock.
No. All.
Umpiring allowing the players to towel down. An hour and 9 minutes for the opening mixed doubles affair. The all Chinese clash, and an hour and 5 minutes already for these four players.
Isn't that an hour and 15 minutes?
Wrong.
I beg your pardon, an hour and 15, you're on it, yeah. Quite right.
Yeah, and if it continues with so many rallies and such good play, then this is going to be close to, I don't know how long, but that will be very, very long. Another half an hour, maybe.
I don't think anyone's really complaining, are they? Because it's been such a good watch. Well done. Yeah, brilliant.
7-6.
Yeah, I mentioned this, that a good tactic against both of the pairings is to play the girl to the back, get them out of balance, and that's exactly what the Chinese did here.
Goes the way of the Chinese.
Yeah.
8-6.
I might have a prediction here. I think, especially Natsir, but also a little bit Ahmad, they look like physically they are a little slower now than they were earlier in the game, and I don't think Sang Lang is going to stop playing at the speed that he is now.
Well, that spells bad news for the Indonesian juror, if that is the case. semi-finals of the Indonesian Open. It was 21-18 in the third set to Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei.
Now Zhang Nan has to be careful, I think.
Go on.
Yeah, it's just that he was taking long again, and
from the umpire, you mean?
Yeah, the umpire is not fooling around. And then I said they were tired, and they just go and make 2 points.
Well, you know what? I mean, listen. After an hour and 18 minutes, you're going to be tired. You know, they're giving it their all. But you kind of, I get the feeling that the crowd here plays such a big role in that. The adrenaline kind of will carry you through. I mean, they'll sleep well tonight. Oh, that is brilliantly placed.
Service over.
That's some touch, isn't it?
9-8.
Technically, that is so difficult with the drift controlling it down there.
Thank you. Players back on court.
Well, it's nervous times for them. Tense times all round. And perfectly poised this World Championship semi-final. Never really had a realistic chance of getting there, did he, Tento?
No. 8.
It's all a bit stop-start at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, how warm is it in here?
Yeah, well, we have the luxury of at least a fan blowing at us.
Yeah.
And we're sitting down. Just
Thank
talking
you.
rather than running around after a shuttlecock.
Yeah, and they even got the TV lights on them too, so it's warm in there. It's really warm, so it's understandable that we need some wiping of the court.
Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei have an interval lead for the first time in this match, and they are now ahead after being a game down, after facing 2 match points.
Yeah, but I think I was right with my predictions before. That they look tired, and especially I don't see Nets getting that fast to the shots anymore, and the Chinese just keep on going.
You can tell from the crowd here, I mean, look at the pictures there, I mean, a little bit of belief has been sucked out of them as well.
Yeah,
they can see it too.
Yeah, yeah.
They're a very knowledgeable crowd.
Players back on court.
As well as a very loud one here in Jakarta. They won't give up on these two yet, and these two certainly won't give up either, but the biggest crisis that they faced so far in this match right now.
11-8. Play. Service over.
Yeah.
9.
I'm hitting the tape, and it's impossible for Zhao Yunlei to take.
Fault. Fault. It was down.
That's a good
Service
call.
over.
umpire telling that the defensive shot by Ahmad, that they hit the floor first before he hit it, and that was true. Not looking fast at this one either. Like she's just not moving so well anymore. But see here, it's actually Ahmad moving forward to the net instead of Natsir. And that's also, I think that proves a little bit that she's either there's something wrong with her or she's just tired.
Here we go, crucial times.
Service over. 14-10.
Now's their best opportunity. Liliana Natsir and Tantowi Ahmed been and gone. You have to wonder. Deep breaths. This match has had a habit of seeing someone lead and then just when you think they've got the match by the scruff of the neck, it comes back at them again.
Yeah, that's true. You never know with this match.
11-14.
Good return. And that's it.
Beautifully read.
Yeah. Service over.
Natsir also showing they need to block these shots. They need to get the attack back, and Natsir is like practicing the next shot.
It's in, and this is now a big lead.
11.
From the, it's despairing as you really look at it goes in. It's right on the line. They were on the brink of defeat, now they're getting close to the win. Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. And that's long. And these fine margins are going against them right now.
Yeah, it is.
It's heartbreaking for Liliana Natsir and Tantowi Ahmed, but what a performance this has been from Zhang and Zhao.
Play. Play.
You can actually from
You
up
don't
here
make it worse. Play.
see that the floor is wet, and still umpire wants the game to, or the play to continue.
Now trying to lift this world ranked number 3 pair. That's in, that's in. That was a tired decision, wasn't it?
Yeah, but also it was very difficult getting that one, and that was a very lucky shot. But that's usually how it is, isn't it? That when you're off and you're getting closer to the win, then you also get the luck on your side.
They're nearly there. They're nearly there, Zhang and Zhao here. Big run of points now, don't they?
Yeah, yeah.
12-18.
I know that especially Nat is tired, but she's on. This is the semifinals and home soil, and she really needs to get hold of herself now and try to pull her up by the roots.
It's a pretty desperate situation now.
19-12.
It's almost like the badminton gods have toyed with them here.
Yeah. And this is, I don't think this is a very good situation for Indonesian badminton for the rest of this tournament, because the fewer pairings you have left in the tournament, the more pressure there will be on the ones in the tournament. And I think most people were hoping that this pairing was the one making it to the final and maybe winning the gold.
Well, they had 2 match points against them. They now have 8 match points in their favour. Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei are so close now to the World Championship final again. It will be an all-Chinese affair in the mixed doubles final. What a performance from Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, who have the opportunity now to become the first mixed doubles pair to win 3 world crowns. And that was the performance of champions.
It definitely was. They actually lost that game in the second set, but because they are champions, they're stuck in there and they kept on fighting, and in the end the physical part of the game was the decisive part.
And you have to feel for Tatoe Ahmed and Liliana Natsir here after 91 minutes of badminton, but it was just the midway point of that 3rd game. They looked to spend force, and the scoreboard shows the proof in that. 21-12 in the end in that final game to the world #1 pair. Well, that wasn't bad, was it? Two really fine mixed doubles matches, and now, or just the mere prospect of the defending champions in the women's and men's singles coming up for you as well. The actions keeps coming thick and fast here on semi-finals day in Jakarta. What a performance still, I have to say, from Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. Really was incredibly talented, wonderful perseverance, and well, the golden couple do it again, don't they? So what's next? Well, another one that should be a terrific matchup, really. Carolina Marin against Sung Ji-hyun, the defending champion, against a Korean player who has shown that she can fight with the very best. Of course, comes from great badminton stock, does Sung Ji-hyun. Jesper Larsen has departed, catch his breath, don't blame him, and delighted to say former Danish coach Stine Pedersen joins me now. This is the women's singles lineup. You can see later on Linda Wenny Finetri, who incredibly saved 6 match points. Eat your heart out, Zhang Nan and Zhang Yunlei, yeah. She got 6, Finetri. She takes on Sina Nawal. That's a little bit later on. But that's match 6 of the day. This is match number 3 then. You can see Wang Shixian and PV Sindhu, the players, beaten respectively by Marin and Sung Ji-hyun. Steve, I know you've been waiting in the sidelines. It's been some day already, hasn't it?
Yeah, 2 matches lasting each 1.5 hours. That's been great badminton. And I still think we have perhaps the best in front of us.
Well, it'll take some beating, but you may be right.
Please welcome Carolina Marin.
So it's Carolina Marin of Spain who enters the famous Istora arena first.
And Sung Ji-hyun, Korea.
Well, there's bound to be some nerves from plotting around for Marin here, but maybe even more so for Sung Ji-hyun. I mean, she knows what she's up against. And the ultimate competitor in Carolina Marin. What's your feeling, Steve, really, on this match? Because it is a match that's got plenty of previous, but here we are in a World Championship semi-final.
Yeah, it's really interesting because, as we know, Sung Ji-hyun won their encounter in German Open. Marin equalized the score the week after in All England, and Sung has been sort of flying under the radar this week here in Jakarta. Had a very good win yesterday against PV Sindhu, and if she can get her game going, she's so precise and has an attack that could trouble Carolina Marin, who's looked really good in the last 2 rounds, especially the first game yesterday against Wang Shixian was brilliant.
Well, Sung Ji-hyun, 24-year-old Korean, world ranked number 8. She was as high as 4 earlier this year. And these two, like the previous matchups, have got plenty of history and a lot of recent history as well. Saw that yellow card, didn't we, in the last match from Zhang Nan. Well, when they met in Germany earlier this year, Carolina Marin got a red card.
2 red cards actually in only 77 seconds.
Well, here she is, the world number 1. And And she's had some frights fitness-wise this week. She's had some frights in terms of losing a set as well against her opponent a few days ago. And Tijing Yi and Paiyu Po both pushed the back of those 3 games. And then 65 minutes against Wang Shixian. So she's been at least an hour on court. But what a great test of her fitness, because of course she came in with this big foot injury and just wondered how fit she would be, but she stood up to the test. And here's her opponent, the number 8, Sung Ji-hyun, daughter of one of Korea's most famous badminton couples. Of course, maybe usurped now by Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. Doing it again here, aren't they? And here's her route. 3 games against PV Sindhu in an hour and 22 minutes. Great wins against Ipuyen and Porntip. But it's the previous that is interesting, and that
Ready to play.
German Open going the way of Sung Ji-hyun, but either side of that, 2 meetings before, 2 after, Marin's won. Marin beat her at the All England and the Australian Open this year in straight games. Sadeon Mahoudou is the umpire, and the umpires have certainly been at the fore so far. Trish Garb is the service judge. Few Spanish fans behind Carolina Marin. She's actually very popular in Indonesia. They had an online poll ahead of these World Championships, and she was voted the most favourite international player by the Indonesian fans. Well, I wonder what semi-final we got here. It's been a dramatic day so far.
On my right, Carolina Marin, Spain. And on my left, Sung Ji-hyun, Korea. Carolina Marin to serve. Level. Play.
Well, the world number 1, the defending champion, Carolina Marin, gets us underway in this women's singles semi-final. Been a terrific women's singles World Championships, hasn't it, so far?
Yeah, very, very interesting. And of course, a bit surprising that China is not represented in the semifinals. But a lot of interesting things and matches. Was cheering a little bit for the World Championships of Carolina Marin when she slipped again. Her left foot slipped at the net, and we saw Ratchanok Interlock carted off the court.
Yeah, we were commentating, weren't we, on Carolina Marin the other day when she got injured. There was a brief moment when we thought she might be carted off the court as well.
We've seen some great matches from Linda Venifanetri, fighting back from down with 6 match points against Tai Su Ying, playing the semi-final later on today.
Yeah, that's going to be a great battle against
Service over.
Saina Nehwal, who's broken the quarter-final hoodoo, hasn't she, at last? First semi-final for Sung Ji-hyun, so first medal for her, guaranteed. First point on the board now as well.
Really important for Sung to be able to keep up with the pace. She's got a balanced defense and a balanced attack. The question is, can Marin play faster than her?
3-all.
been a decent start, hasn't it, for Sung Ji-hyun? Yeah, the German Open in February, it was the first win outside of Asia for Sung Ji-hyun, so it was a big moment anyway, without the controversy that surrounded it against Marin. That's just wide.
Service over.
And it was a title her mother had won as well, back in the 1980s.
Yeah, she also won the German Open. Isn't that correct?
Yeah. Excellent, Marin.
And this is what is a little bit worrying for Marin and encouraging for Sung Ji-hyun.
Service over.
That if Marin is a little bit off in her accuracy, then Sung Ji-hyun will counter-attack on her, and she's very good at that.
Thank you. There's slowly gone up there, Carolina Marin.
Service over. 5-all.
We were talking in the doubles matches, Steen, about the ends. Is there any significance when you're one end here in the women's singles or any singles?
Yeah.
Challenge here, by the way, by Marin.
Yeah.
There is.
Carolina Marin.
Yeah,
Challenger.
Sung Ji-hyun is playing with the drift.
In.
Marin is playing up against the drift here, and the side drift going left to right. That's been the case all week. And then there's some small gaps where it seems like the wind disappears, but generally it's the way we described here.
So is there an end which is an advantage again?
It depends a little bit what kind of playing style you have. For the attacking player, it's not so big a disadvantage to be on the opposite side of the court as it is for a more patient playing style. But generally, this would be the better side. And she was right, Carolina Marin.
Yeah. There was a very tight call, wasn't it? But it was out.
6-5. Play.
But it's never easy, is it, to defend a title? I mean, she is the first Spaniard to win a world title. I think the third European female singles player to capture this crown.
Yeah. I actually think that she's become better since winning the World Championship.
Well, her record going into it
Yeah.
wasn't exactly standout, and it's been very, very good since. And obviously she's claimed the world #1 spot now as well.
Oh, that was a bit lucky.
Yeah, some players, you know, you achieve a goal and you think, oh, what am I going to do next? I mean, you know, Ratchanok-Inton on, since she won the world crown, she's kind of fallen back a little bit. Whereas you look at Carolina Marin and she's just gone from strength to strength, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has. And it's also about managing your success, because when you become a surprise world champion, there's a lot of people who want to see you at different kind of events, and you simply got to prioritize if you want to keep on winning. And you can't play all matches in all tournaments.
No, the only difference I would say is that back home in Spain, she probably can get away from it or a little easier than maybe some of the Asian players could.
Yeah. Wow, what a fantastic rally.
Brilliant. And that's good. That is good. What a rally and what a winner.
6-8. Song.
And even though Marin has been down with the foot injury, I feel that these long rallies bite a bit more on Sung Ji-hyun than they do on the Spanish girl.
6-8.
Yeah, with the foot injury, Marin basically had, after the Indonesian Open, I think it was more of a knee injury, and she was suffering with fatigue, lost in the first round here after winning the Australian Open. The foot injury that she had coming into this meant she had basically 2 weeks where she couldn't train properly. It was just rehab, really. But you don't worry about her physically, do you? Even despite that.
No, not really. We've seen her play 2 3-game matches, and
Carolina.
she didn't seem to be bothered by it. By Sung Ji-hyun, putting pressure on Carolina Marin in her backhand corner. It's really hard to get that long enough.
I'm talking about these amazing comebacks that we've seen in the last couple of days. Of course, I remember being at the Uber Cup. Was it 2011? When Wang Yihan played against Sung Ji-hyun, and Sung Ji-hyun had 4 match points.
Yeah.
In the final opening, I think it was the opening match.
It was.
Yeah. And she ended up losing that. And it happens. It happens to most players at one point during their career.
I think it was in 12 in Wuhan. Good start by Sung Ji-hyun. We can see Carolina Marin turning to get advice from national coach Fernando Rivas and assistant coach Anders Thomsen.
Turn the play from Marin there.
9-10.
Yeah, from that end of the court, Sung Ji-hyun might want to block the flat game instead of pushing and pushing, because that will be caught by the drift.
So Sung Ji-hyun settled very nicely into her first World Championship semi-final, hasn't she?
Interval.
Get that interval lead 11-9 up, and a nice winner to get her there as well. So when he smashed, timed at 240 kilometers per hour.
Seconds, 20 seconds. Thank you, coach. Thank you, coach. Coach. Players on court. Carolina. Play, please. (11-9), play. Service over. 10-11. Service over. 12-10.
Well, it's amazing the difference a year can make. A year ago, of course, Marin was the surprise package, really. Hadn't won a Super Series event, and now she's got a very different feeling, isn't it, now? Especially now she's made it through a few rounds. Come through unscathed health-wise, as well as in terms of the matches. She's now the #1 target, isn't she?
Yes, she is. That was a beautiful shot there
12
from the backhand side. Normally a very efficient shot from left-handed players. The opponent has to cover the backhand side, straight backhand side, and that leaves the forehand side open.
Oh. 12. Oh.
Bit too short, that one from Sung.
Service over. 13-12.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, well played.
And this is what makes her such a force, isn't she? She's so aggressive and so offensive.
We saw that yesterday in the first game against Wang Xishan, where she hit it spot on with her basic game and played really, really fast. And it's really hard to follow her pace.
13-all.
Last time it was a straight smash.
14.
So if you can keep mixing it up, and it's really hard for Sung to figure out what side should they actually cover. This one, last time she hit it cross, and this time straight. And we can see that Sung was sort of staying a little bit to the right side of her court, seen from her perspective.
Another winner.
Yeah, that was an easy one because Sung played it way too
15,
short.
13.
So had no chance of getting in a reasonable defensive position.
Well, it has been, and it still is, I suppose, fairly tight, but 4 points in a row has certainly put Marin in charge here.
Yeah. You really don't want to give these small gaps away when you're playing a semi-final in the World Championship. Could very well end up deciding this first game. Good deception from Marin.
17, 13.
Takes the speed out of the legs of Sung Ji-jun.
A small wet. Sung. Sung. Sung.
The umpire tells Sung to not delay the game.
Well, she
17,
obviously felt there was some
13.
moisture on the court there.
Yeah, and Marin was out toweling down, so it is really hot and humid in here in Storsenheim. It's wide. Oh, that's a rough ball. That's a challenge.
Sung Ji-yun challenges.
I can't be sure. I
Ball in.
just sensed that it perhaps
Well, to be fair to the line
was
judge,
wide.
yeah, because to be fair to the line judge, his view is actually blocked by Sun Ji-hyun here. But she's come across.
Oh, I didn't notice that. That's well spotted. Very important challenge.
Yeah, and it is out.
Correction out.
Much needed point, wasn't it?
Service over. 14, 17.
We've seen Marin a couple of times sort of lose the plot a little bit after losing a challenge, not necessarily her own, but the opponent challenging and being successful. Let's see what happens here. Oh, she pushed that long. One of the weak points with Sung Ji-hyun. Of course, she's still very, very strong, but
18,
she's not
14.
comfortable killing the shuttle on the first half part of the court. Normally her winning shots come from the back court. And that means that you often give away a little bit too much
15,
chances for the
18.
opponent to get back in the rallies when she has a good chance in the front court.
longest rally of the day. And it's just wide. Another challenge here from Sung Ji-hyun, maybe just to give herself a rest.
Sung Ji-hyun challenges.
Seemed very tired there, even though she was conducting the rally.
She is puffing a bit, isn't she? Just about got her arm up in the energy to challenge. It was out. It was the correct decision this time.
Challenge unsuccessful.
And Marin immediately out,
Service
cooling
over.
her head and her neck
19,
with an
15. Sung Ji-hyun,
ice
one
pad.
challenge remaining. Left.
Misjudgment.
Service over. 16, 19.
She'd had trouble with that shot, Marin. A cross shot, net shot from the forehand side.
Carolina. Seventeen, 19.
Comfortably in.
Service over.
She left that
20.
with Sung Ji-hyun, and
Game point.
it's cost her.
17.
She's now facing 3 game points here. Beautifully placed, and what's been a very disciplined performance from Marin.
And once again, a chance too many to Marin to survive. Well,
what a way to wrap it up. And she's very businesslike, isn't she? The way she's played that opening game. 21-17 sounds
17.
close, and it was, what, 12 all, 13?
I think it was the gap from the 4 points we discussed.
Yeah.
Going from 12-13 to 16-13. That's pretty much the difference here at the end of the game. She never really caught up Sung Ji-hyun.
And we shouldn't lose the perspective. I mean, it's, you know, this is a young lady from Spain. She has a chance this week to defend her World Championship title.
But there's another way of looking at it. It's a young badminton player who's practiced a lot, and who's practiced not only a lot, but exactly the right way. She's got good staff around her, so she's very hard to beat. It's got nothing to do with where you come from. It's all about the environment, the possibilities that you have or are able to create for yourself.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. Obviously, the training that they're doing is brilliant, but why? I mean, why in Spain? I mean, there's not really a big history, is there? Of, you know,
No.
winners in badminton in that country.
Yeah, it's in my opinion, I don't know it's because of
20 seconds.
a man with a vision
20
and
seconds.
a player with
Thank you, coaches. Thank you.
with the
Coaches.
will to do what
Thank
it
you.
takes. There's a lot of players saying, hey, now I do everything it takes to become a good badminton player. That's often not the truth. The truth is that they're doing what they are willing to do. We have a Danish archer who was doing pretty much everything to be a good archer. She moved to Korea.
Second game.
And
Level.
I think she could, with some right, say, I'm doing everything.
Play.
The other ones that are saying this is normally meaning I'm doing everything what I want to do.
So who's the man with the vision? Fill us in.
That's the Spanish national coach, Fernando Rivas, with excellent help from his Danish assistant, Anders Thomsen. You got to be special to believe that you can win a medal at the highest level for Spain when you've never won it before, when you have no tradition whatsoever. So you have to believe in this, that it's not about which country you're from, it's about the work you put in it.
1-0.
And now there's another wave, isn't there, of young players coming from Spain.
Yeah.
There's some coming in behind. Of course, Carolina's still very young, 22.
And we've seen also Japan do well here at this World Championships and others before that, winning the Thomas Cup and so on. And it's also not coincidental. If people think that it's a coincidence, they are naive. Jo Bung Park came there 10 years ago as a coach. He's created good results as a player, good results as a coach in England, good results as a coach in Malaysia. And he's been allowed to work steadily with support for 10 years. And Japan is a major factor in international badminton today. It's simply not coincidental. It's about the system that you build around it, the leaders you have, the coaches you have, and the players you select.
But it's been a good response from Sung Ji-hyun at the start of this second game. They have met at the World Championships before. It was in the last 16 in Guangzhou, and that went the distance, 22-10 in the final game. That Marin won it.
Yeah, I think she was coming back from down with 3 match points. 22-20, right?
That's right, yeah.
She's overdone it. Marin can't push her shot to the baseline so much on this side of the court as she could on the other side. So she needs to find the correct length, or at least some kind of length. Another good option is actually playing the front court a lot more, because I don't think Sung Ji-hyun is that dangerous on the front court. That not only goes from above the tape, but especially below the tape.
Well, here's a run.
Yeah, and we can see that now there's some advice from the coaching chairs. She's simply too far behind that one. Shoulder's not coming down to her, and that creates the mistake.
Fault.
Excellent read by Sung.
7-1.
Well, the previous 2 semi-finals went to 3 games. I suppose it'd be a bit rude if this one didn't as well.
Yeah, that's a good chance. This will be a 3-game match. It's not so easy.
Play, please.
Catching up with a 6-point deficit. The good thing for Marin is that it's still early in this second game. But it seems like she hasn't really found
7-1.
a game plan yet, and certainly Sung Ji-hyun has.
Fault. Service over. 2-7.
Yes, he hit that one. Sung.
Fault. 3-7.
Yeah, very well played, and a praise from Fernando Rivas, mixing it up with powerful flat game and precise attack. Not so hard, more precise. Important to get variation in the attack from this side of the court.
4-7.
Well, she's half the deficit.
Extremely well played. And opposite of Sung Ji-hyun, Carolina Marin is extremely dangerous when coming forward after a smash or an attack. Sung asked to tower down.
So at 7-1, you were saying she hasn't worked out a plan.
And there was some advice from the coaches, and suddenly it's 5-7.
So what the advice?
5-7.
I mean, obviously you don't know exactly what was said.
No, probably something about playing the front court a little bit more.
Carolina.
We saw her in this rally keeping the net.
I know, but don't throw it. Look.
That was an unsharp push from the net from Marin. Same again.
Service over.
Sung plays up against the drift, so the shuttle is not reaching Carolina Marin where she normally would think it is. So she's again too far behind the shuttle.
Service over. 6-8. Carolina. Service over. 9-6.
Excellent defense from Sung. Very tight over the net and a bit into the court, so it's difficult for Marin to play close.
Caroline and Marin here wanted the mop out. Umpire said
Carolina.
play, and now he's saying play again.
Play.
I suppose when you know, when you've fallen on court this week and you've hurt yourself,
9-6.
Obviously, in her mind, she can see moisture on the court.
Yeah.
Should point out that the fall wasn't anything to do with moisture on the court, though, was it?
No, not at all.
No. She just got herself back in this game, and then she's lost the last couple of points.
Service over. 7-10.
Well, great winner from Marin, who again asked the umpire.
No,
Listen,
not wet. You play.
so she's I don't know if you heard that umpire saying play there while you're watching the replay there. Marin's asking for the
I have
court
to say,
to be mopped again.
I totally disagree with the umpire. This is a very, very hot stadium. The players are sweating a lot. Well played by Sung Ji-hyun. And she's really angry now.
Service over. 11-7. Interval.
Yeah, she says, you know, can the court be mopped up now?
Yeah.
You know, and you pointed out, and I think she is a point as well. I mean, there's a balance, isn't there, for the umpire?
There's no way the umpire could know that we weren't to play 4 more rallies before there was an interval. He could never, ever know that. So we can see that he's taking up the yellow cards, the red cards, and the black cards. So I'm afraid we have an umpire here who is
20 seconds.
there's some kind of likeliness that he's going to play an important role in this match.
Thank you.
Yeah, she was angry, and I can understand that.
Coach, thank you. Carolina. 4. Players on board.
Well, time's up, and now the player is rushing.
Now they're close, they'll be soaked. Outside of the picture, we can see the Spanish assistant coach leaving the chair.
Why would that be?
If it was me, I would send him out to speak to the referee.
Yeah. Very well assessed, I think, there, Sting.
He's left one door, and I assume he's going to come in through another.
Well, you keep your eye on that. I'll keep my eye on the call.
Service over. 8-11.
No, he's actually not.
Okay.
I think Marin and her coaches has decided before the match what happens if there's an issue with the umpire, because she totally lost concentration in Germany, was about to win the match, in my opinion, against Sung, totally lost it. And
Service over.
that corner there,
12.
she slipped earlier this week, and if there's moisture on the court, it's of course worrying for her. Oh yes, there we have the assistant coach. He's been talking to the referee.
Serve was long.
Service over. 9-12.
Marin again, mopping up some moisture with her foot.
I don't think he was. Sorry, I don't think he was talking to the referee about the mopping of the court. I think actually he was just providing a towel for Marin. Now we see the female referee comes in with a towel.
12.
So she's sweating so much that she simply used the towel that she started out with. It's soaked.
And you really feel, don't you, in this match now that it's an important time for this young lady, Sung Ji Hyun, because she established herself a really good lead in the second game.
Yeah.
Good opportunity to push it to a third, and Marin's been steadily closing the gap.
Good retrieval from Sung.
Yeah. What a fabulous rally. That is spiriting for Sung Ji Hyun, though, because she made some brilliant recoveries in that, but Marin just battered her down in the end. I don't know if you noticed, did you see the smile on Marin's face after that?
Eleven, 12.
Points in a row, like at this stage in the opening game. She loves to scream, doesn't she, Catherine? But she's got a lot to shout about at the moment. Brilliant fight back in the second game.
Now it's Sung who looks a little bewildered on what to do.
At least she doesn't scream while the rally's going on like Sharapova, that side of stuff. At least it's at the end. Could well be a winning run. 6 of the best from Carolina Marin.
Yeah, she's leading 13-5 since she was behind 1-7. So definitely has the momentum. Good judgment by Sung.
Service over. 13-14. Play.
Again, asking for the court to be mocked. Again,
Carolina.
being denied.
Play. No, play.
Well played.
14. All. Song. Play.
She wants them just to wipe down, does she?
Yeah.
Important rally, this one, you feel? Well,
Carolina Marin wants to call an umpire. It's a referee she should be asking for.
well, the assistant's coming over, I think, to go and get one himself, isn't he?
Yeah, it's exactly as predicted.
Because she fell in that rally as well, didn't she?
Yeah.
So given the nature of how wet her outfit is, you'd think there is moisture on the court. I can't see it personally, but...
No, but we know that her dress is soaked because she's squeezing it.
Service over.
She's allowed now
15.
to towel
All.
down.
But I'd like to see the umpires be as strict with the next matches that we have on court matches with Chen Long, Kenzo Momota, Lee Chong-wei, Jano Jorgensen coming up.
There's certainly been a meeting this morning because there's been a strictness which has been above and beyond anything we've seen this week.
Yeah, but it's
just in general.
It's a bad decision to be strict on that. Look, both players' clothes are soaking with sweat. Of course, this sweat falls down on court, and it's dangerous to play.
Service over. 16-15. racket.
Must have broken a string there, Marin. She has to change her racket after that one found the net.
Seventeen, 15.
Excellent shot by Sung Ji-hyun.
Yeah, she's
18,
battling hard, isn't she? And finding a way, it seems, to extend this match. With a fabulous rally, but from Marin's point of view, a disappointing end to it. Sung Ji-hyun, as this is going now, not happy at the way Marin's giving her the shuttle back. It's all a little niggly out there, isn't it?
And she's going to lose this game, Marin, because she's giving the umpire the looks. Why is he not saying anything to my opponent, who's also delaying the game? I would be surprised if she comes back in this game.
Game point, 15.
5 game points then for Sung Ji-hyun. That's in.
Game.
And that is 1 game all. So the defending champion being pushed
Second
here
game won by
the Korean, and
21-15.
you just feel she
1
needs
game
to
all.
remain focused on the job here, Carolina Marin, and try and put aside everything she's feeling about the man who's officiating.
Thank you, coaches. Thank you, coaches.
It's a very interesting situation here because Right now, my favorite to win this match is Song Ji-hyun.
And, I mean, you going to give us a reason for that, Steen? Because I'm surprised a little bit.
Yeah, but it's the psychology of it. I think Marin is affected by the umpire, who, in my opinion, is taking some decisions that I perhaps would not have taken. You can say it's so easy to say, well, she shouldn't be affected by it, but she's been out with an injury. She slipped earlier this week. Her dress is totally soaked. I can understand her, but it's not going to help her win the match.
So third and deciding game for the third match in a row in these semi-finals at these World Championships.
1-love. Service over. 1-0.
I've had a couple of times now, Sung Ji-hyun in this match.
Way too short.
Service over. 2-1.
Right in the record of Sung Ji-hyun.
Service over. 2-0. Sung. 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 You should start the shuttle quickly. Play.
Telling Sung Ji-hyun to deliver the shuttle quickly to Marin.
Gorgeous shot that was from Marin.
Sung remembered to throw herself on the court this time.
Marin's ready to play. In fact, she served already.
But it still doesn't help her win the game.
Right?
She needs to get rid of these thoughts.
These tensions building up within her, aren't they?
Yeah.
She's
Sung.
This is a matter, in my opinion, of who the unlucky girl is who's going to get the yellow card first.
Sung, come here.
She hurt herself. She wants the doctor.
Are you going to retire? Do you want to retire?
No,
Sung,
no,
do
he
you want
asked
to
her if
retire?
he wants to retire.
Play.
She's saying she wants to spray, doesn't she? That's what she's saying.
Yeah, he asked her if he wants to retire. Of course she doesn't want to retire.
She wants some spray, is what she said.
Continue to play.
Did you hear that? The umpire being told there, you need to give the players more breaks because it's very, very hot out there.
Yeah, that's good refereeing. Very good refereeing. So maybe we can get this decided on court.
Rather than the players getting wound up.
Yeah.
Well,
3-2.
we're ready to get back underway.
Oh, that's an excellent play by Sung Ji-hyun.
Service over.
Fantastic clear there.
3-all.
And I really like the referee stepping in there, because otherwise it would be after the match and the damage would be done already.
Yeah, but it took
It took half a set too much.
It took a medical pause, didn't it, for it to happen. Still better late than never.
That's well played. Excellent control.
Brilliant from Sung
Service
Ji-hyun.
over. 4-all.
Well,
What to change?
Carolina Marin and Sung Ji-hyun tied up here. One game all, 4 points all. The defending champion being really pushed hard now by her Korean counterpart. An hour and 5 minutes they've, I was going to say been on court, but it's been a lot of talk about time on court. That's well long. Well long.
Yeah, if I were Marin, I think I'd play the front court a lot more, because I don't really think Sung is dangerous in the front court. Judgment.
6-4.
Yep, well left. Comfortably out again. Interestingly, Marin toweling down. Sung Ji-hyun staying on court. She's limping a little bit, isn't she, Sung Ji-hyun?
Yeah, I think she hurt herself in that throw at the left side of the net.
Well, another good start to the game from Sung Ji-hyun here. Run of 5 points in a row here for Sung Ji-hyun. Is it a crucial move from the Korean here? Great reach for that, brilliant return. And a massive yell to go with it.
Service over. 5, 8. Thank you. Thank you.
Now, here's another situation. Whenever there's mopping on one side of the court.
The floor knows what. Play.
Can you see? Can you see that one?
Yes, play.
Can you see?
I'll give you a card. Play, please. Song. Play.
Whenever there's mopping on one side of the court, the mopper, of course, should run in on the other side of the court as well. And now Fernando Rivas is approaching the referee. But I'm afraid this match is
5-8.
is going to be deeply affected by it.
To be, okay, obviously, just to give the other side of the argument, why didn't Carolina Marin ask earlier for the mop to come out while the other guy was doing it then? You know what I'm saying?
You could say that, but it should just be automatic.
I understand. I understand that point totally, but I'm just saying.
But she's been denied mopping so many times, so I can, in some ways, understand her.
And again, moisture on the court. Again, the umpire says...
Carolina. Carolina, come here.
Remember, there's history
Carolina.
between these two
Carolina, come here.
refereeing and umpiring decisions.
Look, final warning to you. I'm going to give you a call. Play.
Final warning. Or there's going to be a card. I remember when they met in Germany, she was red carded
6-8.
against Sung Ji-hyun. Didn't regain her composure. Lost the match. The only time she's lost to Sung Ji-hyun. That's the context here. Is this, I mean, is it a coincidence that Sung Ji-hyun at the other end? Because
Yeah, I think it is.
because Sung Ji-hyun isn't really playing any part in this, is she?
No, I mean,
Well,
she's not asking to the court to be mopped, so it's only Carolina asking. So I don't think it's between these two players.
No, I'm saying it's unbelievable. It's a coincidence, though, isn't it? Really. Well, she's regained her composure. Last couple of points have gone Marin's way. It's getting back to just a 1-point lead now.
Service over. 9-7.
And now the mopper should be on court and check if there's any places that needs to be mopped, but they're still sitting alongside the court.
And now the umpires.
And now he's calling.
Yeah, and now he's saying for them to go out
And the other one on the other side as well, please. Well, interesting. Last half part of third game here.
Thank you. Nine, 7.
She does come up with some wonderful shots now and again, doesn't she?
Yeah. And here in her footwork, she applies more power than Sung does. And that's why She's so scared of the slippery floor.
Service over. 10-8.
And good defense, Sung.
And it's Sung Ji-hyun
11-8.
after another error from Carolina Marin, who has a 3-point lead at this mid-game interval, this deciding game. Crisis time for the defending champion, who is looking so good after that first set victory. 21-17 it was. But has she been affected by all the shenanigans elsewhere, you wonder?
Seconds. 20 seconds. Thank you, coach. Thank you, coaches. Thank you, coaches.
And I think Marina's going to get a yellow card now because
Thank
the
you,
coaches are not
coaches.
leaving. And that would be deserved.
Carolina. (11-8). Play.
Well, trailing by 3 points. Now, where's she going? A little bit more squeeging from a dress. It's hard to know how much is part of mind games and but Sung Ji-hyun is staying focused, you have to say. What a moment this would be for her if she could get it done right now and knock out the world #1 and get herself in a World Championship final. It's mistake after mistake at the moment from Marin, isn't it?
It's so important now that she stays in it.
Carolina. Fault. Service over. 9-13.
One in the face that time for Sung Ji-hyun.
10-13.
shot as well, and well, it was looking a very precarious situation. Looking a little healthier now. As 13-8 becomes 13-11. An hour and 18 minutes so far. This could be a very late night, couldn't it, in Jakarta? This is only semi-final number 3 of 10. What a big point that is. Great badminton. It's interesting, isn't it, Steen? There she was. Yeah. 3 or 4 errors in a row, and you know, things slipping away, and the focus switched back on suddenly, didn't it? And she's played some fantastic badminton since. She has made some mistakes. Points in a row from the Spaniard. Has leveled it up at 13 games all, 13 points all, I should say, in this deciding game.
13 all.
Been a fascinating watch. It's not been as intense or maybe even as dramatic as the previous match on court, the mixed doubles semi-final. But it's been a fascinating watch nonetheless. And the tension's only going to increase as we get closer to finding a winner. That's in. Yeah. Challenge from Sun, but my thought was it was in, yours was it was in. It was given in. Important, Hawkeye, because this is the 6 points in a row. Keep the Marin momentum going. Again, we need the mothers on court. It's in, as suggested. They haven't seen it yet on the big screen, but obviously we know, you know. Just Carolina Marin, Sun Ji-hyun, and the rest of the crowd don't know.
Challenge unsuccessful. Sun Ji-hyun, no challenge remaining.
Well, and that's also significant now, isn't it?
Carolina.
No challenges remaining for Sun Ji-hyun. Yeah.
I think Sung has become aware that she's about to go into the World Championship final, and that has sort of paralyzed her a little bit.
is it? She knows it.
16, 13.
I think Sung Ji-hyun here has taken a really good winning position. And it's amazing how quickly it can change, Steen, isn't it? There she is, 13-8 up, 8 points later. And it's slipping through her fingers. You get Marin chuntering away to herself. Yeah, another winner.
17, 13.
Incredible run this. 9 points in a row.
Yeah, we saw the same with Tai Su-ying yesterday. Burning 6 match points against Vanetri and eventually losing.
Turning on the style now.
18, 13.
The run goes into double digits.
And she seems tired as well, Sung Ji-hyun.
Oh, she must be so dispirited. I mean, what a time in the match to see your opponent win 10 points in a row.
She has to go for winners now, Sung, if she wants to get back in this match.
Service over.
Well, there you go.
14,
There's one back.
18.
She's limping a little more. Exaggerated. I don't think she needs too much luck at this stage, though. 2 points away from a second successive World Championship final. Match points have arrived, and what a turnaround this match has seen.
20, match point, 14. Service over.
Well, we know it can be done.
15, 20.
But it's still an extremely unlikely scenario for Sung Ji-hyun to come out of this unscathed. 5 more match points for Carolina Marin. Time for Sung Ji-hyun to take in the situation. More mopping required.
Thank you.
Well, it's been another marathon semi-final. fought hard when she was 13-8 down. She fought hard against what were sometimes a battle with the umpire as well. But she's overcome it all. She overcame a pre-tournament injury too, and she will have a shot tomorrow at claiming gold again, either against Linda Wenny-Finetra or Saina Nehwal. 21-16 in that final game. She looked a little bit endangered, didn't she, in that final game, Steve, but boy, did she finish up the job well.
Yeah, I think Sung got really, really nervous when she was about to win.
But she made the most of that, didn't she, Saina Nehwal? And Sung Ji-hyun has the consolation of a bronze medal. It's silver or gold maybe again for Carolina Marin. Confirmation then of the scoreline as we see a replay of the celebrations. 21 points to 16 in that final game. Carolina Marin, a finalist once more.
Well, what three tremendous matches already today on semi-finals day, and after seeing the defending champion in the women's singles, Carolina Marin, come back from that 8-13 deficit, winning 13 of the next 16 points to get through to the final. Once again, we turn our attention to men's singles, and we've got the defending champion, Chen Long of China, up against the left-hander, the number 4 seed, Kento Momota. And after that, we'll have women's doubles. And as far as the Danes are concerned, they're looking to become the first ever Danish women to contest a World Championship final. That's never been done before. They've had bronze medals. In fact, the women's doubles is the only discipline in which Denmark has not won gold. So they're trying to rewrite the record books. But what a day we've had so far. Well, the men's singles, like the women's singles, 4 different nations contesting the semi-final stage. Second consecutive time that that's happened in the men's singles, the 4th time in total. And here we have Chen Long, the defending champion, and number 1 seed from China, up against the left-handed Kento Momota of Japan. In fact, 4 of the 5 disciplines 4 different nations are represented at semi-final stage. The only discipline not having that statistic is the mixed doubles, which we've already witnessed, of course. Well, this is the top half of the draw. Bottom half of the draw, the number 2 seed, Janne Jorgensen, defeating the 5-time world champion and reigning 2-time Olympic champion Lin Dan in yesterday's quarterfinal. Lee Chong-wei, well, he's not seeded because his world ranking has dropped following his suspension. But no surprise to most people that Lee Chong-wei in the semi-final stage. Now, for the statistical buffs out there, the 4 times that 4 different nations have been represented in semi-finals of the men's singles: 2005 in Anaheim, 2010 in Paris, and of course, as I say, last year in Copenhagen. So here comes the defending champion, Chen Long of China. Attempting to become only the 3rd player in the history of the World Championships to retain a men's singles title. Yang managed to do it, and Lin Dan, the only players who have managed to retain a title, have of course been from China. Well, as far as Kento Momota is concerned, being in the semi-final means that he is guaranteed a first ever medal for Japan in the men's singles discipline. But as we were talking yesterday, I don't think he's here for just a medal. He is here believing he can win. And of course, as far as Japan is concerned, they've only ever won 1 gold medal at the World Championships. That was the very first World Championships, and that was women's doubles. So history being made all over the place in these World Championships. Susan Taylor from Australia is our umpire for this, the first of the men's singles semi-finals.
Green, red. Service.
Well, that's interesting. Kento Momota choosing serve rather than end. We've certainly been discussing earlier in the week about the drift in Istora Senayan and what an effect it has on the players. And considering the drift, every player must have their favoured end. And I find it a huge surprise that players therefore don't choose which end of the court they start each match, but each to their own. So for Chen Long, defending the crown he won in Copenhagen a year ago. The Olympic bronze medalist, of course, Chen Long, there he is, 26 years of age from Hubei province. Has been world number 1 since the 24th of December last year. He's had a fabulous year so far. He's won 4 titles from 6 previous tournaments played. He's won the All England, the Malaysian Super Series and the Australian Super Series as well. And for good measure, coming into this, the Chinese Taipei Grand Prix gold. Well, he had a bye in the first round. Rune Lust from Estonia was second round. Left-handed Tanonsak Sansumpunsak of Thailand in the third round. And the quarterfinal, what a thrilling match that was against the number 7 seed and the bronze medalist from last year, Victor Axelsen. Yes, that really is a 30-29, an hour and 5 minutes. Chen Long had to save 6 game points in that second game before booking his place in this semi-final. So to the 20-year-old Kento Momota of Japan, he'll turn 21 next month. He's number 4 at the moment. That's a career high for him, enjoying his 9th week in that high position. Well, he's played 1 extra match than his opponent because he had to play a first round against the giant German Dieter Dormke, and then Jufrey of Canada in the second round. No seeds, incidentally, that Kento Momota has had to play. Tianmin Yuan was his third round opponent, who of course was a bronze medalist in Guangzhou, and Wei Nan of Hong Kong in the quarterfinal. All of his matches in 2 straight games. This will be the 3rd meeting between the 2.
On my right,
And as you can see, the last 2 meetings won by Chen Long.
And on my left, Kento Momota, Japan. Kento Momota to serve. Love all. Play.
So the left-handed Kento Momota, far side of the court, trying to create more history. Ooh, let's come back in. Good gracious.
One love.
Well, good opening rally. Of course, then he will love these conditions here. One of the titles he's won this year. He's won 2 Super Series, the Singapore Super Series and the Indonesia are on this very court in this arena.
Both the windy Super Series.
Yes. So his style of play, I know I've discussed it earlier in the week, but his style of play, able to deal with windy conditions.
Good defense, quick on his feet, good offense.
Well, it's amazing to me, both these men, former World Junior Champions, the way that the World Junior Champions and the development pathway for young badminton players now, and how they come through to senior level. Very good indeed. Oh, look at that shot. Yeah, well, Chen Long wasn't quite sure when he should have left it, but it was such a short lift, you might as well give it a thump.
Yeah, exactly. No point in taking any chances.
4-1.
No, when Kento Momota won the Singapore Open, he became the youngest ever winner of a men's singles Super Series title. And it's interesting, at the beginning of the year, he was saying, I may be young, but I certainly need to start winning. My goodness, hasn't he done just that? Good rally. Oh, my goodness me. I don't know if you've had a chance, Steen, to watch Chen Long earlier in the week. I don't think I've called any of his matches, but he's looking very sharp at the beginning of this. Looked, by all accounts, a little bit shaky in his quarterfinal against Victor Axelsen.
Yeah, but maybe he'll benefit from that in this match, that he's already been stretched, which is not the case for Kento Momota. He's been quite dominant in his matches so far.
Service over, 2-6. Service over.
Do you think
7-2.
maybe at the moment, Momota, the whole occasion, perhaps getting to him a little bit nervous? That'd be understandable after all, wouldn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit perhaps, and it's a tough opposition he's up against.
Yeah.
Started out slow when he was winning the Indonesia Open title against Jan Jorgensen, but I still think Chen Long is a bit tougher.
As proven in that rally.
8-2.
Look at that backhand smash. Follows up. He's got such a physical presence on court, Chen Long. It's going wide.
9-2.
Oh, that's a good smash. And that'll help settle the nerves. Good body smash.
Service over. 3-9.
I always used to like to give the shuttle a good old thump to try and get rid of some of the tension in the arm and the shoulder.
And I think he should attack more on that side. The problem is, will he do that already from the beginning of the match or from the beginning of the third game?
4-9.
Apologises for the good fortune.
Service over. 10-4.
Yeah, nothing Momota could do about that. Well, it's been the ideal start as far as the defending champion is concerned. Chen Long, 7-point advantage at the mid-game interval. Well, Japanese coaches, Park Ji-bong and Keda Masuda, I think they need to try and calm him down as much as anything. Charles Rancher, the red shirt there, former world champion. 2003 in Birmingham, he won his
20
world title.
seconds. 20 seconds. Thank you. Chen. On court, please.
Umpire making sure the players return to court, and therefore the time limit is expired.
Play.
This is a good rally.
Yeah.
Yeah, that always called good.
That looked long to me.
I have to say, I mean, I was surprised because I immediately looked at the line judge and instinctively, as he played it, I thought that's going to go long. No, we couldn't really see. Oh, this time, the lucky net cord for Kenta Momota. I was talking earlier in the week, Steen, about this young left-hander, and I think he's got a certain sort of aura about him, a certain star quality.
Yeah. I totally agree. He looks really composed on court, even though he's got a start like this. He's still playing, trying to make his way into this match. And he's got trouble on this side because there's so much shot quality in Qianlong's shot. He can't really get an advantage in the rallies. Everything is nullified by the Chinese.
What a rally. Oh, short lift, still gets it back. My goodness me, how hard did Kento Momota have to work for that point? Well, when you said everything, you know, Qianlong just nullifies things.
Yeah.
I was watching specifically in that rally. He doesn't just nullify it; he gets it back with interest half the time.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
So the smashes from Momota doesn't really hurt Qianlong at the moment. Qianlong gets them back, and everything is level again.
On court. Thank you, on court.
And this is even on the side of the court where he's helped by the drift a little bit. The problem for Momota is that he can't really push Qianlong too much to the baseline. Very hard to make a precise clear because it will be in great danger of going long.
Oh, that's quick. Oh, my goodness. That exemplifies the point that you were making. The kill at the nets from Momota. I thought, my goodness, how quick is that? But Qianlong getting it back and getting it back with interest.
And the chance was not really that big because it was a great defensive shot.
Gone wide.
14-6.
Oh. So ready to pounce.
Yeah, he stepped up Qianlong. He's playing the best I've seen him play in this tournament.
Yeah, I concur. his follow-up is so good, isn't it? He moves well into that deep forehand corner. Chen Long, a measured smash straight down the line. There it is. And look how he follows up. 10-point advantage now.
Service over. 7-16.
Wide.
Service over.
Well, I suppose
17-7.
people will interpret that as an unforced error, but in all honesty,
8.
oh, yes. How on earth did he play that?
19-8.
Most players would have had to play that straight. How on earth did he manage to contort his wrist to play that cross?
So powerful.
Yeah. Is it just power, or?
I think it's also technique, because you need to twist the grip a little bit in order to get the racket head pointing in the right direction.
Yeah.
Service over. 9-19.
Well, it's a tough task for Momota. He needs to win the next game, and he needs to come up with a better plan for playing the far side here if he wants to progress to the final of the World Championships.
Yeah. Game point opportunities for the defending champion, a whole host of them. Yeah, well, that was rather tame. That opening game from Momota, but all credit to Chen Long, because as Steen Pedersen was saying, I think that's probably the best we've seen him all tournament. The defending champion looking very, very sharp indeed. 21-9 opening game. A little under 20 minutes. There's Park Jubong.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
So Chen Long
Players on court, please.
looking very, very impressive in that opening game. 21-9 against the number 4 seed Kento Momota.
On court, please. Kento on court now.
Well, that's very definite from the umpire.
Second game. Love all. Play.
I don't think the drift is
One love.
the same as it's been on other days, Steen. I mean, I thought earlier in the tournament a shot like that probably would have come back in.
Yeah, but the flat pushes,
Quick,
they have a little
fast.
bit more speed, so I don't know. You might be right, Joe. We've lost some courts and are playing mainly in the one side of the arena. I can still see a lot of things moving here, so there's definitely drift.
Yeah.
It's one of the difficulties with this Istora Stadium. So hard to predict the wind direction.
Oh, it's gone long off the back line. Just
Service
enough
over.
tumble on the net shot there
1
from
all.
Momota. Desperately difficult when the shuttle's upside down to actually control the push or the net shot.
Look at that defense. So
Service
much quality,
over.
and impossible for Momota to
2-1.
do anything creative.
Yeah, he's got such powerful legs that his lunge position, he's still in perfect balance and poise.
Three, 1.
Well, Momota, he wants to progress through to the final tomorrow. He's got to have a change of fortune, and I suspect a change of tactics as well.
Yeah, he needs to push Chen Long, but he's put 2 out on the sideline and now 2 out on the baseline, and that's worrying.
4,
Because
1.
where's the wind that should help him? I think you spotted it right, Joe.
Oh, and that's landed way in. Goodness me.
5-1.
No, that is very different to earlier in the week. Oh, that's a good smash.
Service over.
Not only very
2,
near the
5.
sideline there, but great angle.
10.
Much steeper.
Oh, 2.
Yeah. And I think accuracy is the more important thing in his attack compared to power. Power will be used against him.
that time. The judgment is sound.
4-5.
Just long of the back line. Crikey, it was only just. What a great call by the line judge.
Fault.
Oh, fault.
Shuttle had not crossed the net.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's an extraordinary call.
5-all.
Absolutely. Well, we'll need to see it again. Susan Taylor of Australia is in a much better position than I am. No, that crossed over the net. Must have crossed over the net.
Can do it, Shuttle.
How did the shuttle hit the net cord going back if it hadn't crossed over the net?
That's a good question.
Physically impossible, I would suggest.
And Momota seems to be working a little bit on the backhand side of Chen Long. Sort of brought him equal here in the second game. So much for that. 3, 4, 5 shots in the same four-hand corner.
Yeah, well,
Service
he should have
over.
continued what he was doing because he was
6-5.
pressurising the backhand corner. You
And
were
he
absolutely
lost
right.
this one.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the backhand push. Good rally. Brilliantly worked. Well, that is absolutely superb.
Service over. 6-all.
I noticed both men at one stage in that rally having to neutralise their opponent's attacking play by playing a couple of net shots back to the centre of the court.
Yeah, very efficient.
Yeah.
Can't really go for a tight spinning net shot. The risk of making a mistake is simply too big.
Just wide.
Service over. 7-6.
Are you convinced by these flat, fast exchanges as far as tactics is concerned for Momota?
No, not really, but he needs to try something to find out what's working, and I thought he had something in the backhand side. Then he tried a little bit of challenging Chen Long in his own game, playing it round in all four corners, and actually succeeded a little bit about that as well. But I think he's searching right now,
On
Momota.
court, thank you. Play.
Oh, that is delightful. And maybe he needed those at that flat fast rally to make Chen Long just back off a little bit so that the drop shot then becomes effective for the next one.
Yeah, exactly, that's a possibility. So you have to invest in some rallies in order to be able to exploit it and sort of harvest later on.
Yeah. Yeah, good net shot.
And it seems like he didn't really know which side to cover there, Chen Long.
Momota is very deceptive overhead. I mean, we were making comments about that, weren't we, during the final of the Indonesian Open?
Players on court, thank you.
Like so many left-handers, he's got these wonderful disguises with his overhead, seems to create angles and opportunities that don't seem to exist for other players. So, first time into the lead in either game. Oh, that was a real opportunity for Momota.
Service over. 8-all.
Just a small one when it's against Chen Long. A big one against any other player almost. Timing of the loft right in the middle of the net.
Oh my goodness, what on earth was that on the return of serve? Well, he's got away with it. Oh, it very much looked to me as if he must have changed his mind.
9-8.
Oh, I'm not seeing it. That's landed a long way in.
Service over. 9-all.
But so far, a good start from Momota to the second game because he's sort of in the match again. That's actually the best you can hope for when you've lost the first 21-9. To be level at the time of the interval.
Oh, interesting reaction from Chen Long. Exuberant celebrations. We don't often see that, not midway through a game. He knows this is a very important phase of this match. That is magnificent, isn't it?
11-9, interval.
That strong movement to get behind the shuttle, and because he's in balance and control of his movements, able to thread the shuttle down the line. Look at that. Absolutely superb. And a 2-point advantage here at the mid-game interval of the second game. But you're right, Steve, this man, the youngster, the 20-year-old, is very much in this. No, they do
On
love
court,
their
please.
badminton here in Indonesia, don't they? Fanatical following, and that's absolutely terrific.
(11-9). Play.
Oh, he was really looking for the push down the forehand side there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he totally read that and
12-9.
was waiting out there. And I think he needs to have a little bit more disguises from the front court, Momota.
Yes, and heed your advice of perhaps trying to pressurise the backhand side more as well.
Yeah.
4 straight points from 8-9 down, Chenlong. Wide. Yeah.
It just isn't the same kind of side from
No,
the experience. No.
So 5 straight points now. 13-9. Oh, no wonder he looks disappointed. He looks confused too. Oh, it's long. Wasn't steep enough.
Service over. 10-13.
That was another one of these rallies where he sort of plays in much the same way as Chenlong. Patiently working in around the court.
Do you think Momota has got the fitness to do that throughout a 3-game marathon?
Yes, I think he does, if he is somewhat controlling, because we saw him not being affected by the physicality of Dupignou at the Thomas Cup final.
Yeah.
He sort of ran him down, and if you can do that, then you're pretty well up.
Yeah, having dropped the opening game 23-25, it was a thrilling match, wasn't it, in Delhi? That's when we all really took huge notice of Momota. Oh, it's gone long.
Service over. 14-10.
This period coming here now is sort of a make-or-break period, in my opinion, because I think maybe Momota has sort of fired himself up. He's been playing well. He could have expectations going into this match, but suddenly it's Mr. Reality Check on the other side, and it's much harder than you expected.
Yeah.
15-10.
Seven of the last 8 points. Oh, it's landed in. There's a challenge. Challenge here from Chenlong.
Chenlong challenges called in.
considering I think the drift may have changed from earlier on in the tournament. No, it wasn't. Brilliant. Good call, line judge.
Challenge unsuccessful. Service over. 11-15. Chen Long has one challenge remaining. Play.
Retrieving from Kento Momota. The full-length dive to his backhand side to get back a magnificent smash.
12,
Then gets up
15.
and look at his net shot. That is perfection. Absolutely amazing. Look at this. Up he gets. And then the control on the net shot. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, there's another wonderful, wonderful net shot from Kento Momota. Well, you said it was make or break.
Yeah.
To play two net chords on net shots like that is unbelievable.
Yeah. And he needs to take the chances there. He really needs to play sharp, because otherwise he won't get the chances that he needs from the backboard.
Just 2 points the deficit now. Trouble. Well, you were asking for more deception from the front of the court. I think you were talking really about his little holds and pushes. But that will help when he does want to push it.
Exactly. And also notice that it was a soft smash, wasn't a full power smash. England then has to sort of judge, Chen Long has to judge the speed himself.
Well, make or break, and in situations like this, you have to expect if you're going to go for it, there is a risk of an error. But I like the fact he's going for it. Yeah, he certainly is going for it. Good courage.
Service over. 15-16.
And it's so important that he gets to follow up on his attacks.
Chen Long just makes that look easy. And he had to go from the net area, goes back in court so quickly.
17-15.
That was
the earlier rally.
That wasn't the last rally, was it? That was confusing me. This is almost a must-win point, I feel, for Momota. Huge difference between 18-15 or 16-17. Oh, my goodness. Brilliant. Yeah, he's pleased with that, and so he should be. I thought there was perhaps a half chance for Momota to try and kill at the net. That one, he just lifted. Perhaps the tumble and spin of the shuttle was too vicious for him to take it early.
Best rally of the day, no doubt about that.
Away from a place in the final
19,
once again.
15.
He's on a roll. Here's Chen Rong, look at him. Wins the rally and jogs back.
And he's sending a message to the two players in the next semi-final.
Yeah.
You've got to be on top of that game to have a chance against them in the final.
Look how early he's taking that at the net. He was following up too, had that come back.
20, match point, 15.
5 match point opportunities. Finds the line, 21-9, 21-15, and the reigning world champion, Chen Rong of China, will contest the final once again. 52 minutes of dominance, really. There was only a short spell where I really thought Momota had a chance. But sensing the pressure, this man, Chen Rong, just upped the intensity. performance. So I think Steen Pedersen was absolutely right when he said that perhaps that quarter-final against number 7 seed Victor Axelsen in the second game, where Chen Long, in all honesty, looked a little bit wobbly. Victor Axelsen was, of course, playing very well, but 30-29 in that quarter-final, and that tough match perhaps sharpened him for today's semi-final, because that was exemplary. Yep, and he's pleased with that, so he should be. The defending champion, Chen Long, through to the final once again. 21-9, 21-15 in 52 minutes. So both the singles defending champions safely through to the final in defence of their world titles. Next up is women's doubles, and the Danes Christina Pedersen and Camilla Ruud de Jol trying to create history, because never before have Danish women's doubles players progressed beyond a semi-final stage. 6 bronze medals Denmark have had in women's doubles, but never finalists. Of course, Japan won gold in the very first World Championships back in 1977. Togonu and Ueno winning gold in Malmo in 1997. So Naoki Fukuman and Kurumi Noha up against Christina Pedersen and Camilla Ruud de Jol. Quite extraordinary that this Japanese pair of Fukuman and Ueno through to the semi-final stage unseeded, as indeed were 3 pairs unseeded in the quarter-final stage. Not only this Japanese pair, but Go Hara and Yu Hei-won. And of course, Ansele and Song, who put out the #1 seeds, Matsutomo and Takahashi. So 7 different nations involved at quarter-final stage. The 2 Chinese pairs had to play against each other. That was a repeat of the 2011 and 2014 World Championship final. And to consider, they had to meet in the quarter-final stage. Well, as you can see, 4 different nations in the semi-finals, and that's only the 3rd time that that's happened. Here are the Danes, Christina Pedersen and Camilla Ruud de Jol. Of course, they were bronze medalists 2 years ago in Guangzhou. The European champions, the 2-time European champions. the left and right-handed combination. Naoko Fukuman and Kurumi Yonao of Japan. Here they are, unseeded. In fact, they're only the 4th Japanese pair on the world ranking. And on the Super Series, the elite tier of tournaments, the 12 tournaments throughout the year, they have never progressed past a second round. And here they are in a World Championship semi-final. Extraordinary run. They've beaten 3 seeded pairs to be here in the semi-final, so they've more than deserved their semi-final berth. But my goodness, who would have predicted prior to the start of the Total World Championships here in Jakarta that this Japanese pair would be in the semi-final stage? Wainana of Indonesia is our umpire for this one. Gilles Calais of France is our service judge. Now just look how much taller the Danes are than the Japanese players, towering above them. Well, I suppose if you go on the seedings and you go on world rankings, you have to rate the Danes as favourites for this, but when you consider the pairs that the Japanese pair have beaten en route, I'm not so sure about it. But there is Christina Pedersen, 29 years of age, from Aalborg in North Jutland, number 4 in the world ranking. They have been as high as 2. Total of 46 weeks as world number 2s. And as I say, they are trying to create history. Never before has a Danish pair been in the final of a World Championships in the women's doubles discipline. 2 finals this year from 8 tournaments played. They won in the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold and the German Grand Prix Gold as well. And when we look at their results through to today's semi-final, well, they had a bye in the first round. The last 2 matches against Korean pairings, the number 11 seeds Lee So-hee and Shin Sung-chan in the 3rd round, and Go and Yu in the quarter-final. All of their matches, as you can see, in 2 straight games. It has been very impressive, especially in their quarter-final yesterday. I thought the Danes looked in tremendous form. So to their opponents, Fukuman, 23 years of age, 17 in the world ranking, have been 1 place higher, spent 1 week on the 25th of June earlier this year. He's 16 in the world. And they are now 22 years of age. Well, it's a fairy tale path for them and tournament, and the fairy tale may continue a little further. In the 2nd round, they beat the number 12 seeds, Vivian Hu and Woon Ki Wei of Malaysia.
Ready to play.
In the 3rd round, they disposed of the number 2 seeds, the identical twin sisters of Liu Ying and Liu Yu. Saved a match point at 19-20 in the 2nd game, and actually had to come back from 8-14 down in the 3rd. In the quarter-final, they disposed of the former bronze medalist from 2011, Juana Gutter and Ashwini Ponoka, the number 13 seeds. Now, as you were seeing, they have played each other once previously. That was the final of the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold earlier this year. 14 and 14, it was pretty convincing, wasn't it? So, Steen, you know the Danish girls very well indeed. They obviously will know this is perhaps the biggest chance they'll ever have of creating this record.
It is. They had another big chance of really excelling at the big stage, and that was the Olympics, and they got really, really nervous. So that's, of course, the big question mark here.
Yeah, well, that's a big part of sport, isn't it? It's not just your physical capabilities and your tactical awareness. It's who can deal with the pressure Of course, in the Olympic Games you're talking about, they beat the eventual gold medalists in the group, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei, and that really sort of upset the apple cart in many ways.
On my right, Christina Petersen, Camilla Little-Jul, Denmark. And on my left, Naoko Fukuman, Kurumi Yunao, Japan. Christina Petersen to serve, to Naoko Fukuman. Love all. Play.
So the women's doubles semi-final. The number 4 seeds from Denmark, Petersen and Rutio, up against Fukuman and Yano. Well, she's an interesting character, Fukuman. Bronze medalist in the women's singles in the World Junior Championships in Guadalajara. And lost out to a certain Ratchanok Intanon, who of course became world champion in 2013, having beaten the quarterfinal the reigning world champion, Carolina Marin. Of course, she wasn't reigning world champion at the time, but having beaten Carolina Marin in the singles, now concentrating in the doubles.
Two, one.
And that's gone long, and that's very, very interesting. Not going for power there.
No. Power will only be used against you against the Japanese women's doubles. They're really good in the defense. We can see they also try to sort of park Camilla at backcourt.
Going to go wide. Yeah. Oh, she's taken it. Yeah, so take a bit of pace. The 3 hard smashes there from Petersen. Came back with interest.
Yeah, they're not getting anywhere closer to winning the rally.
Service over.
By smashing from that position.
3.
It's actually a defensive position in women's doubles, in my opinion, smashing from between the 2 backcourt lines.
Well, we talked about the fact the Danes may be a little bit nervous because they'll know this is a big chance, but of course the Japanese pair also, I mean, so they are underdogs, and every time they've played, they have played as underdogs throughout this tournament.
Yeah, and they of course must be totally surprised with this achievement so far.
3,
and we often see that when you have this new achievement, that it's actually easier going all the way through. We saw it with Carolina Marin last year, going on to win the title, because you never expected it, so you don't really get to think about what is actually happening here.
Well, just proving your point.
There's another twist to this match, because on the coaching chair is Danish national coach Lars Ure, but it's normally Kenneth Jonassen coaching these 2 girls. Unfortunately, he's fallen ill and is unable to even sit on the chair.
But they will work with Lazua on a
sure.
daily basis. I mean, it's not totally alien, but I appreciate your point.
Clever tactics by the Japanese. We can see they're just lifting on the short service, not attempting anything. That's wide.
Yeah, good judgment.
6-4.
The right idea. Can't change the pace. But it's interesting, Stina. I mean, I think back over the last decade or so, and perhaps even longer ago than that. And women's doubles was very defensive, and I thought with the Gefei and Gu Jun, I thought they changed women's doubles. They were very aggressive on court. I think that Wang Xiao Li and Yu Yang, twice world champions, they were very aggressive in their style. I think most of the Chinese pairs are pretty aggressive. And here we have a Japanese pair that seems to have reverted back to the old style of play of just really wanting to defend and lift the shuttle.
Yeah, but you have to apply the tactics that can get you a victory.
Yeah,
and,
of course.
I would do the same if I playing Christina and Camilla.
Why? Because
they're really strong on the front court.
Yeah, okay.
Both mixed doubles players, and
yeah, both medalists.
Especially this far end of the court where they get a little bit help in the defense, the Japanese girls, to get it long enough to the back court of the Danes.
Yes, landed well long. Yeah, you mentioned that they're very good mixed doubles players. That's an understatement, because the left-handed Camilla Ruti was former world champion 2009 in Hyderabad with Thomas Labour. And Christina Pedersen, not only world championship bronze medalist twice with York and Fisher, but also Olympic bronze medalist in the mixed doubles.
And this is this is a game of chicken here. Who give up first? Can the Danes keep their patience and keep on scoring? Or will they become impatient and try strange shots? The one who first deviates from the plan is very likely to lose.
Yeah.
9-5.
Good serve, out wide, low serve.
Well done, good defense.
Oh, total confusion. Oh, it's called long. I think they had a little think about challenging that.
Yeah, but it's risky.
Yeah.
The ball dropping on the opponent's baseline. You can't really see it.
Yeah.
But very good defense from Fukuman there. It's not easy holding Camilla Yule off when she's coming, charging towards the net from the baseline.
Error on the defence there.
Service over.
Yo now.
10-6.
That's a well-worked rally by the Danes.
And I spotted a low backhand.
11-6.
A shot that's been out for a number of years, but reinvented today by Naoko Fukuman.
Yes, in fact, we used to call it the Danish swipe, because Lina Kulpin used to use that, that backhand. Huge swing, sort of underarm, almost like a tennis player. Oh, there is Lazua.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Good.
Try Nakajima.
Place.
Well, knowing Lazua so well and knowing this Danish women's doubles combination so well, do you have any ideas on what might have been discussed?
I think probably just reinforcing the things that's been working. I think the Danes direct more of their shots towards Yonao. I think it's a good idea.
11-6.
No need to say that much.
Right.
Everything's been working according to the Danish plan so far.
Yeah. So, a 5-point advantage. 6-point advantage.
$12-6.
No, it's called just long. Well, it must have only been long by a whisker.
13-6.
Oh, confusion. Oh, goodness. Good smash in the end. But I think the Japanese pair have been told to change tactics.
Service over.
Instead of playing
7-13.
very defensively, they still play from a defensive starting point, but told to look for opportunities to turn it around.
Thank you.
And otherwise, it's too easy for Christina and Camilla to just patiently outmaneuver the Japanese. Oh, what a miss.
Yeah.
Changing her racket immediately.
Was it a broken string or just...
I don't know. Maybe it's already soaked the grip.
Yeah, plenty of Danish fans in. Chanting, let's go, Denmark, let's go.
Service fault call.
Oh, service fault called.
Service over. 14-8.
Well, there's been one fault call on Christina Pedersen and now one on Fukuman. Yeah, good work.
It seems like the Japanese are backing a little bit in their defense, and that's not a good idea. We'll have a much harder time turning it around. Got to stand your ground. It's in.
Service over. 9-15.
Oh, that's wide of the centre line. That's well left.
Service over. 16-9.
Oh. No, that wasn't even close to going
Service
over.
over.
Don't know if she changed her mind.
16.
Maybe a little off balance.
Yeah. Hard to move in that direction and hit the shot Camilla's trying here.
Service over. 17-10.
Oh, that was good. Overdone it.
Service over. 11-17.
Well, it's been 24 years since a European pair were in the final of the World Championships. You have to go back to Copenhagen in 1991. Swedish combination, Christine Magnusson and Maria Benson reached the final. Well, it's far too early for us to be saying that another European pair could reach the final.
Ionao. Ionao, sir.
Yeah, they're in the wrong formation. Japanese pair. Ionao is serving, not Fukuman. What a return.
Yeah, they've had quite a few lucky shots on the net, the Danes.
18-11.
Quite close to this first game.
smash. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh, what an opportunity.
12-18.
Well, first one, I thought it was a little bit awkward and wasn't really in position to play the hard kill, but that second one, oh, she'll be annoyed with herself. Rutayul for making the error on that net shot.
Another net coach service return.
Service over 19-12.
2 points away from this opening game. Another serve out wide. Mixing it up well. Slight hesitation between the two Japanese players, and that hesitation forced the error. And now 8 game point opportunities for the Danes, Pedersen and Rutayul. Yeah, first time of asking. 21-12. And the Danes, Pedersen and Rutayul, halfway to creating history. 1 game to the goods. 21-12. Yeah. Job half done. But they mustn't think like that. Still a long way to go. The Japanese pair we've seen earlier in the tournament have come back from a game deficit. They've come back from match points down. Minutes, 21-12.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Well, the Japanese coach is still working with their players, even though the 20-second warning has been delivered. That is normally a sign for the coaches to leave and the players to return to court.
First come court now.
Interesting now whether the Danes can be even more dangerous in attack or the Japanese can get their defense going. Playing up against the wind, the Japanese now, but it's also a little bit dangerous because Danes are getting help in their attack.
Second game. Level. Play.
Goodness. She's going to leave that. Took it about shoulder height in the end.
Service over. 1 love.
Let's go long. That's good judgment from Christina Pedersen.
Service over. 1 all.
And very tense, especially Fukuman jumping up and down, trying to loosen up in between the rallies.
That's good smash.
Service over. 2 1.
And now cross-court smash across the body. That's clever. Yeah, in the whole body language, there was almost a little childlike sort of stamp of the feet after she made that error there. She's definitely nervous. Fukuman.
This is what the Japanese have to be wary about, that they don't get the right height and length on their lifts, because then the Danes' attack is really, really lethal.
Oh, she's put it wide. It was a wide open court.
Service over. 3 all.
Well, of all the players on court, 31-year-old Camilla Ruta-Yul is the player that's already won a world title, but just because you've done that doesn't make it any easier to win another. You can still feel the nerves.
That's very well left by Christina Pedersen.
Service over.
It's against the wind in every
4 3.
aspect. The drift along the court and the side drift, but still out.
That's a good serve.
And if I were the Danes, I would speed up a little bit now, because I feel that they're in a good rhythm.
Speed up in between rallies, you mean, or speed up in the rally?
Both, if possible.
Okay.
But mostly in between rallies.
Yeah.
And if I were Japanese, I would really try to towel down.
That's a good smash.
7 3.
I guess the Danes won't mind a new shuttle, because a new shuttle is a fast shuttle.
Yeah, and they have no intention of clearing or lifting.
Yeah.
Service over. 4 7.
And it's really worrying for the Japanese because they're about to get Camilla Juhl going. She's been challenging for it with some raids towards the net. She's been a little bit unlucky, but if she gets even more confidence, she's going to be a hard player to beat. It's wide.
Yeah. Good judgment from you, Steen.
Yeah, thank you. I was just about to mention it.
I also get the impression, not only the fact that Camilla Juhl is really gaining in confidence, but I get the impression that the Japanese pair are beginning to run out of ideas.
Yeah. They put that defense long, and that's really worrying on this side. Let's see if they can make a comeback now.
Yeah, they need to start closing this gap down a bit, don't they, before the mid-game interval.
Too short.
Yeah, that's well left. A couple of serves that Christina Pedersen has left, and she's been wise to do so. Oh, that's well played from the Japanese pair. Joe now coming forward for the kill.
Service over. 6.
Yeah, did well. Oh, great interception by the left-hander. Oh, clever. That's a good rally.
Very important rally for the Japanese girls.
Seven. 10.
It's a lot about fight now for Yunao and Fukuman. Every point they can get off the Danes will be valuable.
Please.
Yeah, that was quite considerable time on the timeout there, considering we're potentially only 1 point away from the mid-game interval. Oh, that's nice to see the two Danish girls communicating, smiling at each other. Oh, all right. Indeed, we are at the mid-game interval.
11.
A 4-point advantage for the number 4 seeds from Denmark. 34 minutes into the match.
seconds.
Lars was your assistant coach, wasn't he, when you were the head coach?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Okay, players. Players.
I could make a little joke here, but I'll refrain from it.
Okay. Over our cup of tea tonight, you can tell me. The Japanese, the little ritual there, which is very pleasant. They just give a little bow to the court before returning. All the court officials.
Eleven, 7.
So can the Danes push home and create history? Point, 5 points.
12, 7.
And the Japanese, they need to sort of keep close to the Danes in order to invoke final nerves. Can't afford too big a gap.
Well done.
13, 7. Service over 8, 13.
No, if Ruta Yule had managed to control that, the Japanese pair would have been in trouble. For the cross-court smash, it does either have to be a winner. It's a dangerous tactics to use.
9, 13.
And this is one of the situations where you're allowed to make mistakes as an attacking pair, but not too many.
Yes, and who's making the errors at the moment? The last 3 rallies has been Ruta Yule, isn't it? Smash too flat and going long.
Yeah, so you can just, sorry, so you can just use angle instead.
Yeah.
That's just as efficient.
And what you were advocating from the start anyway, that if you just go for power, the Japanese pair will feed off that. Well, they've done exactly the same thing. Can you believe it? Flat smash, long, for that line. Well, that is a bit of a reprieve, I have to say, for the Danes. Just felt that they were feeling a little bit nervous. And oh, that's well played from Fukuman.
Service over 11, 14.
Yeah, apologises for hitting her opponent, but it was a clever shot. And I think there's a couple of very important points coming up right now. It's a good rally. Good channel attack, the final shot from the Japanese pair, right in between the two Danes, both going for it and getting in each other's way.
Moving too much back, the Danes. They won't turn it around this way. Need to come forward in their defense.
Not the best of serves. A little loose, but fortunate to get the neck cord.
15, 12.
I thought she deserved to put it away, it was so loose. Look at this, popped up. That low serve from Fukuman. Yeah, I noticed the Danes immediately asking to towel down, perhaps just recompose the thoughts. Oh, nearing crunch time.
Players. Fifteen, 12. Play.
It's a good flick serve. From that far end of the court, that's very good.
Yeah, and a big miss by
16,
Fukuman.
12.
Another good flick serve. Yeah, you said they had to come forward. Positive on defence.
17, 12.
4 points away from creating history. The number 4 seeds from Denmark. Women's double is the only event where Denmark has yet to win a World Championship gold medal. Can they dare to dream? Good work from Fukuman.
Service over. 13,
This is where I'd expect
17.
the Danes to become a little bit tensed.
Yeah,
Really close, but not a comforting lead.
yeah. So the Japanese pair mustn't gift anything away. They must put pressure on the Danes. Yeah, you were right again, Steve. That
14,
looked a nervous shot to
17.
me from Ruta Yul. It's a good, powerful smash down the centre of the courts.
Service over. 18, 14.
The disappointment from you now very obvious. Gone wide. Well, Ruta Yul was asked to retie a shoelace.
19, 14.
Well, she's done it quite quickly, in fairness to her. 2 points away from the final. Good serve. And a great interception It's match point opportunities for the Danes.
Point 14.
2014, 6 match point opportunities. Oh, net cord. Missed it. There's the nerves you were talking about, Steen. Oh, yes, she knows it.
Service over.
No one was close to that one.
But surely that sort of error gives heart to the Japanese pair, because they will register that the Danes are nervous. But is it too much of a gap to close down? It's gone wrong. History is made. The Danes celebrate the first ever Danish combination to reach the final of the women's doubles at World Championships. 46 minutes. Well, the umpire confirms the score. Well, I'm not sure if you heard it, I was struggling to hear it. 21-12, 21-15. And 24 years on since the last European women's doubles pair reached the World Championship final in the women's doubles. It's the Danes who will contest the final tomorrow. What a performance by Christina Pedersen and Camilla Leitch-Young. The moment of victory, the shuttle goes long, and the celebration. But the celebration cannot be carried through tonight. There's still another match to play. There's an opportunity for Denmark to complete their set and have a gold medal in all 5 disciplines. They will have finalists in the women's doubles for the very first time tomorrow. Confirmation of the score. 21-12, 21-15 in 46 minutes. excitement we've had today here on semi-finals day, and we're only halfway through. That's absolutely extraordinary, almost 7 hours. Our next semi-final is the second of the women's singles. Then we've got the second of the men's singles, and then we've got men's doubles, women's doubles, and our last match tonight will be the second of the men's doubles. Oh my goodness me. We've already seen in the first two singles semi-finals the defending champions safely book their berth in tomorrow's final. And the next up, of course, is the women's singles. Linda Fanatri, the home player, unseeded against the number 2 seed, Saina Nehwal of India. Now, like the men's singles, and in fact like 4 of the 5 disciplines, we've got 4 different nations involved at semi-final stage, and that is the first time that has ever happened. It's not the first time it's happened in men's singles or the first time it's happened in women's singles. This is the 3rd consecutive time we've had 4 different nations involved at semi-final stage. And to think that a few years ago there were people criticising, saying that this women's singles discipline was dominated by China. I can tell you that for the first time ever since China has participated in the World Championships, they will not have a women's singles medalist. First time ever. Just listen to the roar of the fans as Linda Fanatri makes her way onto centre stage. Who would have thought before this tournament got underway that the player at the start of the week was ranked 30 in the world? She's gone up 1 place with the new world ranking that was published on Thursday to 29, but who would have thought that she would be a guaranteed medalist? The question is, what colour will it be? Here comes the world's number 2. The number 2 seed, she has been world number 1, Saina Nehwal. Yesterday, she broke her run. Prior to this year, she had contested and lost in 5 World Championship quarter-finals. She'd been seeded previously to get further than the quarter-final stage. And so here she is, she's guaranteed a first ever medal in World Championships for her. And given the fact that she's been the Olympic bronze medalist, many will think is long overdue. Well, the toss of the coin that could prove so vital. Our umpire for this one, Chitorut Kanukarapat from Thailand. Michael Kardal of Norway is our service judge. Well, I'm delighted to say that Jesper Larsen has rejoined the commentary box. And of course, it's an amazing statistic, isn't it, that 4 of our 5 disciplines, 4 different nations in semi-finals.
Yeah, that is amazing, and that is so good for the development of badminton, and I think we have a bright future there.
Absolutely, we've certainly been talking about the bright future of women's singles and the spread of nations. But who would have thought Linda Fanatri, 25 years of age, born here in Jakarta. As I say, she's 29 in the world. She has actually been as high as 11, but you have to go back to June 2013 for that. Her win-loss record for the year, she's had a couple of quarterfinals, came through to the quarterfinal, incidentally, here at the Indonesian Open, having come through the qualifying, so she obviously likes this stadium. Her last 3 matches, she's beaten 3 seeded players. The number 13 seed, Mitani, the bronze medalist from last year, in the second round. Then the number 5 seed, the 2013 champion, Ratchanok Intanon, who had to retire in the 3rd game. And the number 4 seed, Tai Su Ying, in yesterday's quarter-final. All 3 of those matches, she dropped the opening game, as you saw. So Saina Nehwal, 25 years of age, like her opponent, living now in Bangalore, former world number 1. She's been in 3 finals from 7 tournaments this year, and she had a bye in the first round because she's one of the seeds, so she's played 1 less match than her opponent. The number 14 seed in the 3rd round, Sayaka Takahashi, and the number 6 seed Wang Yihan, the former world champion, the gold medalist from 2011 in yesterday's quarter-final. Came from 16-18 down in the third game. Now, as you can see, this is the fourth meeting between the two players. Previous three meetings, well, Sina has won two of them. But the first two encounters, I can tell you, went the full distance. The last meeting, as you saw very briefly, was in the Yuba Cup in Delhi last year, and it was two straight games in favour of Sina Nehwal. Well, the home fans, again, do everything possible to try and lift Elindwene Panatri through to the final. But Sina Nehwal is a player who loves this historic stadium. She was in 4 consecutive Indonesian Open finals from 2009 to 2012.
Ladies and gentlemen,
winning 3 of them.
on my right,
So she loves it here in Astoria.
India.
Yeah,
On
they
my
really
left,
both do, don't they?
Linda Veni,
It's going to be interesting who loves it most.
Indonesia. Linda Veni, Vanessa to serve. Love all, play.
So the unseeded Elindwene Panatri getting this semi-final underway against the former world #1 and current world #2, Sina Nehwal of India.
Service over, 1 love.
Well, Elindwene Panatri has had such an amazing tournament. Those 3 seeded players that I was mentioning, Mitani, Intanon and Taisoo Ying, coming from a game down in all 3 of those. And unfortunately, I sort of keep expecting the bubble to burst at some stage.
Yeah, that's true. She must also begin to feel that she's been playing some tough matches, and she might be a little tired. Yesterday was crazy. She was down, was it 20-14 in the second set?
Service over, 1
Yes,
all.
that's right.
And this match starts off quite physical too, long rallies, and maybe that's on purpose, but Sina wants to maybe make this tough.
Yeah, I appreciate the point. I mean, it was an amazing comeback from those match points against Taisoo Ying, but I think we should also make note of the fact that Sina Nehwal was actually on court for longer, 1 hour and 12 minutes. And Elindwene Panatri was on court for 1 hour and 9 minutes. And the fact is, Sina Nehwal was the last match on last night, so she's had less recovery time and longer time on court as well. So it's difficult to know physically.
Yeah, it is.
3-1.
And Panatri maybe also just able to go that little longer distance because of the fans and the help she gets from the crowd.
Yeah. Well, Sina Nehwal, I think, questioning whether the shuttle was all right, and obviously, Elindwene Panatri, she's played well with that shot, and she wants to keep it. how do you see this match developing?
Yeah, I think we will see Saina try to keep on putting pressure on, but right now it seems like she has a little difficulty with the twist in there, because normally she would be able to put pressure on that backline. But right now they're kind of floating out. So I would have expected Sanatri to be under more pressure in the beginning of the match, but every time Saina tries, then she makes mistakes. So right now it's a little difficult for me to predict what's going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, I think my take on watching Sanatri earlier this week is that, of course, she's been retrieving shuttles, but she, to me, has been a revelation in the amount of winners she's hit. She's been quite creative.
Yeah.
And I think Saina Nehwal is such a good worker on court. She's such a strong player, physically and mentally. Very tough. And lots of people think that Saina Nehwal is an attacking player. I don't particularly think of her as an attacking player. But do you think she might have to against Sanatri?
I think there's a difference, as you're saying, there's a difference between attacking and then controlling. And I think what Saina sometimes is doing is that she's controlling by putting pressure on the game and putting pressure on the opponent. And as I just mentioned, I thought that was also what she was going to do here, move her around, trying to put pressure on that back line. But until she hits the back line, until she gets that length right, then it will be difficult for her to control that game.
With the earlier matches you were watching, Steen and I certainly felt that the drift had changed a little. Certainly there didn't seem to be as much sideways drift.
No, you're right, and now you can also see that Saina was making quite a few mistakes now on the back line, and that didn't happen yesterday.
No.
So it has changed a little bit, but the one that Saina just left now on the sideline came back in. So it is changing all the time. I think it's not stable at any time.
Yeah, it's amazing. I know we've talked about that earlier in the week. It seems to change. Well, that one's gone wide, and that would emphasise the sideways drift as we've known it the rest of the week.
Yeah.
There's been a pull up.
What happened?
Oh no! Oh my goodness! What has happened? I didn't see it, Jesper. What happened? Well, she's been beset with injury problems. Oh my goodness me, that does not look good. Having gone through 5 knee operations myself, and I'm thinking back to the Sudirman Cup earlier this year in China.
Yeah, but that didn't look good at all.
Yeah, no, we saw. I can't think of the Indonesian player who was playing women's singles at the time. Had to be carried off court. She tried to play on. And it was just nonsense to try and play on. She was obviously so badly injured.
She's okay, she's there.
Well, as we saw in China at the Sudirman Cup, a knee injury. 2 rallies later, she had to be carried off court. Goodness me, why can't I think of that Indonesian player's name?
Ready?
Yeah, my computer seems to have blown up as well, so that's not helping me.
6, 7.
Both the head and the computer
play.
now.
6, 7. Trying it in.
Service over. And 6.
Yeah, this is a difficult situation for Saina. She might want to try and move her further around and see how that knee works. And then...
No, she's struggling. She's struggling.
Yeah, she is, yeah.
No, she can't move. This is... Oh, dear.
Service over. 7-8.
Oh, goodness.
I think actually the Indonesian coach, he was just signaling in there that if she should stop playing and not damage the knee, but she was kind of waving him off.
Service over. 9-7.
This will probably make her go even more for winners than she did earlier. So.
Missed it.
Service over. 8-9.
I mean, she's struggled for so long with inflammatory, and now regained her form, and after these World Championships, her world ranking is going to shoot up. And there's a strong possibility she could qualify for the Olympic Games. You have to wonder whether it's sensible. But it's a World Championship semi-final. You don't give up on World Championships semi-finals unless you really have to.
Yeah, that's right. But you are right, it's important to think about more than just this one match, and that's also both the doctor and the coaches comes in, I think, because it's impossible for the players to think she just want to do it as good as possible and try and win this match, and she's maybe not thinking that far ahead.
Bellatrix Manaputi. That's who I was thinking about.
Oh yeah, Bellatrix, that's true.
Good block.
I definitely agree with you that earlier today in some of the matches it was hard to see how strong the drift was, but I think it's there again. It seems like, especially from the left to right, it seems strong again.
Sweet fork call.
Service foul called. Racket not pointing in a downward direction. The umpire trying to call silent AWOL.
Service over. 10-all.
If you have your back to somebody in here, then you won't hear them because the sound is just crazy.
That's a good one. Oh dear. Yeah, she's struggling to lunge on that right leg, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, this is brutal. It's going to go into the corner, and she just hadn't got the push off from the legs.
11-10 interval.
And it means that Simon AWOL has the 1 point advantage at the mid-game interval. Now, the tournament deputy referee and the tournament doctor are both coming on to the court to have a word with Linda Winnie-Fermatry.
Yeah, I know it's brutal, but this is what Simon needs to do. She needs to clear and cut shot, and in that way make the move forward to the net.
strapped.
20
so,
seconds.
you know, more strapping I don't think would help.
No.
Just a bit of a cold spray.
Yeah. What we don't know is if,
Court,
like,
please.
when she launches, if
Court.
it's because it hurts
Court.
or if it's because she's
Court.
scared. If it hurts every time, then that won't last for the whole duration of this match. I don't think so.
Court.
But if it's just because she's scared, then you know, she might be okay.
Yeah, it's interesting because, as you know, you've known me for so many years now. I had 5 knee operations, and I was scared after knee operations coming back, and then you start playing in such a way and you say to yourself, I can't bear this. You know, either I've got to go for it, and if the knee goes again, it goes again. But, you know, we're so close to the Olympic Games, and, you know, the early days of my career, there was no Olympic Games for badminton. There are bigger things.
10.
I know that sounds odd, because this is the World Championships, we're going to say.
I know, but it doesn't even have to be thinking about the Olympics. She has to think of a career, and destroying her knee now would maybe end her career.
Yeah.
Service over. 11-12.
What a dilemma.
But hopefully the doctor has a good idea of what's wrong with that knee, and if he thought that it was very bad, then he told his doctor or told her that this is gonna go wrong.
Yeah, one would hope so.
Service over.
I think the doctor can only
13-11.
assess and give advice, and if the player says, no, I want to continue, then, you know, it's... That's a great lift, goodness me. Oh, that was going out.
But it is the type of rallies that she needs to play, and she needs to go for these net shots because her court coverage isn't that good anymore because of that knee. So she needs to make winners and play the tight net shot and try to put pressure on China.
Oh, that's been well under the back line. Oh, for goodness sake, that was never called in, was it?
It was, yeah.
That's extraordinary.
That was she called it a long time after it landed, and she didn't see it at all.
This is where I don't understand why the umpire doesn't overrule, because even though we've got 4 time, the umpire can still overrule, and should do if they see that a clear error has been made. Mind you, who am I to criticise? I wouldn't get into an umpire's chair, not for $1 million. I hate the job. I think in general they do very well. Miles up.
Collection out. Service over. 12-14.
You just see like just looking down into the floor. Also the line judge, when she doesn't know if it's in or out because she didn't see it, then she should also like go blindfolded instead.
Yes, there is a signal for the line judge to give to say I was unsighted, or I wasn't sure. Well, into any planetary movement is gradually getting a little smoother. Perhaps the pain is wearing off, perhaps she's gaining more confidence. Just 1 point to deficit now. Great reception on the return
Service over. 15-13.
Towards that forehand corner. playing because Vanessa doesn't seem 100%, because she hasn't really tried to do what she should do, go for those short corners, except for on the alternative corners like here. What she needs Israel is to go for the same corner.
15. Sounded lovely. That was a lovely crisp shot, wasn't it? They found the net.
Yeah, that lift is short.
Yeah.
But you are right, she is moving better now.
Yeah. On the Indonesian coaching bench. Well, he'll be delighted with his player at the moment. 16 all, opening game, the fans are pretty delighted too.
Service over, 17-16.
It's sometimes having the courage, isn't it? If you've talked to your coach beforehand and you've decided on your tactical plan, and then your opponent gets in, as has happened here, you've got to have the courage to say, okay, I've got to change my tactics. I need to move her and move her and move her. And I know that sounds harsh, but that's what she's got to do.
Yeah, that is what she's going to do. But it's also this that you feel like it should be easier,
13,
and
16.
then if it isn't easier, then you don't get comfortable on the court.
Yeah.
But if you look at the Vanessa where she is standing in the defense, all of the shots comes all the way down to her, and Simon needs to hit shots that she has to step forward to.
Yeah, very good point.
Service over, 17-18. Service over, 19-17.
Clever tactics.
Yeah, it was. She was just waiting for that one to go.
Two-point advantage for the number 2 seed.
Thank you.
And 2 points needed for this opening game. between success and failure. Absolutely tiny at this elite level. That shuttle hitting the top of the table, falling back the Indonesian side. Fraction more pace on it, and it would have been a win. For the game point opportunity for Saina Nehwal. 3 of them. That's a good net shot. Brilliant block. But you're right, the shuttle came to her on the smash. Yeah. Opening game to the number 2 seed, Saina Nehwal, 21-17.
But that is kind of how it has to be, isn't it, with Vanessa? She needs to lose that first set to get on to the next round.
Well, it seems to be her pattern, hasn't it, over the last 3 matches. And perhaps all is well for her here in the semi-final. Who knows? 25 minutes without opening game. Saina Nehwal, 21-17. Yeah, the doctor's there again. Where's Saina Nehwal gone?
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Well, Saina Nehwal seems to have left the court. Well,
hopefully she asked before she did that.
Well, I don't think I've seen this happen. I do hope that there's been a number of players. We had quarterfinals yesterday that couldn't compete because of an upset coming. For Southcott, I hope all is well. All the games are good. This would be Saturday. I think she's actually changed her dress.
She did that the other day too.
Yeah. Well, it's more than the 20 seconds or the 2-minute timeout, because the 20 seconds was pulled some time ago. Now, I can understand why a player needs to do that, and of course a female player must leave the court for obvious reasons. It's not like a man who can quickly change his shirt.
And they often do that.
And they often do that.
But it's,
ready?
I don't think the umpire should allow it, because she gets a wrong number break that is allowed.
Yeah, I appreciate your point, but it is extremely warm here in Istora Senayan. I mean, in the first of the women's singles semi-finals, we saw the defending champion, Carolina Marin, wringing out her dress at the side of the court, didn't we? Absolutely sodden with perspiration.
But a lot of places where tournaments are going on are warm, and then I think we should look at a rule change instead. But as long as the rules are like they are, then I don't think she should be allowed.
Very fair point. Very fair point.
1 love.
Madhu Nita Bish and Vinal Kumar on the Indian coaching bench. Well, we've had history created already, haven't we, in these World Championships? First ever Danish women's doubles pair in the final. Are we going to see the first ever Indian player in any discipline in a World Championship final?
It definitely seems like it right now. It's difficult for me to see how Bannister should come back in this match when she's not 100%. But let's see if that knee, during that first set, it got better and better. So
yeah,
maybe end of this set she doesn't feel it anymore.
Hopefully not out. Oh dear, oh dear. No, she's too slow to get up. I don't like that. I really, really don't like that. Oh yes, but I can hardly look. I have flashbacks to when my knee went. I don't like that at all.
I think that what she did there was that she can't put her weight on the knee when she's on the floor, so she had a hard time coming back off. But I don't think that it was hurting more than it did before.
2-1.
Chris Lawrence, the deputy referee, was on court speaking to her. For that. I have a little panic every time I see a player with a knee injury.
Saina is ready for that body smash. Planetary made a couple of winners in the first set, in the beginning of the first set, with hitting Saina on the body, but she's ready now for that one.
Yeah, look at her, she has to take an extra step forward.
And this is the shot.
Yeah.
The final one she makes is the one. If she kept on doing that, then I think Planetary wouldn't have a chance.
So it's sort of a fast drop, isn't it? Or a slice or...
Cut shot, yeah.
A cut shot, yeah.
So if she varies between clears and cut shots, I think that will probably win the match.
Well, she tried exactly that.
Service over. 3-all.
Yeah, that's exactly what they were saying.
Yeah. Right, Planetary moving much better now.
Yeah. Oh, she's not going to give up the fight. Eases herself into the lead in this second game. Fourth World Championships prior to this.
Saina, come here.
Never beyond the round of last 16.
Saina.
Here she is in the semi-final, Planetary.
Saina. Saina.
Well, if the umpire is saying something about the match or about her behaviour, we really need to know what it is.
No, she was showing that she couldn't take sweat off her face and
oh, right. Oh, that is fabulous play from Planetary.
looking for a set and a little more on Sina's game, I have a hard time finding out what her game plan is.
Yeah.
Except for just moving the opponent around and then see if she eventually can make a winner. But
good run. Oh, look at that drop shots.
Oh. Service over. 4-5.
That's what I was sort of alluding to earlier, Jesper. You know, some people say Sina is an aggressive player. I know she's mentally tough. I know she's a very good runner on court. But figuring out what a game plan is often difficult. I don't see it half the time.
no. But she just keeps on both coming at the opponents with these punch clears and flat game and drives, and so constantly you are a little bit under pressure when you're playing her. But it's right. It's not with the tight knit game and smashes and then she, of course, she's such a strong girl and she goes on forever. So she just keeps on getting the shuttle back to.
Oh, that is perfection. You said you were expecting Sina Nehwal to push her opponent deep into the back corners. And that was perfect. I don't think she could have walked over there and placed it any better than that.
No, that clear is almost impossible to make, and Vanessa knows this because of the drifters. So she kind of just leaves it because it should drift out, but not this time.
Shuttle falls back, Sina Nehwal's side. Look at the career records of these two players as you compare them. You know, Linda Wenner-Fanatry, 1 title, beside Modi Grand Prix gold in 2012. Sina Nehwal, 27 career titles, winning 21 of them. 9 Super Series titles. I mean, you look at the comparison. One's former world #1, Olympic bronze medalist. You know, when you just look at career histories, there's only one winner here, but this is the beauty of sport, isn't it? Because, you know, Linda Wenner-Fanatry, quite frankly, with the crowd behind her, the way she's been playing, anything is possible.
It is, and she has proven that this week, because of, if that was the case, then we could just look at the other players she's been playing against, and she did beat them too.
Yeah. She's having marvellous work.
8-6.
Well, again, there was a little stumble after the winner was played.
7-8.
That is this one, that's a difficult shot.
Yeah.
Even more difficult with a bad knee.
Yeah. Just long. We've had a challenge this match, have we?
Yeah, we have one.
Oh yes, we did that a while back, that's it. short of that. I understand your theory about, you know, getting the shuttle going steeply down, so you've got to make planetary move forward. But when you've had a lift as short as that, surely you just pump them away.
Exactly, and this is what Planetary's injury has done to Saina, is that she's maybe not, I wouldn't say she's not thinking clearly, but she is, she's thinking a lot about that injury and not exactly knowing how to handle it.
It's gone on. Yeah, we have an English expression
Service
that
over.
somebody's rattled.
9-all.
Yeah. It's thrown off by circumstances that they weren't expecting. That's all.
10-9.
It just seems right now with the drift that it's not really the drift that's the problem in here. It's just that it's when it's this warm and then the shuttles they get fast and it's just difficult to control.
Yeah.
Look at Saina, she's not moving up there fast. She's almost walking up there making this shot. She should really be attacking it.
Yeah, well, that to me is a second sitter in 2 or 3 rounds that she's missed. That's gone long.
Service over.
So the advantage
11-10 interval.
is one solitary point to Saina Nehwal, as indeed it was in the opening game. Exact same scoreline. Minutes into the match. There's Vima.
Yeah, and this game or this match doesn't really have the same level as we've seen both players play earlier in the tournament. This thing, it has a lot of other different
20
things
seconds.
regarding this
20
injury,
seconds.
but the game hasn't really taking off like
Pause.
it has in other
Pause.
matches.
Pause.
In my opinion, it certainly hasn't got the intensity of the first women's singles semi-final either. Carolina Marin beating Sung Ji-hyun in 3 thrilling games, coming back from 8-13 down in the final game, an hour and 30 minutes. And of course, Sung Ji-hyun becoming the first female badminton player to emulate a parent in winning the World
11-10.
Championship medal.
Play.
Kim Yoon-ya, her mother, 2 bronze medals in the women's doubles. It's gone long. Yeah,
Service
I
over.
wonder, you know, this is a World Championship semi-final, and I'm seeing in some of the things you've described with Saina, the fact that she's not coming into the net quickly, that last rally, I think she's very, very nervous.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a big favorite in this match, and with the injury also, she's even more of a favorite, and she really want to make this final.
Service over. 12-11.
She doesn't play the level that she usually does, and that we've seen during this week.
No, but I mean, if she comes through this, Saina Nehwal, I mean, that's, to me, is one of the measures of a champion, being able to still win when you're not at your best.
Winning ugly.
Yeah. Brad Gilbert. Is that right?
Sorry?
Winning ugly. Was that Brad Gilbert? Wrote that book?
13-11.
That's probably him, yeah. But Agassi.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, good net shot.
14-11.
And then us talking about that she's not playing too well, and then she makes a net shot like that.
Yeah, I know. Good net shot. Missed it. Yeah, but those are the sort of errors that we don't expect from someone.
Yeah, but until the last shot, she did everything right.
Yeah. And there is huge pressure. She's the favourite. She's expected to win. There's a chance for her to make history. First ever badminton player from India to get into a World Championship final. She's already a megastar in her country, of course, but it all heaps the pressure on. Just long.
13-14.
She keeps on going. She won't give up.
Gone wide. Is she going to do the Houdini act again?
But also this one, Saina actually, she's not moving her feet to the shuttle. She's actually stretching for it when she hits it.
Because I was about to say it's going to land out, and the line judge, I looked at the line judge and saw the line judge call it in. Now, there's that far back line where we had a problem before. For Hawkeye to adjudicate, and surely Hawkeye is going to... Oh, they're calling us in. They're calling us in. Can you believe that?
Challenge unsuccessful. 13-14. Saina Nehwal, one challenge remaining. Play.
So challenge unsuccessful. It is 14-all in the second round. That in a way was quite brave.
So it's over. It's 15.
You just made a challenge on that back line and you got it wrong. Leaving one on the same line the very next rally. Oh, it's just wide. I think I might have been tempted to have a challenge on that one.
Yeah. That was very close.
She's got two challenges remaining. Then the one he finished with.
Okay.
she hasn't challenged.
She was standing in line and she could see it all the way. There's something going on with the crowd. I don't know what it is.
Good courage coming forward.
17-14.
Hill. Just wide.
Service over. 15-17.
Well, we've just been informed that the fans, you said there was something going on with the crowd, that the score was wrong. I wonder if that's with the challenge, whether somehow it got wrong. Anyway, they've continued, it's got to remain as it is. Oh, 16-17. Linda Wedder-Fanafui says, no, I don't want to change that shuffle. Umpire agrees with the Indonesian. Disappointment rather than
18,
an injury problem on that last ball. Maybe I was wrong.
No, I don't think anything happened to the knee. I just think that she made a mistake and then she kind of stumbled over.
I can't think what year it was, but in the tie-break in Wimbledon, Venus Williams, her opponent, was given an extra point by the umpire. Lost match, I think, when she was one of the top seeds. Umpire got the score wrong. I didn't see it so here. And the players, surely they're aware of it.
Yeah, I didn't notice it either. I think Sina went from 14 all to 16-14, and after that, it was like the crowd thought that something went wrong. Nervous and tense because some of these mistakes, she just
so un-Sina-like. So un-Sina-like. I mean, normally she's one of the most consistent players. To make these sort of errors is so unlike her.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Tight net shot, forcing the error.
19-17.
Oh yeah, that one is difficult, taking up and down there.
Yeah. That's gone wide, and match points have arrived.
Match point 17.
For the number 2 seed, Sina Nehwal. 3 match point opportunities to break the hearts of the home fans. and delight all the fans back in India. That's good play. Missed it. And Saina Nehwal has created history. 21-17, 21-17. She is through to the final. Prior to this year, India had won 4 World Championship medals. They'd all been bronze. This year, they're guaranteed at least a silver. How fitting that the world number 1 and the world number 2 will play off tomorrow for the world title. Well, the Indonesians will be disappointed, but they should be mighty proud of Lindawini Phanatri. 20 years since the last medal for an Indonesian women's singles player. Susi Susanti, a bronze medal in Lausanne in Switzerland in 1995. Of course, Indonesia have had gold medalists twice before. 1980 here in Jakarta, Virawati, and then of course the great Susi Susanti in 1993. It won't be the case this year. But who would have thought that Lindawini Phanatri would be a medalist at all in these championships? She could be mighty proud, but so can all of India, because Saina Nehwal, the number 2 seed, is through to the final of the World Championships. 21-17, 21-17 in 55 minutes.
So Saina Nehwal becomes the first Indian woman to reach a World Championship badminton final. And who says she's going to stop there? We shall see. Next up, well, a pretty tasty encounter, isn't it? Lee Chong-wei, Janne Jorgensen looking for glory themselves this week. Then we got the men's doubles, the Yuan Chu against Endo and Hayakawa, maybe 2 players or 2 teams you wouldn't have expected in the men's doubles final. Then a cracking women's doubles encounter. Tianqing Zhao Yunlei up against Maheswari and Foley. Zhao Yunlei, of course, already in a final after her win earlier on. And then it's the men's doubles #1 seed against the #3, the local hopes, Mohammed Hassan and Hind Setiawan. So that's what's left on the semi-final plate. We've had a lot to digest so far. Kind of a feast early on today. Things have happened a little quicker over the last 3 matches. What about this men's singles? Lee Chong-wei against Jano Jorgensen. I want no bias at all from the man alongside me, Jesper Larsen. Richard Kaufmann now back in the hot seat. Jill Clark, don't worry, she'll be back later. But Jesper, your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very interesting match. Sorry, my sound just went away there. Yeah, I think this is going to be very interesting. Most of this tournament, Jano Jorgensen has been playing really, really well, and we know the level that Lee Chong-wei can play at, so there's no doubt that he is going to be playing well too, yeah, I think we're in for a treat, and I think we really have something to look forward to.
Yeah, it should be a really, really enthralling encounter. It's one of those you're just not sure what kind of match we're going to get here. And he's hoping to be the Great Dane, of course. Lee Chong-wei. I mean, what hasn't been said about Lee Chong-wei in major championships? So close on so many occasions, and yet. And this is the man who wants to deny him at the semi-final. Because I think everyone would say the dream semi-final prospect would have been Lee Chong-wei against Lin Dan. It hasn't happened. Lin Dan is out. Jano Jorgensen sorted that yesterday. And this is what we face now. So the two players getting ready for this mouth-watering contest. He's shattered Lin Dan's dream. Now can he end the hopes of a first World Championship for Lee Chong-wei? Both popular players around the world, both players who are capable of brilliant badminton on their day, and there's no doubt Jano Jorgensen reckons he's playing the badminton of his life right now. Lee Chong-wei, well, it's been a long road back. Look at that world ranking. So often the world #1. He came in this week as the world #44. It wasn't that long ago, actually. He won a title as the world-ranked 180th player. That was at the US Open. He won the Canadian Open. Just the one defeat so far for Lee Chong-wei in 2015. Breezed into the semi-finals with that win over Hu Yun in just 38 minutes. Only dropped 1 set, that was in round 2 to Mark Zwiebler. Says he will treat this match as if it's the final itself. He is prepared for the pressure that comes his way. It's all been looking good for Lee Chong-wei, apart from maybe his hair, but that's another story. As for Jano Jorgensen, the #2 seed, the #2 ranked player in the world. Good memories of the Astora. He won his first Super Series title here in the Indonesian Open in 2014. His only win this year came German Open, won the European Championships as well. As you can see, look at that. That is an impressive way through here so far. And he's played some good players. Bun Sak, Sean Wan Ho, Lin Dan. Of course, it's on paper looks fantastic for Jano Jorgensen. No wonder he reckons he's playing the badminton of his life.
Yeah, and he just he loves playing in here, and you can see that on the results, and even though, like we see at the previous meetings, and so that Lee Chong-wei is up 12-1, then I think we should not underestimate Jano Jorgensen today.
Yeah, the last time there it was last year's Thomas Cup. Jorgensen's only win, by the way, came in 2009 at the China Super Series event. The winner of this, as we see Sun Liang, the umpire, and our service judge Gerard Arsenault of Canada. The winner of this, of course, will meet Chen Long, who disposed a little while ago of Kinta Momota of Japan. Of course, the final last year was Chen Long against Lee Chong-wei. The 2 years before that, it was Lee Chong-wei against Lin Dan. Not just the World Championships, of course, of 2013 and 11, but of course the Olympic final of 2012. The one
Ladies
permanent
and
fixture in those finals has been Lee Chong-wei.
Lee Chong-wei, Malaysia. And on my left, Daniel Jorgensen, Denmark. Lee Chong-wei to serve. Level play.
Well, not long ago, of course, Lee Chong-wei was facing, I suppose, a fairly real prospect that he may have to retire. And here he is on the brink of another World Championship final. A man that's dominated the world rankings for almost a decade, but yet to win a major. Up against a man in Janne Jorgensen, who has, well, some strong memories of World Championship past, but not all good, I'm afraid. But it could all be so different here if he can make it to the final and maybe even claim gold.
Yeah, I think Lee Chong-wei will only be happy if he wins gold. The difference is now that Jan is already happy, and in that way he can maybe play a little more freely than Lee Chong-wei can.
Pretty good start.
I just noticed that Jan's coach, Kenneth Jonassen, is not behind the court.
Yeah, Lars Uwe is there. Who's the other guy then in the corner with him?
It's a guy working with the players in the. He's not a coach. He is a coach, but mental coach.
Right.
Yeah, Ken Jonassen is sick.
Service over.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, at least Jan Jorgensen's not sick. Better to have Kenneth Jonassen. Not, I wish Kenneth any problems, but we've already seen a few players suffer this week. Obviously, one of the quarterfinalists, Chris Adcock, had to withdraw because of it.
It does make me a little anxious for Jan, because Jan and Kenneth has a really close partnership, and since Kenneth came back to Denmark a couple of years ago from England, they've been developing Jan's game together, and I think Jan would have hoped that Kenneth was out there too, together with Lars.
No, it's a decent point. I mean, there's only so much a coach can do, but obviously they have certain things and they can see in their play, and especially if Kenneth knows Jan so well and Jan trusts what Kenneth has to say to him. But he's not here, and Lee Chong-wei is off to a fast start.
Yeah, Jan has a couple of times played a little short towards that forehand corner, and then Lee Chong-wei goes back cross court. Made 2 winners in that way now.
Service over. 2-4. Play.
Well, it's been given in. It is in.
Service over. 5-2.
That's just wide.
Service over. 3-5.
Both players are, looking at the lines, trying to find the court. The drift has changed a little bit since yesterday, so just a little getting used to.
Service over. 6-3.
Well, we've talked about the pressure, and interesting, a lot of conversation so early in the match going on between Jan and the sidelines, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's short and not dispatched, and then wide on the follow-up. It was a huge win, wasn't it, yesterday for Jan to beat Lindan. It kind of feels like an end of an era, but it's not right Lindan off yet. But for Jan himself, it was massive.
It was, yeah, and he was so happy afterwards. He had an interview in the Danish television with the tears in his eyes, and so yeah, that was a major win for him. But also the way that he won. It's a long time ago I've seen Lindan being just pushed out of the court like that.
But it's incredible the way Lee Chong-wei has been playing. You know, he's come back. I mean, he won the US Open, won the Canadian Open. I was at the US Open, beat Hans Christian Wittinghus, of course, Jan's fellow Dane in the final. Let's be fair, they're Grand Prix Gold events. They're not Super Series events, and obviously it's hard to tell what level he has been at after 8 months out. But we've seen the level here, aren't we? It's as high as it's ever been.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure that I agree 100% with you. I've seen him play some of the matches in this tournament, and he hasn't played the real top players, and the level hasn't been exactly there, but he played as, you know, the level he needed to win the matches. But
21-12, 21-18 yesterday against Hu Yun. That was.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, I know, but the match yesterday just showed that the difference between Yuhun and maybe some of the top 4 or 5 players is quite big.
It's been a pretty good draw considering he's not seeded.
Exactly, yeah. And that's also what I'm trying to tell.
But what about this so far?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's winner. I mean, it's winner. I mean, there's been a few errors from Jan, but it's been winner after winner.
Yeah, but Jan hasn't really come off very well here. He has mid-hit the shuttle a couple of times and is playing very short, and Lee Chong-wei is putting a lot of pressure on him, and he really doesn't know how to handle it right now.
Well, the interval could be here very fast. And it is here very fast.
11-3 interval.
6 minutes. Oh yeah, Lee Chong-wei. Business-like beginning to this semi-final.
Yeah, Lee Chong-wei, he's playing like he just continued from yesterday, isn't he? He's taking control. He's, as you said, just apart from a few mistakes, and he's hitting the court well, he's hitting the shuttle well, and Jan hasn't exactly been the same. The precision isn't there, and that hurts him. So he's also not moving too well. So he needs to, you know, just settle in and get the game going.
Coach, leave the court. Coach, leave the court.
Silver medalist, the last 3 World Championships, last 2 Olympic Games, of course, we know. It's still been an amazing career, whatever happens this week.
11-3.
Next year in Rio.
Play.
It's a dominant performance so far.
Yeah.
12,
no
let up. 3.
And Jan just trying out the shuttle because all of the lifts is too short, and he's getting outplaced every time by the smash of Lee Chong-wei. I think another thing is also that every time Lee Chong-wei plays the net, then Jan lifts, and that gives Lee Chong-wei the opportunity to attack him.
And Jan at the moment just missing the lines, nothing at the moment.
3.
is happening for him. And it's almost like we can write this first game off. 10 points the gap now.
Yeah. Jan should just use the rest of the set to try to settle in, find the lines.
It's 8 points.
Maybe think about what tactic to use on this side
Service over.
because it seems like he has a hard time over there.
4-14.
Yeah, it ends a run of 8 points in a row.
Service over. 14-4.
That's more like it.
Yeah, and also you could see the movement. He's much faster now and getting speed into the legs. And
5-14.
yeah, this is what he needs to do. He needs to speed up.
Ooh. That was close.
Service over.
But this, with the score as it is, no point to challenge.
No. I think we could have challenged that one, but I think you're right that he is not going for it. Down 10 points.
Thank you.
$298 weeks
15.
as the world #1, Lee Chong-wei. You've been a world #1.
Yeah.
To do it for 300 weeks almost, that's
Yeah, that's
incredible.
not exactly the same as me.
Not quite. You and everyone else.
Yeah.
What he said yesterday after the quarterfinal, he's going to treat this match like a final. You just wonder, you know, is it a way of getting himself mentally prepared? Because if it was, it's worked.
Yeah, he was ready when the match started, and
17-5.
Jan, maybe I don't know what has happened, but it's definitely that he's not comfortable in there.
You know what? You know, we don't know, but I think you mentioned earlier about Kenny Nelson suddenly not being there, and it could have an effect.
Yeah, and maybe also if you know, thinking of okay, I don't have any pressure on me, and I'm happy with the medal I already got, and so and maybe just being a little too relaxed and not eager enough to go and grab hold of that match.
This one a little long from Lee Chong-wei, not by much. Some lovely touches here from Lee Chong-wei. But some confidence-building resistance here from Janne Jorgensen.
Yeah, you're right there. He's doing better, but still, Jan is probably one of the fastest players on the tour, and he's not using his speed in here. He's using the speed to get the shots that Lee Chong-wei is doing, but he's not using the speed to move Lee Chong-wei around and to take, you know, the control of the game.
Thank you.
Of course, a huge disappointment on home soil last year for Yan, getting that injury when he was fancied to do well. I mean, not just home soil, not too far from where he actually lives. Well, this is as one-sided as I think any of us could have expected this opening game.
Yeah, yeah.
In fact, I think it's beyond what we would have expected. Oh no, it's been given out. It's out.
Service
A
over.
little doubt from the line judge.
Yeah, it was a little slow, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was almost, you know, putting his hand down like it was in, and then eventually.
And again, Lee Chong-wei's not going to challenge, given the scoreline.
No.
A little bit of luck there for the Malaysian, and a hand up of apology, and it's gained points. Talking about world number ones for quite a long time. There was one.
Yeah.
20, game point 7.
But in the past, last couple of years, even though Yan is up there and he's been in top 4 for quite some time, he has had matches like this, or at least games like this, where he hasn't done too well, and usually he comes back.
But it's the first game he's dropped in these World Championships. And, yeah, let's not write him off for sure, but it's 21-7, it's only a game. You don't win 2 games for winning it so convincingly. There's no extra points. But it's a highly polished display so far in a bid for another World Championship final for Lee Chong-wei. They are happy people down there right now. He is their hero. Comprehensive 16 minutes, 21 points to 7. What do you say to a guy that's been in all these finals and semi-finals and wins the first set 21-7?
Yeah. I think you just remind him of what the tactics are on the side that he's getting on now, and yeah, then he's off. And let's see if Yang comes in here and gives it a go.
Level.
Yeah, we want to see a match. I mean, even in Malaysia, well, I suppose in Malaysia. No, let's get it over with quickly. But we want to, you know, from a neutral perspective, we want to see a match. Another.
1 love.
Well, I don't want to say feeble, but poor shot from Yan.
Yeah. Hopefully he's not sick.
Well, you don't know, do you?
No.
Jorgensen was hoping to respond at the start of his second.
No, and if you were looking at Jan yesterday against Lindan and the way he was moving, that was just a different person until now.
Look at the way Lee Chong-wei's moving, though.
Yeah.
Glides, doesn't he, across the court?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Exhibition badminton.
And the pace he's coming with, it just seems like Jan doesn't really know what to do about it. And at least this rally, he made him work quite hard to get the point. But Jan, of course, also needs to make points on his own if he's to win a game.
He's trying to get himself fired up, isn't he? Yeah.
1-3.
Every point so hard. It's only his 8th of the match.
Jorgensen.
Okay.
2-3.
It's a foundation, isn't it?
Yeah, some good net play here. Twice getting some short lifts and being able to kill it.
Another really good tight net shot from Jorgensen. Pounces on the follow-up. Got to the final again here in Indonesia a couple of months ago. Lost in the final as well, the All England to Chen Long, of course, the potential finalist.
Thank you.
First time in a World Championship semi-final. It's gone past pretty quickly for him, but maybe just starting to settle into it.
So it's over. 4-3.
It's been given out.
Yeah.
Service over. 4-all.
That's just so nonchalant, isn't it?
Service over.
Also a very bad smash from Jan.
True.
Placement of that was
5-4.
just giving Lee Chong-wei all of the possibilities.
It's almost like, come on, is that what you're going to give me?
Yeah, yeah.
Service over. 5-6.
Since the beginning of the match, this is actually, I think, the first unforced error from Lee Chong-wei. The rest of them, this set has been because Jan has put in some pressure on. He has really done well until now, Lee Chong-wei.
And he leads still in this second game.
Best rally in the match, really, I think, this. Just a sniff of a chance. He was a little short from Yan, and we know Lee Chong-wei is going to pounce on those.
7-5.
But again, from his round ahead corner, Yan has made 3 or 4 smashes straight into the forehand of Lee Chong-wei, and every time he gets a long run to the forehand corner, and this time again he just got out of balance, and then easy kill for Lee Chong-wei.
Service over. 6-7.
Got to hang in there, hasn't he, Jan Jorgensen hit?
Yeah.
Since Peter Gader retired, he's been the #1 Danish player, of course. Victor Axelsen and aforementioned Vittignus have also been up there competing at the top end of events. There's no doubt about it. When Lee Chong-wei was out in Malaysia, had no one winning any of the open tournaments. Of course, Chae Wen-fung, who is not here, he won the gold at the Southeast Asian Games. But still, he's head and shoulders above any of the other men's singles players, Lee Chong-wei in his home country. Yeah, well left.
Service over. 8-6. Service over. 7-8.
Well, you feel there's some hope here.
Yeah, yeah.
As far as Jorgensen.
He's clinging on to it, and yes, just looking for the level that he had yesterday and that he usually has, and the reason why he's world #2. Yeah, this shot from down that round ahead corner is really not working well for him, and he gets a long run every time.
Brilliant. And it's a classy defensive winner.
Yeah, it is, but it's the same shot, 1-4. I think he should maybe try to, instead of hitting that straight smash down there in the forehand and then getting this long run every time, then he should maybe try to make a cut shot instead and take the pace a little bit out, and then he's got more time to come back into the court afterwards.
Thank you. Test. Nine, 7. Service over. 8-9. Service over. 10-8.
Yeah, getting frustrated with himself there.
Yeah, I thought he would have that one, and annoyed with him not getting it back. shot, this one. Puts a lot of pressure on Lee Chong Wei and gets him off balance.
But it's not like Jan Jorgensen wasn't expecting this. He said yesterday that he thinks Lee Chong Wei is hungrier than ever to show he's the best. Says the Malaysian deserves a goal, but hoped it wouldn't be this time.
Yeah. Yeah. I think most people in the badminton world, they think it would be okay if Lee Chong Wei got a gold medal at some time, but of course Yen doesn't want to give it to him now.
Well, it's leveled up now, 10 points all. And it's Jan Jorgensen, who is the interval leader at 11 points to 10. Been trailing all the way in this second game from 3-love down, but something to chew on.
You see there Lars Ruhr telling Jan that when he hits that smash from around the head corner, he should go for the left hip of Lee Chong Wei instead of hitting it into that forehand.
11, 10.
And in that way, he will also take the angle away from Lee Chong Wei.
Service over. 11-all.
Yeah, he was ready for that one. Jan tried some maybe 5-6 rallies ago. He did exactly the same, putting pressure on that forehand corner and got a good situation out of it. But this time Lee Chong Wei was ready. Seems like Lee Chong Wei came out with a little more speed now, and so I think Jan really has to be ready now to stay in this game. Oh.
Service over. 12 all.
Yeah, that was surprising, wasn't it?
He made a few also just before reaching 11.
Comfortably long.
14-12.
It's a new shuttle. Maybe it's faster than the other ones were. Sometimes you can be unlucky and you get this 12 shuttles in a tube, and then sometimes you just get one that's much faster than the others or slower.
Service over. 13-14.
Who's he supporting?
I'm not sure, maybe Chen Long.
Thank you.
But actually, this is what I talked about in the beginning of the game. We were talking about if Lee Chong Wei were as strong as ever, and I think that this is the problem for him right now is that even though Jan really hasn't been playing that well, he's still in the game and he's still in this game. And I think earlier he would just, like, this match would have been over now. He's not finishing off games like he did earlier.
Yeah, it was interesting when, of course, his was an enforced layoff.
14 all.
Remember, of course, Lin Dan came into the World Championships 2013 with one for his own choosing, and he really didn't look like he'd been away, did he?
No.
Of course, he went on to win the titles. It can happen, but don't forget Lee Chong-wei is 32. There's a lot of spring in the step still, though.
Yeah. And he's trying to push the
15,
pace.
14.
After that break at 11, he has really putting in some extra pace and trying to attack more again.
Service over. 15 all.
You could almost hear that it wasn't a clean hit.
Cleanly done.
Thank you.
In. This time he left it and
17-15.
costly for Jorgensen. It leaves Lee Chong-wei now potential 4 points away from winning this semi-final.
Yeah, this is really it for Jan now. He needs to he needs to get in there and try to take the attack away from Lee Chong-wei now. And he. Oh, it's a good save.
Was indeed. Oh.
Service over. 16.
It was a risky
17.
one, but it caught the line.
That was tight.
That was inside the line, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Service over. Chong-wei. 18-16.
Well, Janne Jorgensen in a first World Championship semi-final, and it's not going the way he certainly would have been thinking about after that brilliant win yesterday against Lin Dan.
He really hasn't used his pace, and he never really got into this match. Even though he was up 11-10 and also leading just after the break, it was still never the best of his game.
It's amazing, isn't it, how one day to the next could change so much, you know. Up against Lin Dan Bindon for only the third time. He was hoping to beat Lee Chong Wei for only the second time, talking about playing, you know, the best badminton of his life. And, and the next day, he comes out and he just can't reach those heights again.
No. That's right. It's and it's not like it was only yesterday he was playing the badminton of his life. The whole tournament he's done really well, and no blunders at all. See, this is the speed he's got.
Service
but he's
over.
just not using it.
17-19.
Took the pace out this time. Worked better.
Another deft touch. And another World Championship final beckons.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, it wouldn't be a World Championship, would it?
17.
Without Lee Chong Wei being in the final.
I was just thinking, imagine it. It's crazy how many finals this guy have been in, both World Championships, but also Superseries finals and so on.
18-20.
Well, listen, it isn't over till it's over. There's still 2 male match points, but we've seen more ridiculous comebacks than this, haven't we, so far this week?
Yeah, you had one yesterday, yeah? 2014.
We had a 2018, of course, earlier.
Oh, he didn't go for that one.
You might regret that now. 3 becomes 1.
19-20.
He's in another World Championship final. Lee Chong Wei has another shot at world glory. Is it to be his time?
Yeah, you never know. I think, unfortunately for him, I think Chen Long has looked strong this week too, but
Next one by Lee Chong Wei. 21-7.
I think Jen just told him at the net there that he hopes that he's going to get that title now.
That's just very gallant from our loser, Lee Chong Wei, into a full World Championship final. Is it the year in which silver turns to gold? It was certainly not Janne Jorgensen's best day, but take nothing away from Lee Chong Wei. He enjoyed that. Lee Chong Wei with a 21-7, 21-19 victory, but it's Chen Long now who stands in his way, the man who beat him in last year's final. And there's what you were talking about.
You win tomorrow, he said, yeah?
Yeah. Lovely touch that from Jorgensen. Very sporty indeed. 42 minutes, it was convincing. Lee Chong Wei into tomorrow's men's singles final. So, terrific day of semi-finals in Jakarta. The number 2 seed may have won in the women's singles, but not the way for the men's number 2, Jana Jorgensen. Comprehensively beaten there by Lee Chong-wei. Still got that women's doubles to come with Mazwarin Polly against Tianwen Zhao. That should be a great match. And then bookended by the 2 men's doubles semi-finals. And it's fair to say the latter one, Lee and Yu against Asana Sediawan, you've got to say the favourite to win the men's doubles is in that match. These are 2, I suppose you can call them surprise semi-finalists, Jesper.
Yeah, it is a little surprising that both of these have reached the semifinals, but there have been big tournaments before where all of the couples have been in the draw, and where these 2 guys have, or these 2 pairings have reached finals. For example, Liu and Kui winning the All England, and also Endo and Hayakawa have also been All England final before, so it is not that unusual.
Yeah, so it's Hiroyuki Endo, the number 6 seeds with Kenichi Hayakawa up against Liu Xiaolong and Chu Zihan. And as you can see, we're yet to have a finalist. Lin Chu beat Bo Mogensen very well yesterday, didn't they? Whereas Endo and Hayakawa coming through in 3 games. They made hard work, but saw it through in the end against Pranama and Suwadi.
This is going to be an interesting match, though, because the Chinese are putting a lot of pace into this, and the Japanese are rock solid. They can keep it going. So and all of them wants to hit drives and heavy smashes. So it's going to be interesting.
And you've got to say, both pairs will look at this and think, wow, we have a chance here of a World Championship final.
Yeah, they will. And I think both pairs are also quite happy with the bronze medal already, so maybe they can, you know, loosen up and play their best.
When I say it's a surprise semi-final, bear this in mind. Neither pair has a single title on the international stage between them in the last 28 months.
Now that is a surprise, yeah.
But they're forever in quarterfinals and semi-finals, and of course this too have, as you've mentioned, won All England. They won that in 2013. They won the Indian Open Super Series as well. Haven't won since then, and no Super Series wins at all for Endo and Hayakawa.
No, but a lot of semifinals.
Yeah, a lot.
And as I mentioned before, it has been semifinals also in tournaments where everybody from the door have been there, or everybody in the world in top 10 have been there.
Well, you know, I mentioned they haven't won at Super Series level, Endo and Hayakawa. They've been in the top 10 of the world for the last 3 years.
Yeah, yeah.
So they're solid. Look at their win-loss ratio. You can see, you know, double the amount of wins at least to losses. It's not an incredible record, but you look at this year, for example, semis at All England, German Open, Singapore Open, quarterfinals, Indian Open, Malaysian Open, quarterfinals in their previous 4 events. You know, it's you know, there's never a bad week, but there's never a really great week. But this could be it. I mean, you know, they've got a medal. You've got to call this a great week, whatever happens today.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And they definitely have a good chance here, as I see it. I think the Chinese, even though they did beat the second seed Danes yesterday, it wasn't a very good match. And
but there's the results. It's not the only 3 games they've had this week either. Schwalina and the other, his Polish partner there, they went 3 games with them as well, but they got it done.
Yeah. And I mean, the Chinese, they won their match yesterday, but that match actually felt a little bit like Jan's semifinal right now, that it never took off.
Number 9 seeds. They were kind of seen as the successors to Tsai Yun and Fu Haifeng, but it did not really hit the heights expected.
No, I think the reason for that is that when they play well and when they do well, they have a very high level, and they can beat everybody. But they also have days where they can lose against everybody. So they're not...
Ready to play?
They have ups and downs, and this year has proven that too.
Yeah, they've found it tough going, but look at that, 3 straight games victories for them so far.
Wipe the court, please.
Yeah, and beating Goan Tan, who took out the world champions from last year, so comfortable in 2 sets.
There's the head-to-head meeting, and it doesn't reveal more than what we think it's going to be a close one, although that's a very one-sided win, wasn't it, at the end of last year at the Super Series final. 21-7, 21-12. But Liu and Chu won the other 2 clashes in 2014, so...
Yeah, and sometimes you shouldn't put too much into the group games at the Super Series finals, because if they are already on to the semifinals and they play in the group and they have nothing to play for, then sometimes they lose.
True.
I don't remember, though, that if this match was a match that was deciding or not.
Well, given what we've just said in the build-up there, it's a wonderful opportunity for one of these pairs
Ladies and gentlemen,
to
on my right,
still be here
Kenichi
tomorrow.
Hayakawa, Hiroyuki Indo, Japan. On my left, Chao Zihan, Liu Xiaolong, China. Kenichi Hayakawa to serve to Liu Xiaolong. Love all. Play.
And this is the game we're going to see, is lots of flat drives and players moving forward all the time, trying to really get fast to the shuttle. Well done. Anticipating that one and then just killing it. Whoops.
Yeah, got up high, didn't he, Endo?
Service over. 1, 2. Service over.
That's how they want to get them, really, the Japanese. They chew at the front and Liu at the back, because it's obviously not the preferred way for the Chinese.
That's true, but some very, very good defensive game here, because these 2 Chinese guys, they hit it hard, but they were still just picked up nice and easy.
Service over. 2, 3. Service over. 4-2.
I just had a look at the Super Series finals from last year, and it was actually on Wednesday they played against each other. So this means that that was actually the first match of the week. So that definitely did count, that match, and that must give the Japanese some confidence that they know how to beat these guys.
Yeah, because that was there's wins and there's wins, isn't there?
Yeah, yeah.
Service over.
But
3,
this hall is
4.
very different. There's a lot of aircon in the hall in the arena in Dubai, and that means that it's much slower shuttles, and in that way the Japanese have probably been able to defense and outmaneuver the Chinese.
Play. All. Service over. 5-4.
No real pattern established yet, is there?
No, nothing except that it's fast.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well played. Lovely from Liu.
Service over. 5-all.
Yeah, he's far more comfortable there than Chu is.
Play.
Yeah, you're definitely right there. They are much better when they have Liu in the front here.
Fault.
Did that?
Sorry.
Oh,
fault.
okay. I think Hayakawa hit that one into the back of Endo, and the
6,
umpire didn't call it right away,
5.
so they played on.
Well, I gotta say, I didn't see it, but obviously it was what happened.
And on the right day, this is what he can do, Lou.
7-5.
He's going for everything at that net, and here hitting it with the frame, making a straight winner.
They need to find some more weapons here, don't they, Endo and Hayakawa?
Yeah, I think right now the Chinese keeps on pushing forward, and in the beginning of the game, I think Endo Hayakawa they were using the back line also. Right now, they just play everything into the net, and this means that the Chinese will just keep on coming forward.
Oh, that was a good response.
Yeah.
It looked like they were going 9-5 down there.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Over.
So yeah, they won the rally,
6,
but tactically
8.
it might not have been the way they wanted to play it.
Great serve.
7-8.
And that's of course also a way to get Liu away from the net, is to flick serve him, and in that way his partner needs to move forward.
Service over. 9-7. Service over. 8-9.
I was looking at this match between Bo and Mogensen and the Chinese yesterday, and one of the things that you can do against the Chinese is to go for the backhand of Liu. Every time you have the chance, then you go for that backhand because he's standing with the grip in his forehand, always waiting for it in the forehand. So you don't want to play him there where he's waiting.
It's gone in.
Service over. Nine, 10.
When he was watching it all the way. Bang. Right on the line.
Yeah, that's actually inside the line, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah. So. But remember, the drift is from over there, so it stops a little bit. So it might have been looking like it was on the way to drift out or...
Service over. 11-9.
But it stayed fast and furious and pretty frantic. And honours almost even, 11-9.
Yeah, I really think that the Japanese, they need to get the attack more in this match. They probably would have to block some of the defensive shots and in that way get the shuttle underneath the tape and then getting some lifts, because if they are to lose this game, then the other game they will be standing with the drift in the back and playing that defensively. You can't control the lifts, and then you know, that won't work. So they need to get back in this game and probably win this game to stay in the match, I would say.
Yeah, so a big 5 minutes or so coming up for Endo and Hayakawa.
Play.
That's in. Oh,
yeah,
given out. Yeah, I thought it was in.
And Liu Xiaolong.
Okay.
Pulled out.
My eyes were deceiving. Maybe they have, but an immediate challenge from the Chinese. Given out, looked in. Pretty close though, I have to
Correction
say.
In.
But sometimes it can be the same happens for the line judges, of course, as it does for the players, that when you think that it's about to maybe fly out, and then the drift takes it in again, and then you automatically you call it what you think it's on the way to do. Yeah, that's what they need. They need the attack.
10, 12.
think
11.
Endo has
12.
maybe he's not that relaxed as he would hope for, because some of the serving is quite loose, and I'm amazed that the Chinese doesn't go hard at it, because it is possible to attack these more.
What a point. Did he get lucky there, or was that skillful?
No, that was luck. I think he might have had closed eyes, actually.
13-11.
Behind you.
No. No. Thank you. No. Indo. Indo. Indo.
That last shot is very smart. He just cuts a little bit in it and takes the pace out, and
ends up almost catching it, doesn't he?
Yeah, this one just goes across the shuttle. Hayakawa thought it would come hard, and instead it was a lot softer.
Service over. 12-14. Check it. Thank you.
So 2 points the difference in this opening game. Well, again, was that lucky or?
But it is a little lucky, but this guy especially, he does it so many times. Like he's almost falling over, and but he gets it anyway. So again, it's the frame. If you do it 5 times each match, it can't be luck, can it?
Yeah. That was brilliantly there.
Yeah. But as I mentioned, as I mentioned in the beginning, he also has days where he has no success with all of these touches, and then they lose against maybe players from top, maybe place 30, 35 in the world.
Well, they lost in the first round in the last outing, which was here in this arena at the Indonesian Open. Here they are, though, looking to push towards an opening game that could take them to the final of the World Championships. But that's short by a good deal, really.
13-16.
Yeah, just hit the tape and got very short.
Play. Fourteen, 16.
Well, they continue to maintain the upper hand here.
Yeah.
Liu and Chu.
14.
Yeah. In men's doubles, it is, of course, a lot about the service situation, and the first 3 shots in each rally, and the Chinese seem to come out on top quite often. Some of the points that the Japanese have had is coming because of that great defense they have.
Service fault called.
Service judge calling fault.
Yeah, said it was too high.
Service over. 15-17.
Oh, that's not the kind of mistake you want to do at this point of the game.
Service over. 16-18. Play.
Well, he sent himself flying there, did Ayawaka.
Service over. 19-16.
Court needs to be mocked, but you were talking about the importance for them in this opening game to somehow turn around the deficit they had at the interval. They've not been able to do it.
No, and I think this is going to be crucial for them that they're not winning this set.
Thank you.
Because also with Liu taking so many risks, and when he gets confidence, he gets even better.
And it's because of the nature of the arena and the nature of their style of play.
Yeah, usually the Japanese are a little more defensive, and the Chinese attacking much more. And if you are standing on that side where the Chinese are now and lifting too much, then you won't be able to control it in the drift.
Four game points have
20.
arrived, and
game point 16.
Credit to this world number 9 pair. They've come out firing, really. Pretty much, even though it's only 4 points, they've dominated this opening game.
Game.
Yeah. And they've taken it 21 points to 16. And
Zhou Jihan, 21-16.
Zhou Zihan and Liu Xiaolong are halfway to what would be a dream final for them.
Yeah, I think when they started off, I think the Japanese were aggressive and trying to take away the attack from the Chinese, and also just when they got out at 11 after the break, but they couldn't keep up, and they need to move more, just be faster to get that attack and get some blocks in so they can get the lifts.
It's a confirmation. It seems a long way back, doesn't it, for Endo and Hayakawa from here, but you never know. But 21-16, Liu and Chu are in command.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Well, early on today, if you weren't with us, we had some dramatic three-gamers, a couple of mixed doubles matches that really set the standard for the rest of the day.
Second game. Love all.
You know, we've got a Chen Long,
Play.
Lee Chong Wei final to look forward to in the men's singles. Carolina Marin defending against Saina Nehwal, looking to win a World Championship gold in the women's singles for the first time for India. Lots to look forward to tomorrow.
One. Love.
You do feel, though, don't you, watching this match, that there's a match coming up in a couple of games' time. The winner of that will be whoever wins here, red-hot favourites in the men's doubles, won't they?
Yeah, that's true, and they... yeah, the next double match have the two pairings that have won so many tournaments, and of course they will be favorites tomorrow, no matter who comes through this one, and also no matter who comes through the next one.
But the thing is, if it was Liu and Chu, and it looks at the moment as if that's going to be the case, we know things can change. They are an unpredictable kind of pair. I suppose you'd never know if it was them, that maybe they could just turn on style big time and cause an upset.
It has happened before, so yeah, but it would be an upset. I don't think the way Hayakawa and Endo is playing, that they won't beat any of the others.
Service over. 1, 2.
Right here, got the attack. That fake serve also worked in the first set, and they did it once, worked very well, and then they forgot about it afterwards. But seems like maybe the coach have told them to use it again.
He did that in the first game as well. He was pretty convinced that was heading out.
Yeah.
It fell short of the line.
Yeah. Expecting the drift to carry it outside. Didn't at all.
Well, a few errors have given Endo and Hayakawa something to get themselves on their toes for here.
Yeah, maybe the Chinese have also been thinking, okay, now we're on the side that we want to be on, and we won the first set, and we're almost halfway to the final. And maybe just forgetting to finish off the work.
Ah, this is more like it. Easily the best rally of the match.
Brilliant. And this is definitely a way to come back in the match for the Japanese, because if the rallies are going to be this long,
very quick,
then the Japanese will win.
But how cool was that at the end?
No, Leo, too slow.
Because you couldn't really see it coming, could you?
No.
75-2.
75
play.
shots.
Yeah, and the 75th was pretty decent from Hayakawa.
Service over. 3-5.
Yeah, now they're getting into this fight again with the
Play.
driving shots, and I think maybe the Japanese, they could do well with just lifting it towards the corners once more and see if they could get one of those rallies going again, see if they can make the Chinese tired.
Service over. 6-3.
They've just got more of the X factor, haven't they, the
Service
Chinese?
over.
But
4-6.
a little bit more unpredictability about their play. But it's been a far more entertaining second game than first. And there's some hope now, at least for the Japanese pair. Don't see long rallies that often anymore, do you, in men's doubles?
Not as often as we would like to. Personally, I think that the service situation has become too important in men's doubles. I think you can have so good rallies in men's doubles, and it's a shame that so many of the rallies are decided after 2 or 3 shots.
Play.
Because that rally we saw was one of the best rallies we've seen all day, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it's good fun.
He's down, and this time he finds the net.
Service over. 7-4.
Yeah, the Japanese also in this set serving better than they did in the first set. So in that way, they also get out of the service situation in a better way.
A pretty good lead now for Endo and Hayakawa.
8-4.
The way that the Chinese are playing with such speed and going for every shot, it also takes a lot of energy, and in that way they are using more energy than the Japanese are, and
no more big circles around the court.
And usually when you watch these pairings, then the Japanese, they can go on forever, but especially Kree, you see him sometimes getting tired in the doubles, and that would happen here too if they continue playing long rallies.
Service fault called.
That's not right.
Service over. 5-8.
It's just I don't think this one is right, because it's low. It's just because Liu is moving so fast that it looks like it might be an illegal serve, but I think it was just a nice and easy long serve.
Yeah, it was a good flick serve as well.
Yeah.
Would have been a winner.
Service over. 10, 5. Service over, 6, 10.
I was almost going to say that the Japanese really have served well in this second set. And then he makes a much too short serve, but it has really changed the way they get out of these first 3 shots, and
well, that's it.
Helps them a lot.
That's well in. That's
Service over, 11, 6.
That's a fine fight back, you have to say, from the Japanese, but there's been a lot of errors in there. A lot of mistaken judgments from the Yuan Chu, and 11-6, it's a very nice lead, isn't it, for the Japanese?
Yeah, they're looking good now, and that long rally just kind of took the pace a little bit out of the Chinese also, so after that they haven't really been as aggressive as they were before.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Well, for these pairs, you never know. These opportunities might not come up again. World Championship semi-final. Endo and Hayakawa got to the quarterfinals in 2013. They lost to the champions last year in the last 16 to Shin and Co. Lost in the first round in 2011, so it's first time here. Quarterfinals for Liu and Chu in 2014, and he got to the second round the year they won the All England in 2013. So this is as far as they got as well. Oh, that'll be a relief for the Chinese. That's,
right.
Just gone long.
And again, the Japanese getting out of the first 3 shots in a very good way, and unlucky they didn't extend the lead.
Thank you.
Challenge is given in. The Japanese are going to challenge this.
And Kenichi Hayakawa called in.
Yeah, Indo didn't even turn around to see what the line judge called it, because he was sure that she was going to call it out, but that's close.
It looks more out than in, but it may have just called a little bit of the line. Let's see what Hawkeye makes of it all. It did catch a bit of the line. Look at that. Just a tiny bit. Enough, though. Great call by the line judge.
8-12. Hiroyuki Endo and Kenichi Hayakawa, 1 challenge remaining. Play. Service fault called.
Well, that's the last thing they needed.
Kill. Service over. 13-8.
Sometimes it's strange with these calls from service judge, because a short serve like this is they are maybe serving, I don't know how many times they've served short, but a lot of times, and it is exactly the same movement every time. So to tell that one of them is too high and one of them is not is very difficult. It must be either it's too high every time or it isn't.
Over. 9-13.
But he can't call him every time.
No, but I think if he got called 3 times, he'd probably lower it a little bit.
Do you sense a little bit of a change of momentum in this game now?
Yeah, I think after the break, the Chinese pushed the pace a little bit again. But I think it's just a matter of one really good rally again, and they probably won't be able to play as fast as they do right now. They're also faster in those first 3 shots in the rally.
11-13.
Japanese just having a chat there about what solutions to take.
He's down again.
Service over. 14-11.
Usually you see players move back and then go for the defensive shot with the rackets low. But Lou always just stays in front and then trying to get it overhead instead. And that's why he sometimes then falls over, because he's getting under so much pressure.
Well, we're due another 3-gamer, I suppose, aren't we?
Yeah, I was just thinking that the Chinese might crawl back, but it seems like the Japanese got them stopped.
Yeah, I'm not convinced just yet. Still hope here, I think, for the Chinese pair to get back in this game, but...
Service over.
Yeah, if they don't want to have them crawling back into this game, they maybe shouldn't put it out there in the forehand of Lou.
And I'm sure Indris Sadiawan and Mohamed Hassan and Lee Yong-dae and Yu Yeon-sung are watching this match with interest. Would they watch it now, or
no,
maybe
I don't
warming
think
up?
so. It depends. I don't actually know if there is a television or a screen monitor in the warming up arena or hall, but
I don't remember seeing one.
No. So yeah, they're probably not watching it. And they're definitely not in the arena, even though they're not next match. They won't be sitting in here because it's too warm and too much noise, and you get tired in your head from being in here.
Are you okay? You're talking about the players, not you, though.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Well, it's not much of a gap, is it,
14.
really?
No, and especially not the way the game is turning now. Japanese lost this sharpness around the first 3 shots, and they are standing a little too still, not going for the shots. So and the Chinese got into some good rallies now.
Back level, aren't we?
15 all.
Bear in mind it was 12-6 in this game.
Yeah, and of course I think that the Chinese, they've done well to come back, but I also think that it was suddenly the Japanese, they just stopped doing the same things as they did, and which they had a lot of success with.
It's incredible, isn't it? You get yourself back level, and then you do that.
16, 15.
I think there is some tension on the court. The serve he had before also, which Liu saved in the, was also very, very loose and high, but yeah. Yeah, I do think he's a little tense, a little nervous, maybe.
Well, a let-off, you have to say, for Endo and Hayakawa. Opportunity knocks for them again.
There is a lot of tension. Normally the Japanese, they also early in the match, even though they didn't play too well, still the defense, they were getting it back several times. Now the Chinese just has to hit once and then it's done.
Again.
17 all.
Well, what an opportunity for the 27-year-old from China's Fujian province, Liu, and Chu, the 24-year-old from Shandong. But if you notice, at one point in that point, Liu nearly fell over before the shuttle even got to him.
18, 17.
But there, he's almost gone.
Yeah, yeah.
When most people are on their toes, he's almost on his heels.
Yeah, but it's funny with him, and I know especially Bo and Mogensen, they get so frustrated sometimes, you know, because it looks strange and he's not in balance and so, but he still gets it back. There's no doubt all 4 players know how important this game is, because course, if the Japanese lose, then they're out. But the Chinese also knows that physically they won't be, they're not as strong, and in that way it won't be a good idea getting into these 3 sets, 3 games.
Well, I mean, that was a rally you felt one was on top and the other one was on top.
Yeah.
Didn't know which way it was going to fall there.
And it just drops off the racket of Hayakawa.
19, 18.
He's made a few of them the last couple of rallies.
Some great defensive work in there as well from the Chinese during that rally. I can smell the final now. Match points for Liu Xiaolong and Xu Zhihan.
Match point, 18. Liu. On court.
12-6 down in this second game. It looked as if we were heading for a third.
Yeah, the Japanese, they will definitely be disappointed in throwing this one away. They had all the chances.
Two match points there. Points, Endo was he was pretty cool with that.
Yeah.
Third is over.
Some very
20.
good defensive play by the Chinese, but they never really got out of the situation, did they?
No.
Just the towel. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, just the one match point.
No.
No.
Put it down. Leo. Come here. When I say no, I mean no. You get back on court, and next time it's a card.
Been a lot of telling off today, hasn't there?
Yeah. Especially in the beginning of the day, they were really strict. Hasn't been that bad here later on.
Play.
So match point still for Xu and Liu here. Can Endo and Hayakawa produce some more badminton to delay the outcome here? It's long.
That's cool, isn't it?
To leave it like that. They're going to challenge this.
That was not even close, was it?
I thought it was out.
Oh, no, I think that's out, no doubt. Yeah.
Match point save.
Yeah.
Challenge unsuccessful. 20 all. Kyo Shehan, Leo Xiaolong, 1 challenge remaining. Play.
So we're into extra points now.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
It's game point. Endo and Hayakawa.
21-20.
So let's see how he reacts now and how he will serve. If it will be loose like some of the ones been before, or he will get it tight.
Yeah, pressure on Endo here.
Oh, very tight.
Save. And on we go.
Service over. 21 all.
Mile wide.
That's also a very loose serve again, and very high serve, so he has so much to cover there. Like, he has to be open for it. They could put it down the line on his body, go cross court, and so it's difficult.
Game point again for Endo and Hayakawa. Hayakawa this time serving.
We're into a third. Remarkable. 23-21. Endo and Hayakawa saving 2 match points.
Endo and Tsuchi Hayakawa, 23-21. 1 game all.
Oh, look at despair from Chuzian. It's from the brink of victory to the despair of knowing there's a lot more work to be done yet.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Thank you, coaches.
Well, you just never know, do you? Everything looks so straightforward. You think you know who's in the final, and a little twist comes along to alter the status quo, and that's what's happened in this match.
Ready to play. Final game. Love all. Play.
Well, the fans inside the Istora Senayan here, they can't complain about value for money. I mean, it's been an incredible day. Started at 11 o'clock this morning. It's coming up to 10 to 9 at night here now, and we've still got 2 more matches to come after this. Who's favourite now, really? I mean, you've got to say, and we saw this earlier today when Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei were 2018 down and again down. Exactly the same situation that Endo and Hayakawa faced just now, and it had a real effect on their opponents in that final game, and you just wonder whether Liu Xiaolong and Zhu Ziyan may suffer a similar kind of fate here. Hayakawa, though, nets. That feeling of knowing that it was there for you, that you had it within your grasp, and it's gone slipping through your fingers. It's hard to put that to one side. You've got to be psychologically very, very strong. Well, it really is, as I said about an hour ago, we're 61 minutes into this match now, and it's such an opportunity for one of these pairs. Maybe one that might not come their way again, to be in a World Championship final. That's long. Well, they don't seem to be suffering any hangover from the end of game 2. Xu and Liu.
Just the towels.
Window nets and
just the towels.
Players given the opportunity by the Australian umpire here to towel down. Just 3 titles they've won, Liu and Chu. Thailand Open, Indian Open, All England. The last of them was in April 2013. Never won at Super Series level. Endo and Hayakawa, US Open Grand Prix back in 2012. The only real success on the international stage.
Over. 3, 4.
So to be in a world final, what an unexpected chance, even though they're seeded 9 and 6.
Service over.
We'll have to say this is a pretty impressive response from Liu and Chu. Put that 2018 lead that they let slip down in that second game, they put that behind them already. 5-3 they lead now in this third.
Service over. 4, 5.
Well, it's close. 1 game or 1 point between them.
Play.
Very edgy.
Service over.
The rallies are a lot shorter than they were at the start of the second game, when we saw some terrific exchanges.
Service over.
That was a decent rally.
6-5.
Could have been heading out this. I think the drift probably would have brought it back in, yeah.
Just use your foot. Thank you.
Right in the corner. Perfect placement from Hiroyuki Endo there. Endo and Hayakawa now lead in this final game.
Service over. 7-all.
Not for the first time in this match. Chu struggling with the serve.
7.
Every point now becoming so important as well in the prospect of reaching the final.
No, only the towel. Play.
That's a nice one off the top of the racket.
10-7.
Came off the frame, I think, from Hayakawa there. Still count. Yeah, they come with an apology as well, but 10-7. Good lead again for the Japanese too, although they had a good lead in the last game, didn't they? Is they going to challenge that one? It looked like they were going to, decided against it. They only got one challenge there.
Service over. 8, 10.
Yeah, they were 12-6 up, weren't they, in their last game, and then obviously found themselves those 2 match points down. All's well that ended well, I suppose, with that 23-21 game. Well, they were looked down and out. Now they head into this 3rd game, mid-game interval, and they're the ones on top. 11 points to 8. Finding the corners, finding a way through the Chinese here. Mohamed Hassan and Andrea Sadiawan, Lee Yong-dae and Yu Yeon-sung await the outcome. They will be the last
20
match
seconds.
on.
20 seconds.
On what's been a superb Saturday in Jakarta here at this Istora Senayan, perhaps the world's most famous badminton venue.
Thank you, coaches. On court, please. On court, please.
Maybe not the most of the likeliest of semi-finalists, these 4 players, but they're producing a thrilling semi-final.
11-8. Play. Service over. 9-11.
Can they maintain this advantage they have here? Endo and Hayakawa. It would be their first final of 2015. But, well, the biggest tournament that they played in all year long.
10, 12.
It's all about timing, isn't it? It gets tighter again.
11, 12.
Swiftly put away by Hayakawa there.
13, 11.
A lot of encouragement from the sidelines. Getting on the front foot. Just long from Ju, and
14, 11.
is this slipping away from the Chinese? It happens so often when you're the one who sees the match points go by so hard in the final game, then to pick yourself up and come through successfully. Still have a
12,
chance.
14.
We had 2 swings in it.
Service over. 15, 12.
There's 1, and there's 2. Did well, actually, to get his racket to it for a second time. Not that it helped the cause.
Service over.
Got to stick around.
13,
Got to
15.
stay close. Liu and Chu to keep their aspirations alive here. Can't let Endo and Hayakawa get too far away.
Service over. 16, 13.
Well, their last final, Endo and Hayakawa, was back at the French Open in October of last year. I've been in the semi-final of some big events, German Open, but of course the All England, one of the big events of the year, Singapore Open, another Super Series. Oh, that dribbled off the racket of Chu Zihan.
17, 13.
Tried to get there quickly, but just got it completely wrong. Don't know if he stumbled or... Four points required. 4 points the gap as well.
Service over. 14, 17.
Oh, it's long. Goodness me.
Service over.
One of those flat
18,
exchanges.
14.
It's well left.
Service over. 15,
That's nerves,
18.
isn't it? Haruyuki Endo finding the top of the net. It is a pressure situation. Just a white.
16, 18.
Massive point, this. And the Chinese have got it. Well, 3 points in a row. And
only the towel. Only the towel. Endo. No.
well, it's a steamy arena, this, and they've been on court now for 80 minutes. And there's only 1 point between them. Ah, it's wide. There's nothing between them now.
18 all.
Hold on. This is going to be some finish, isn't it? Well, it's incredible the way this match has swung back and
19,
forth.
18.
The Japanese staring defeat in the face. The Chinese with 2 match points. The match gets turned on its head. You go to a third. The Japanese 18-14 up, and then 5 points in a row here for Chu and Liu, and that one's ended. And we're back level again. Who
19
is going to
all.
find the match point in this game? Is it going to be a third of the match for Liu and Chu, or a first for Endo and Hayakawa? And just to add to the tension, a toweling down, a mopping of the court. Crowd into this one now.
Thank you. Players on court.
Well, it's not about favourites now. It's about nerve. Seeing it through in these pressure situations. The carrot couldn't be bigger, could it? What an opportunity awaits. It's another match point for Liu and Chu, and from 18-14 down in this third game, that really didn't look likely.
Match point,
Hayakawa
19.
netting. Now, is it third time lucky? Half an hour ago, they could have seen it off then. Well, the Japanese seem to reserve their best badminton for when they're facing match point. Brilliantly played. They hold their nerve, don't they, in these situations? That is a death touch.
Service over. 20 all.
We're into extra points then in this third game. It is another match point
Service over.
for Liu and Chu.
21, 20.
Well, can the Japanese produce what's required again? Keep the match alive? Or is it now time?
they've done it now. They've done it at last. My goodness. That was some finish. They hung on in, didn't they, there? Endo and Hayakawa, but Liu and Chu somehow found a way through. And they are enjoying, and so they should, these celebrations. They saw the victory chance slip away.
By Liu Xiaolong and Qiu Shan.
They were 4 points down in that third
21-16,
game.
21-23,
But they fought back, and 4 match points are required, but they're there. They're in the final of the World Championships. Liu Xiaolong and Chu Zihan are going to have a battle on their hands tomorrow, whoever they face in the men's doubles final. But right now, they don't care about that. They are there. Look at the celebrations. Look at the despair at that end. Chu with the power. Saw the shuttle coming back. Kept coming back. And eventually, they found the gap. Relief, joy, all rolled into one. Magical moments for the two Chinese players. The All England champions of 2013 will play in tomorrow's men's doubles final. There you are, an hour and 25 minutes, 22-20. They win it in the third.
Well, my goodness me, what a match that was, that men's doubles. And we're not done yet on semi-finals day, because we've got 2 more semi-finals to go, and they both involve home players. We've got women's doubles up next, and then the former world champions Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan up against the current world #1s Lee Yong-dae and Yu Young-sung. So still plenty more action to come. But next up, as I say, is women's doubles. Who will meet the Danes in the final tomorrow? Will it be the defending champions Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei? Or will it be the Asian Games gold medalists Gracia Polly and Nitya Krashinda Maheswari? Of course, the Indonesians, the #7 seeds, the defending champions, who also happen to be the Olympic champions, the #5 seeds. You may be wondering, why on earth are the #5 seeds when they're world and Olympic champions? I can tell you they've only played 1 tournament together this year, and therefore their world ranking has dropped. Well, the women's doubles, like 3 other disciplines, 4 different nations, 7 different nations, as you can see, at quarter-final stage. Very healthy situation, and the only 2 nations the same, the 2 Chinese pairs playing each other in the quarter-final, and that was a repeat of the 2011 and 2014 World Championship final. To meet in the quarter-final stage, that was a tough draw. But it means, of course, we've got 4 different nations in the semi-final stage. Of course, earlier today, Christina Pedersen and Camilla Rutejul made history. The first ever Danes to be in the women's doubles final. Of course, 6 medals in women's doubles for Denmark, but 6 bronze medals, but they're guaranteed at least a silver here this year. Women's doubles, the only discipline Denmark have not won gold. And that happens to be the case with Indonesia as well. So can Gracia Polly and Nitya Krashinda Meswari, here they come, can they rewrite the record books? Well, we're about to find out. They look pretty relaxed, don't they? I bet their nerves are jangling inside. Well, I'm Jill Park, delighted to say that I've got a special guest commentator, Jeff White, the national coach from Canada, joining me for this women's doubles. And for this Indonesian pair, what a huge occasion, playing at home. They must be so excited.
Listen to the atmosphere, Jill. I think they must be just very nervous, but they certainly look very composed at this moment.
Yeah, they look relaxed, didn't they, coming on to court? Well, here are the reigning world and Olympic champions. Led out by Tian Qing. Zhao Yunlei follows, and of course Zhao Yunlei has already booked her place in the mixed doubles final tomorrow. And by virtue of the fact she's in the semi-final here, it means that she's got 2 medals from these World Championships, which makes her the most successful player in the history of the World Championships. She just overtakes Gao Ling, who had 9 World Championship medals. She now has 10. But will she be able to do what she did a year ago, which was win 2 gold medals at the same World Championships? Well, the fans here, they've had quite a day of sensational badminton. It all started at 11 o'clock this morning. It's 9:30 almost in the evening. And still the excitement goes on. There, Nitya Krashinda Meswari, 26 years of age, from Blitar in East Java. She and her partner, as you can see, world ranking currently of 5. That's their career high. But they were only seeded 7, because when the seedings were done, that's where they were on the world ranking. Gracia Polly turned 28 4 days ago. I doubt if she's celebrated her birthday yet. She's waiting until she gets that medal round her neck, which of course she's guaranteed to do. But their win-loss record for the year, 2 finals from 8 tournaments, and they had a bye in the very first round. Number 14 seed in the 3rd round, the Japanese pair of Matsuo and Nato, left and right-hand combination. They did have their problems in the first round too. That went the full distance, as you can see, against Lim and Lu. And then in the quarter-final, well, Anseli and Song from Malaysia, well, they had caused a sensation in the last 16 because they put out the number 1 seeds, Matsutomo and Takahashi. But the Indonesians beating the second Malaysian pair. So to the defending champions, and their win-loss record for the year is just 1 tournament, semi-final of the All England Championships, lost out to Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, who then lost the All England final. Well, they, like their opponents, by virtue of their seeded position, had a bye in the first round. They have, of course, been world number 1s. That's understandable as world and Olympic champions. In the 3rd round, they had to beat the number 9 seeds, Muskens and Peak from the Netherlands. The Netherlands done well. They had a quarter-final in the mixed doubles as well. Number 3 seeds in the quarter-final stage. Their teammates, of course, as I say, the 2-time world champions, repeat of the World Championship final. Now, as you can see, this is the 5th meeting between
Ready
these
to
two
play,
pairs.
ladies?
Previous 4,
Ready to play.
it's the Chinese combination who have won 3 of them, including the last, which was the quarter-final of last year's China Super Series. But, of course, the one time that the Indonesians did win, as we look at our court officials for this one, was in the semi-final of the Asian Games last year. And, of course, the Indonesians went on to take the gold medal. So we've got the Olympic gold medalists against the Asian Games gold medalists. This should be a fun. But the crowd does play a part, doesn't it, Jeff?
Absolutely. You can hear them already, Jill, and the match hasn't even started. The thunder sticks are drumming, the seats are rocking.
Yeah. And I don't know whether that puts pressure on the Indonesians. Of course, results-wise and status-wise,
Yes, yeah.
the defending world and Olympic champions, I mean, they're expected to win, so the pressure's on the Chinese pair. But can you really relax as home players and sort of think, oh, what was the umpire saying there? Yeah, got to get that kit box nice and tidy. Better not come to my house, I tell you. You'll have me tidying away.
I think the Indonesian pair, Jill, is really going to use the crowd's energy to help them today. After the last loss against this pair,
Ladies
they have
and
nothing
gentlemen,
to lose. They might as well use this
on my
crowd
right,
to try and help them
Gracia
get
Poli,
past the Chinese pair today.
Natia Crescinda Maneswari, Indonesia.
Well, you could hardly hear the umpire finish his introductions there.
And on my left, Tian Jing and Zhao Yulai, China. Zhao Yulai to serve to Gracia Poli. Love all. Play.
So the second of the women's doubles semi-finals gets underway. The defending champions far side of the court against the home players, the Gracia Poli and Maheswari. Good attacking play. Well, that opening rally has surprised me, Jeff, because I've been a little critical of the Indonesian pair in the past. I think they've been a little bit negative in their style of play and defending, but they were all out attacking that rally.
Complete attack, excellent finish right down the middle. We'll see if they try and take away the Chinese angle like that throughout the match.
Yeah, the channel attack narrows the angle of reply.
Service over.
I really don't know. I haven't been able to discover why the Chinese combination have not been playing many tournaments together. Of course, they've been playing with other partners. Although Zhao Yunlei has been entered into a number of tournaments with Wang Xiao Li, but due to the surgery that Wang Xiao Li had to undergo, they've had to withdraw. But obviously, the Chinese coaching staff are going to change the women's doubles pairings, probably for the Olympic campaign. But I don't know why. Oh, well, there you go, Jeff. That's exactly what you said. Down the centre.
Excellent attack again. We'll see if they're able to maintain. Certainly China will try and get that attack back.
Well, how do they do that? I mean, I know that I'm endlessly saying, and my co-commentator is always telling me, Jill, you know, as coaches, we emphasise the serve, return and third shot because that sets up the tone of the rally. But, you know, as far as the Chinese are on the attack at the moment, and here they are defending again. Oh, nicely done. Good rally. Oh, it's just wide. So if you were saying to the Chinese pair, you know, you've really got to take the game to your opponents, tactically, what would you be saying to them?
In the first couple of rallies, I'd say certainly you must be aggressive on defense. We can't be passive on defense. We have to use the defense to be able to transition to our offense. And it seems that the better pair that has done that so far has been able to finish the rally with good shots, especially down the middle so far.
Oh, I like that cross court.
Again, active defense, active defense. Puts the offense back for them again.
3-2.
Oh, it's a powerful smash, isn't it?
Beautiful spot inside to set up the front court girl beautifully.
3-all.
Yeah, I think nowadays, the defensive play of, well, all the top women's doubles players is so good that you can't really expect to hit winners from the back, can you? It's all about setting up the rally for the net player to get involved and finish it off from the front of the court.
4,
Absolutely, you can see that
3.
the Chinese the last couple of rallies have used very controlled attack. They're not hitting the shuttle at 100%, allowing the Indonesians to be able to use their speed to be able to get the shuttle past the front girl. The controlled attack will really help the front court player.
I'm surprised about the Chinese pair at the moment, because normally what you've just been talking about the counter-attack and turning defensive play into attacking play, either by blocking or driving or turning the shuttle. At the moment, the Chinese pair just seem content to lift.
It seems so, and their base is very, very deep. If they continue to lift with that deeper base, it will allow the Indos great opportunities to continue attack with smash and drops.
Oh, good defense. Oh, what a rally. Oh, that's nice. Change of pace. I like that. Oh, slamming Welling. That's a misjudgment from Gracie Apoli.
5-4.
Yeah, I think she was 48 shots, my goodness me. Yeah, she was looking to come forward and put pressure on, which I guess is the right idea, but they've got to be alert to one of them covering the back, the Indonesians. Just long. Well, ooh, is that a challenge? Ooh, that's quite early for a challenge.
Call.
And that far back line, so difficult as a player to really see that.
Seems a bit of an odd time to challenge so early.
Maybe that's part of the nerves, you never know. I've got to ask you this, I've been asking everybody else. I love the Hawkeye instant review system. I think it's absolutely wonderful. I'd just like more challenges per match. I'd like to see 2 per game, and maybe even a third if you get to 20 all. No, that's clearly out. It wasn't even really close in badminton terms. What's your feeling about that?
I agree. I think it's absolutely fantastic that the players have an opportunity to be able to correct a line call just for their own peace of mind.
Challenge left.
Yeah. And after all, I mean, we need to make sure that the right decision is made. Sport is all about fair play, you know, and we need to make sure that the right decision is made. I think it's a wonderful system. Oh, that's too flat. That's gone long.
Again, attacking the body, attacking inside.
When you say inside, you mean the inside hip?
Correct.
Yeah.
8-4.
Four straight points for the defending champions. Well, it was also promising right at the start, wasn't it? With the Indonesians attacking well, getting through with the attack. Well, it's all changed, and I'm not quite sure what's happened. Any theories on that? I know, obviously, the Indonesians have made a couple of errors, but...
I think Zhao is starting to impart a bit of her will and take over a bit of the forecourt.
And there, Jiang Qing forced to play the backhand. Yeah, I think you're probably right when I think about it now.
5-9.
Zhao Yunlei. Well, we know she's superb at the front of the court. And she has been imposing herself. Just long.
You could see again there the Chinese defense. They were much more active with their feet and trying to transition to offense much, much quicker there.
Jiang 28-year-old from Hunan province in South China.
Change, please.
Got into badminton because her father was a badminton coach, Jiang. To that flick serve. Now this is the sort of rally I expected from the start from the Chinese pair. All-out attack. Yep, and they go to the mid-game interval.
Service over.
With
11-6
a 5-point advantage. Yeah, it just seems that the Chinese pair took a few rallies to really get themselves going, but they seem to be in full flow right now. So, 11-6 after just 10 minutes of play. Two former world champions on the coaching bench for China. One in mixed doubles. Yes.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Coach,
thank you.
Thank you. Who's who on these Chinese and Indonesian coaching benches. Okay, Jeff, so if you were down there right now, if you'd had the opportunity to talk to the Indonesians, what would you have advised tactically?
They certainly have to start working together a little bit more on offense, perhaps transitioning and rotating a little bit more, knowing that the Chinese defense is really moving the shuttle around better now. They may need to find some angle in their attack as well, it seems.
Yeah, I keep wondering whether we've discussed it earlier on in the week, whether the drift keeps changing. Because I thought the shuttle was flying faster, coming towards us. And all of a sudden, how many smashes have the Indonesians hit long?
More than 2.
Exactly. Yeah, there's another.
There's another.
Well, it's not a smash, obviously, but they're hitting long.
13-6.
Seems the Indonesians definitely seem to be having trouble controlling the shuttle on defense at this point. I would suggest they may have to start trying to drive and get it by the front girl, but again, you risk playing right into the Chinese strength.
Yeah, which is that, isn't it?
14.
Zhao Yunlei at the front of the court, reading the game. Ten of the last 12 points going to China.
And I believe the only 2 were mistakes on the Chinese part. They're certainly dictating play at this point.
Oh, that's brilliant. That shot from Zhao Yunlei. Yeah, that's the one that changed the rally, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
The backhand.
Absolutely. You can see again the Chinese are playing a 2-on-1 game versus the Indonesians. They really need to be able to mix a little bit and get Poli to the back of the court to be able to help her partner out.
So they're pressurizing Maswari, or they're just picking on one in each rally?
Correct.
Oh, there she is again.
16.
And the serve return in the third shot that we were talking about a little earlier. The Indonesians have got to get it past Zhao Yunlei on the return of serve. 12 of the last 14 points.
Oh.
Yeah, now that's a good smash.
Service over.
As you said, Jill, a better receive, set that up. Got the Chinese out of position where the Indonesians were able to attack finally.
16.
Better rotation by the Indonesians there, moving forward and able to maintain the pressure on the Chinese.
8-16.
Yeah, that's the rotational play we were talking about. Oh, that is fabulous. Yeah, and that's, I suppose, is part of the problem, isn't it? Because Gracia Poli trying to do what you suggested, which is hit and move forward, almost like a sides attack. There she is, but her partner's got to be alert to it and perhaps move to the back of the court. As soon as you see your partner moving forward, you've got to adjust your positioning.
That's absolutely what it's going to take to be able to hurt the Chinese pair at all today.
18-8.
Well, I know this is only the opening game. Well, I seriously thought and predicted that the Indonesians could win this. They still can. But they need to change their game plan, that's for certain. Look at that.
You could see how the Chinese pair is working so much better together. The straight attack coming forward, and then the front court girl backing up to be able to cover.
Two points away from the opening game. And we're only a little over 16 minutes. Yes, there she is again.
20, game point, 8.
16 in the last 20 points. That's brilliant. So the opening game to the defending
First
champions.
game won by Chanting Zhao Yunlei, 21-8.
Well, once they got going, Chinese pair, there's me after the first couple of rallies, I thought they were being a little defensive. And then they just switched on the attacking play and romped through that opening game. 21-8 in just 17 minutes of play. So Jeff, this is, well, it's a bit harsh to say it's a nightmare start for the home players, but it's certainly not what they would have dreamt of happening in the first game of the semi-final of the World Championships. How do you as a coach get a pair to regroup after such a devastating opening game?
I think we have to focus on the positives. As you said, Jill, they had a great start. So again, if the coach is able to recognize that and remind them that they had great attack at the beginning of the match, great attack, and keep them in the match. They need that.
Yeah. Well, this stadium will be rocking if the Indonesian pair manage to turn this around.
Seconds, 20 seconds. Zhao, Zhao. Second game. Love all. Play.
Well, it's now or never as far as the Indonesians are concerned. They have to change their fortunes here. And as Jeff White and I have been saying, one thing I think they need to do is neutralise their opponent's attacking play. Ooh, hang on, wait a minute. What's the umpire saying here? No, we're not seeing it, but I can tell you that the umpire having a word with Zhao Yunlei.
I think the fist pump might have been a little bit in the opponent's face in his interpretation.
Okay. Sign of aggression, intimidation. Oh, wow.
There we go. She turned around this time.
Well, I think the way they're playing is intimidating enough. Oh my goodness, that was a mistimed pop shot.
Over.
Well,
1-2.
This Indonesian pair guaranteed a medal, and it'll be a fourth medal for Indonesia in the women's doubles discipline. They had a couple of silvers, 1980 and 1995, and one bronze 18 years ago. It was the last time they medalled.
Service over.
But it's awfully easy, you know, to sort of think you come to the World Championships, you're playing at home, you're now playing against the world and Olympic champions, to sort of say, well, we've reached our target, we've got a bronze medal, but actually, from a coach's point of view, that's never enough.
Oh, certainly not. I would certainly hope that the players are striving to do more here. Unfortunately, the Chinese pair just looks very strong right now.
Yeah.
Service fault call.
Oh, service fault
over.
called.
The only points the Indonesian pair have been able to get are based on the Chinese mistakes at this point in time. They certainly have to be more proactive in their attack and their defense, try and win the net and get that shuttle to the back on defense.
It's going wide. Oh, she's taken it. Oh, that's a nice drop. Brilliant! Oh, the dive there from Gracia Polly. I hope she hasn't injured herself. You can see the strapping on her right shoulder. And that first happened during the Chinese Taipei Open final back in 2011. Damaged her shoulder in diving exactly like that. And that shoulder has been an issue ever since. Ooh, my goodness.
Much better rally there from the Indonesians. They found the back of the court on defense there and allowed themselves a little bit more opportunities to be able to find offense.
Oh, my word. Well,
6.
I've just been
2.
saying she's become the most successful player in the history of the World Championships, guaranteed a 10th medal here. I'm wondering how she compares in your mind, Jeff, to the player she's just overtaken who had 9 medals, Gao Ling.
I had the pleasure of coaching against Gao Ling a couple of times in her career, and I certainly thought she was the best female doubles and mixed player that I had seen, but having watched Zhao in this tournament and having coached against her in the first round of mixed doubles here, I would say she could be the best.
Yeah, it's awfully difficult, isn't it, to compare eras, compare players. Oh, good work. Very, very good work by the Chinese combination.
2.
And of course, we shouldn't forget that Gao Ling was playing in an era, the start of her career, when World Championships were only 2 years anyway, so now World Championships are every year, apart from Olympic year. More opportunities to win medals. But I have to say, I mean, the more I watch Zhao Yunlei, you know, her reading of the game, her anticipation, she always seems to be in the right place at the right time, whether it's a mixed doubles court or women's doubles court. It's just astonishing. There she is again. Yeah.
And she's a wonderful partner. You can see her on whether it's the doubles court or the mixed doubles court. If her partner makes a mistake, she's very positive and very encouraging, and it gets them back so that they're focused on the next point always.
Yeah, deep breath from Nidhi Krishna Masari. Settle yourself down. That's it. Oh, they've got in each other's way. Oh, well, so much so, they both left it for the other, and it landed long.
4, 7.
Perhaps a change of luck for the Indonesians.
Yeah.
10, 10.
I do wonder, Jeff, whether they should perhaps mix up the pace of their attacking play. It all seems a bit one pace to me, the Indonesians. It's either hit hard, but I'd like to see a few angled smashes and maybe even a few cuts and drops, and I think that's something the Chinese pair do very well.
8, 4.
Yeah, well, that was a different angle, across the body. That was a nice variation.
Set up by good net play. If they're able to attack the net and win some net play, they might be able to get some better attack with some weaker lifts from the Chinese pair.
You see the patient build-up by the Chinese. Look at that different angle. There's the slice. Drop to the middle. And wait for, oh, look at that, you see. Variation on attacking play. Much more varied than the Indonesians. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if this is the longest rally of the match.
And there was already a 48-shot rally.
Yeah. Yeah, nice block. And that's just gone long.
Service over.
The patience of the Chinese, outstanding.
9-5.
Patience on attacking play. And when we talk about attacking play, so many people think so often about, oh, there we go, 52. It was the longest rally. Think about you know, powerful smashes when we talk about attack, but it's not. As long as the shuttle's going in a downward direction, that's attacking play.
The ladies are so good on defense. You just can't use your smash at 100% all the time. They'll get it back. They'll control it. They'll be able to use that pace against you, so they have to use their angles and hit shots to the body as they just did.
10-5.
And it's just running away from the home players at the moment. But I'm really not sure what they could do differently. I think the Chinese combination are just playing quite brilliantly at the moment.
Oh, there we go.
That's nice.
So it's over. Six, 10.
Yeah, that's the sort of interception. Oh, they've got in each other's way again. There's another punishing rally.
Oh.
Well,
Service over.
Aiming towards the right hip.
6.
That perfect
Interval.
placement that you were talking about. The smash here from Tian Qing. Final one of the rally, aimed towards the right hip. Well, actually, it was a bit wider than that, wasn't it? More down the forehand side. But as with the opening game, it's a 5-point advantage at the mid-game interval. Chinese pair looking very comfortable at the moment.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Oh, Masuari's cousin. There's Masuari on the left as we look at them. Won Olympic silver in the weightlifting in 2000 and 2004.
Ready to play.
48 kilo category and then the 53 kilo category. So she comes from a very sporting family. Masuari.
Tian serve.
Because her father played football for Indonesia as well.
11, 6, play.
Now, that's what I was looking for.
You're absolutely right, Jill. Just as you've been talking about 3 different angles, 3 different shots for attack there.
7, 11.
Yeah.
Finally getting the Chinese off balance on defense.
Yeah, well done.
Ready?
You know, there's, I never know. I mean, I've played badminton, but I never know. I'm not really a coach, so I never know from a coach's perspective. You know, as a player, if I was losing a match and well, it's quite close in the second here, only 4 points adrift, so maybe we're not at that stage yet. But you know, if I was losing, I'd sort of think, well, if I carry on playing like this, I'm going to lose anyway. So I'm going to throw all caution to the wind, and I'm just going to go for it. And I'm going to do something completely different because playing this way, I'm going to lose. Is that something that you would advocate as a coach, or do you like to? You coaches are far more thoughtful. You see, I'm just too impetuous and so on. You'd focus on something specific for them to work on tactically.
No, I think you're absolutely right. You've got to try different things when things may not be going your way. As you can see, the Chinese have imparted their will on this match, and we're trying different things now. Just there, the Indonesian pair was flicking, so there you go, something different.
They've got to get Zhao Yunlei away from that net area.
12-7.
Now that is easier said than done, isn't it?
Absolutely, especially with the attack the Chinese are able to maintain.
Yeah.
Their serves have been spectacular.
Yeah, and that third shot. Look at the movement of Zhao Yunlei at the front of the court, even off the shuttle. How she moves back and just readjusts her position.
She's a coach's dream.
Yeah, look how she backed off. Do you want me to come back? No, it's come back to Tiang Qing's side of the court, so I'll let my partner play that one again. Always those little adjustments, and I don't see that in the same way, or certainly not in the same fluid way from the Indonesians.
No, the movement without the shuttle is very, very different. You can see the Chinese pair always moving, especially on defense, moving their base up, always trying to get a better lift or win the net, where the Indonesian pair is certainly reacting to what the Chinese are doing.
Oh, it was a miss hit, but it was effective.
There she is back at the front.
Yeah. And look at that. She knew the right one to go to the back of the court on that rotational play. Look at that defense. Oh, that's nice. Well, that's the problem for the Chinese pair. They haven't had enough match practice together. There's a couple of times they've both left it for the other.
It's a problem when you're both so quick.
8-13.
Whose was it? I think probably Tiang Qing. She moved forward first. She should have committed.
First. Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
Zhao Yunlei certainly saw that and backed away. Another mistake.
9-13.
It's only 4 points. Indonesians have to believe. You'd never know from Meng Qiang's expression that this is the semi-final of a World Championship, would you? Gives nothing away.
Service over. 14-9.
When they defend with height, it seems to be short. When they defend flat, it seems to go long. Nothing working on defense for the Indonesians at this point with the relentless Chinese attack.
So what about some drives then? I suppose that's dangerous because Zhao Yunlei will come forward to the net.
But as you say, you need to try everything at this point.
Yeah.
Better rotation by the Indonesian pair.
Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Again, as soon as they threw in the angled slice. That variation on attack. Relentless.
Service over.
Relentless.
16-10.
Four shots. Return of serve. And then another 3. End of rally. All played by Zhao Yunlei. Oh, that's nice. Oh! There just isn't that same understanding with the Indonesians. I don't know whether it's nerves, but there isn't that. You noticed it very early on in the match. There isn't that rotational play.
No, it's not like they're working for each other. You need to work for your partner against the Chinese. If you're attacking on yourself to try and set yourself up, it's not going to work.
Well, you said right at the start that the Indonesian fans were going to do everything to try and lift their players to get through this. They've gone a little quiet. I'd like the home fans to actually really start to try and encourage again, but of course there isn't a lot for them to shout about at the moment.
Not at this point. They need to win one of the 50-shot rallies.
Missed it. Oh, rare.
Service over.
From Xiaoyan Lei.
As you mentioned, they tried a few more drives there. Perhaps that's something different and just caught her off guard.
Yes. The change of pace. If only they'd been doing that a little bit earlier in the match.
Yes.
I mean, surely the tactics, I know they weren't being talked about probably last night, and let the players think about it overnight, and then you reinforce it as a coach the next day.
17.
Oh, it's going out, isn't it?
I certainly think it was.
Yeah.
Service over.
Unfortunate. Again, the Indonesian pair started to drive a little bit more, getting their rackets up and trying to protect the flat stuff, but the Chinese again continue to come forward.
Service over.
Well, it's now or never, as far as the Indonesians are concerned.
Zhao.
They have to start closing this deficit. What a row. Oh, my goodness. Brilliant. Yes. Celebrate that. A few more of those, and this could get very, very interesting indeed.
Much better movement by the Indonesian pair there, working together as a pair as opposed to an individual, setting one another up and taking control of that net.
Wait.
Oh, such a clever smash, isn't
Service
it?
over.
Beautiful shot right at the body.
19-14.
Again, looking to set her partner up there. Her partner would have moved backwards there and guarded the straight drive there, and Zhao Ling would have moved forward again.
2 points away from a third World Championship final for the defending champions. Of course, they were silver medalists in 2011.
Service over. $15-19.
Needs a good serve. Yeah, gets it too.
And a beautiful third shot.
Well, it makes such a difference, doesn't it?
Absolutely, they're doing much better in the first couple of shots in the rally and being able to maintain some attack.
No, it's not round.
No, it's not. What did you hear that? It's not brittle. What did he say?
I didn't hear him.
No. Well, 3 points in it. Can she produce another good serve? I like the variation, serving out wide. Well, it finds the net, and that's error on defence, so I like the idea
match point
of trying
16.
to push the shuttle across court on the defensive play. It means that the defending champions have 4 match point opportunities.
Quick serve.
Yeah. It's gone long.
Game.
And indeed, the defending champions, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei, through to a 3rd World Championship final. And in doing so, have broken the hearts of the home fans here. But Gracia Poli and Nitya Krashinda Naswari should be very proud that they've won a first medal for Indonesia in the women's doubles for 18 years. But in all honesty, I think the defending champions showed today they were a different class.
Absolutely, they were outstanding today. Their attack was well balanced, very controlled. They won the back of the court, they won the front of the court, they defended better, and it should set up for an excellent final tomorrow against the Danish pair.
Yeah, indeed. Denmark into the final. First Danish women ever in a women's doubles final. So history is made. But sadly, history is not made for Indonesia. The players take leave of the court. We confirm the score, 21-8, 21-16 in 45 minutes. So disappointment for Indonesia in the women's doubles there. There is just one more semi-final to come. And it features the former world champions, Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan, who of course won the world title 2 years ago in Guangzhou. They're up against the beaten finalists from the World Championships in Copenhagen a year ago, and I'm delighted to say that I have another special guest commentator, a man who has 5 World Championship medals. He also holds the record as the longest time between the first and the last medal. Only one man has more medals in the men's singles discipline. Lindan has 6 medals. Peter Gader, the man sitting beside me, has 5 medals. Welcome, Peter. Are you looking forward to this men's doubles?
Thank you so much. For sure. this could be the final. I think that the winner of this match will have a very good shot at winning the gold medal tomorrow. These are two of the best men's doubles pairs on the circuit.
Yes, I think you echo a number of people's opinion on that, because the number of people who have said to me, what a shame these two pairs are meeting in the semi-final and not on finals day. But we should make mention of the fact that once again we've got 4 different nations involved in semi-final. It is only the mixed doubles where that has not happened. It is the first time in the history of the World Championships where we've had 4 disciplines with 4 different nations represented in the semi-final stage. And actually the men's doubles is the only discipline where the defending champions did not make it through to the semi-final stage. But the world number ones, here they are, Lee Yong-dae and Yu Young-sung, beaten finalists. And that was a surprise in Copenhagen, losing out to Go Sung-kyu and Shin Bet-chul. Fans show their appreciation for the former world champions Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan. Hendra Setiawan, of course, a 2-time world champion, won the title with Marcus Kido back in 2007 in Kuala Lumpur. Also a former Olympic champion, but so is Lee Yong-dae, but that was in the mixed doubles, so he's a versatile young man, is Lee Yong-dae.
Well, Lee Yong-dae is, for me, one of the best doubles players on the circuit for many, many years. Korea has a very proud tradition of making great men's doubles players, and he is for sure one of them. I also think that he is the one who could make the difference for the Koreans today. If he's on top, if he's doing, you know, these extraordinary things that he can do, I think the Koreans will have quite a good shot at it. But they're up against a pair who are at home, they are extremely dangerous. Even though we've seen, I think, some weaknesses from the Indonesians during the week, this is, you know, when they go on court here in this stadium, they feel at home.
Yeah. Well, the Indonesians, there has been 1 or 2 worries about Mohamed Hassan and his back and whether he's moving properly. But there is Lee Yong-dae. He is 26 years of age, and as you can see, he's world number 1. They first achieved world number 1 status a year and a day ago. There you go. It's the 15th today, is it? Of August? I think it's a year and 1 day. There's his partner, a 28-year-old Yu Young-sung. And of course, Korea, you're talking about their tradition in men's doubles. 17 medals in men's doubles, 4 times gold. And this pair, well, they've come to the World Championships, their win-loss record for the year, 3 finals from 7 tournaments, and look at that. They really have not been troubled. And that includes the quarter-final against the number 5 seeds, Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan. And lots of people thought that that Chinese pair would possibly win the gold medal. They disposed of them very well indeed. So here is Mohamed Hassan, the 27-year-old from Palembang in South Sumatra. His partner, Hendra Setiawan, is 30 years of age, although he's going to turn 31 in 10 days' time. Current world number 3s, they have been world number 1s. And, of course, they won that gold medal in Guangzhou at the World Championships, beating fellow Danes. Your teammates, Matthias Bo and Carsten Morgensen, had to withdraw from the World Championships last year as the number 1 seed.
Ready to play.
Mohamed Hassan with that ongoing back injury. There he is. Well, they've had indifferent form. You've already alluded to that. Now, you're the performance director in France now, and look at that first-round match against Karem Manlabar, who obviously coached very well in that. 3 games. What was the secret? I'll find out more in a minute. Here we go. It's the 10th meeting between these two pairs. That's quite a lot, considering that Lee Yong-dae and Yu Young-sung only formed their partnership at the end of 2013. Of the previous 9 meetings, well, the Koreans have won 6 of them, including the last, which was the final of the Asian Championships, as we look at our court officials. But they had to save 2 match points in the second game before coming through the Koreans. So I think this is one of the matches. We've had some great matches today, but this could be the match of the day.
It surely could be. Even though, as you say, it's been a long day and this is the last match, you can see that everyone here at the stadium, they are fired up for what they're going to see now.
Muhammad Hassan and Hendra Setiawan, Indonesia.
Yeah. No doubt who the fans are with. And rightly
And
so.
on my left, Lee Young-dae, Yoo Yeon-sung, Korea. Muhammad Hassan to serve to Lee Young-dae. Love all. Play.
So the former world champions, the number 3 seeds, Muhammad Hassan and Hendra Setiawan, nearest to us, getting the second semi-final of the men's doubles underway. You know, Peter, you were talking about Lee Young-dae and possibly being one of the best men's doubles players ever. His net play and his reading of the game at the front of the court, I think is just incredible.
For me, he's got the whole package. He can do everything in the doubles, and he's got the ability of changing under pressure, doing the right things under pressure. He is, and at the same time, you know, you always see him supporting his partner. You always see him being there, no matter how his partner is performing. For me, he's a great personality and a great player.
Yeah, he's a huge star. I know that in Korea. Oh, look at that power smash from Yoo Yeon-sung.
2-1.
That said, I mean, I have to say that I'm also a huge fan of Hendra Setiawan and his control at the front of the court. So I think we've got this intriguing match here with 2 of the best, probably all-time front court players.
You could say that. I still think there's quite some difference on the players. Setiawan is like the player he knows exactly what his abilities are, and he's going for them 100%. That's how he plays his game, where I see Lee Young-dae being more a complete player. But we're talking small differences here, and I think in this match you're going to see the Indonesians going for, you know, the first 2-3 shots in each rally. They want to control like they're doing here, and they want to keep this attack.
Good rally. Oh, goodness, well.
Oh, what a shot.
Well, slight confusion there between the Koreans. I was just admiring Lee Young-dae's superb shot across court. Look at this.
These kind of rallies is exactly what the Koreans were like. You see the Indonesians are working really hard for the points, and the Koreans, they are, even though they lose the rally, they are controlling most of it, and I don't think the Indonesians, they want too many of these.
Oh my goodness.
Service over. 4-2.
Well, I have noticed that Muhammad Hassan has got strapping on his right knee that I don't think he had earlier in the tournament. Is that right?
He had the strapping also in the beginning, but there has, as you mentioned earlier, there has been a lot of talk. Is he 100% or is he lacking? Even though he may be lacking a few percent, he is still extremely dangerous. And as I said before, I think the Indonesians know what they have to do to win this. Whether they can do against the Koreans, that's the question.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, he very nearly got it back. He had no right to really get anywhere near that defensive shot. 3-4. The one thing I do notice with the Koreans, though, is that they are terribly far back in their defensive stance. And I sometimes think if opponents could just block the shuttle. But I suppose they're so quick, they're able to deal with it anyway.
You're right that they are quite on the back of the court, and sometimes in the defense, I think you will see them sometimes move more forward. But they are extremely fast, and they will still cover the front shots as well. Already we are seeing kind of the concept of the game so far, that the Indonesians are in attack and the Koreans are defending.
And that's what you expected?
That's what I expected. Whether the Indonesians are able to keep on working hard in their offense, that's going to be could be the difference here. The Koreans, I think, the match so far is going pretty as they expected.
Director in France, you oversee all disciplines, and all you coaches keep telling me about the serve return and third shot and the importance of that in doubles, and you're already seeing that very much in this match.
It is so extremely important in the doubles category, and you know, the pair that comes out of this situation, the first 2-3 shots will be dominating the rally. And especially in a stadium like this, where it's not that easy to use the back court, you've got a lot of drift on court, and you cannot be in defense too much. And even though the Koreans may be, you know, together with the Danes, maybe the best defensive pair in the world today, they still need to be in the offensive sometimes. And you will see it's not easy for them, because Setuan and Hassan, they are doing whatever they can to control the first 2-3 shots of the rally.
Yeah. Yeah, now that was clever, the drop shot, because he was far back. Oh, goodness.
Service over.
Lovely.
6-7.
You know, most of us mere mortals, having defended backhands, would have got all in a tangle trying to play that forehand defence, but not Lee Yong-dae. Look at that. It's beautiful.
Well, if you look at him when he's in defense, his balance, his body position, racket position, everything is just top-notch.
He's quite low in his defensive stance, isn't he? He crouches down low, and, you know, he's got those bent knees. I see some players are very upright. He gets down low, and presumably that's so he can change direction quicker.
His center of gravity is so low, and when you are that low, you know, your balance is really great.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players could learn from that.
Service over. 7-8.
That's such a good serve.
Fourth. Service over. 9-7.
This is a good start for the Indonesians. I think Hassan looks, you know, he looks very determined, very focused today. If he can get his game going, it could be really important. You see it once again, the first 2 or 3 rapid shots in the rallies are so crucial. And the Indonesians, they know exactly what to do to win these rallies. So the Koreans need to get, you know, get the game going a bit more than they do right now.
Perfection from Mohamed Hassan. What a glorious little block, and it means that the Indonesians have a 4-point advantage at mid-game interval, looking at all sort of off balance but still control of the racket head to play that beautiful shot. So, very good start by the Indonesians. Only 9 minutes to get to the mid-game interval. Well, thinking back to when Mohamed Hassan won his first World Championship.
20 seconds! 20 seconds! Coach, please! Mohamed on court, please. Thank you.
Between your first and your 5th. That's extraordinary. Keeping fit for that long and keeping at that elite level for that long. Amazing.
11-7. Play.
So if you were Kang Kyun-jin, the Korean coach right now,
They need to control the, you know, the serve receive situation a bit more and get out of it. put more pressure without risking too much. And that's the balance that is extremely difficult to find for the Koreans. But I'm sure you're going to see them be even more aggressive.
On the return of serve?
On the return of serve, yes.
Okay.
You also see the Indonesians, they got the confidence now. They got a good start, they got the confidence. And when Asana Seswan has got the confidence, they are extremely difficult to get the game going against. So they're going to risk, you know, and be extremely sharp on the first couple of shots in each rally. And get the attack and go for it. Very good.
Well, it is impressive so far. How did he just know that the shuttle was going to be there and got his racket in the right position at the right time?
9-13.
Is that all instinctive, or do you coach it?
Sorry, yeah, I didn't...
Yeah, I was asking whether a player being able to intercept at the net like that, whether it is something a player is born with and it's just instinctive, or whether you as a coach can, I mean, I'm sure you can improve every area of the player's game.
The way of, you know, reading the game, the way of your racket moving as fast as possible, it takes years of practice. And some of it is, you know, and these players, it's natural reflexes. And they are extremely fast with their racket.
Service over.
Well, the Indonesians, every opportunity to get on the attack.
Impossible for the Koreans in the flat game, in the net game, to go around the two Indonesians. They're covering the net so well. So if they keep on doing this, I don't know, I think maybe they will go a bit more in defense, but in this stadium it's not easy to be in the defense. So that's why they're still trying to get control of this front court.
Service over. 11-15.
And in a way, he created his own luck there.
Feel on the two Koreans, they know what is coming, they knew that, but they're not able to do anything about it, and it makes them a bit frustrated. And even though both of them are very experienced, they still don't like that they haven't got, you know, the better part of this, first game.
16.
Yeah, I wonder.
If they can catch up now.
I wonder how much the psychology of the fact that Lee Yong-dae's won 5 World Championship medals, 3 times the silver medalist, 2 times the bronze medalist. Yoo Young-sun was a silver medalist not only last year with his current partner, but also in London in 2011 with Go Sung-hyun. And the fact that, well, it's probably a bit of a sore subject with you because you've had so many World Championship medals and never the gold, but you know,
thank you for reminding me.
I do apologize. I'd started, I had to finish. Does that affect the Koreans and perhaps make them more frustrated? You talked about them getting frustrated and the psychology of what's gone at previous World Championships.
Oh, it could, in Yoo Young-sung's mind, it could play a role. It could do something to him. But I'm sure they talked about this before the game, and as I mentioned before, Lee Young-dae is extremely good in supporting his partners all the way through. And he's, he knows that he needs to be the stable one in this. He needs to be there for him all the way through and give him the confidence to do what they have to do to win the match. See, this is exactly what the Koreans would like. These rallies that goes beyond, number 4 and 5 shot, and they keep on moving the Indonesians on the court. That's the rallies they want.
And especially moving Mohamed Hassan from side to side. Here he is on the forehand. They whip it cross court. So if there is an injury problem, they're trying to make him twist and turn.
Yes. But it's not, when things are moving so fast in the men's doubles, it's not like you can exclude the one and only go for one person. The speed is so fast that you can do it in some parts of the game, and that's surely what they're trying to do. But you cannot always do that.
Okay, yeah.
So just 2 points adrift now. World number ones.
Gets in at the net, it's extremely difficult to get it past him. He's covering the court so well. You see, he's just looking for the right one. That's a good block. And there's the opportunity there.
And it's extraordinary because he doesn't seem to move much, does he? But he's always in the right place at the right time.
Exactly.
Service over.
Well, they weathered the storm, the Koreans, under severe pressure.
15-17.
And that's the style that you've been talking about. Quite happy with that. And then suddenly the counter-attack.
Yeah. Play, please. You?
But you see on the last few serve and returns, the Koreans gave away the attack and just be in defense from the beginning. Let's see if they're going to do this once again. They didn't.
16-17.
Oh, that's well taken. That's very well taken. Just 1 point in it now.
Play, please. Service over. 18-16.
Well, the Indonesians sticking to the game plan, trying to get themselves on the attack. Oh, what a good serve. Everyone at the front of the court, but I have to say Mohamed Hassan today has been brilliant in that front court area.
I agree with you. Today he's been really aggressive, really fast, also on the front court. And you see, by no means they're going to give away the attack. They want the attack by all means, even though they are risking a lot, even though they're risking a mistake or two. Now they have a 3 points lead. So that's how they're going to do from now on, I'm sure.
Yeah.
17-19.
Championships. Well, what an intriguing opening game. Fascinating, explosive, dynamic. But the Indonesians more attacking play, and their reward, as you can see, game number one, 21-17 in 21 minutes. So, Peter, I'm not sure if really the Koreans did anything wrong as such. It was just that the Indonesians were brilliant. Do you try and change the tactics if you're the Koreans right now?
Well, men's doubles like this is all about agreements. It's all about, you know, very few shots, very few decisions that they, each partner, they need to be totally agree on how to move and what to do. So I'm sure they're gonna talk a lot about what kind of situations are they doing good on the serve return, and what kind of situations are bad. And they're gonna pick, of course, they're gonna pick the good ones and try and use them. But the game changes all the time. It goes back and forth, and the Indonesians are changing. So it's kind of a chess game around the serve.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
For me, I think we're gonna see the Indonesians doing exactly what they've been doing so far. Maybe also you're gonna see the flick serve going to come in and play a part in some crucial stages during the second set. And then we'll see if the Koreans can get the defense going.
Fascinating.
Play.
And actually, that's a very good point. Have we actually seen a flick serve yet?
I think that we saw one in the early stages from the Indonesians.
Oh, it's called a fault. I was just about to say, well, there you go.
Service over.
That's why you're performance director, why you're so successful as a player. Knowing exactly what to do. It was the right tactics, but called a fault by the service judge, struck above the waist. I wasn't altogether convinced by the movement of Mohamed Hassan there.
No, but you see, one of the things maybe Hassan will be doing from the back now is hitting these 80% stick smashes, you know, fast ones, instead of doing the 100%. Of course, he's got a very good chance he's going to go for it. But he's going to use the drop shots like this one. He's going to use the stick, and then Setiawan can get in at the net, at the front. It's so difficult to control the shuttle sometimes in this stadium. You want to use the back line, it's the right shot to do, but under these conditions with the drift, it's going out.
Yeah.
So
you know, since the Olympics and the long-term partnership of Lee Yong-dae with Jung Jae-sung, of course, they were bronze medalists in the London Olympic Games. times it's almost as if Korea have been searching for the right partner for Lee Yong-dae. They tried him with Go Sung-kyung. They promptly reached world #1, but they kept losing to this Indonesian pair. Therefore, Korea seemed to think, well, we'll try something different. And I initially thought that Lee Yong-dae playing with Yoo Young-sung was a better combination. But, you know, it's almost sometimes I think that his partner is a little predictable. Am I being a little harsh? I'm always harsh.
They still did some great things together. So it's, for me, it's, I agree with you in some way that Yoo Young-sung may not have this kind of X factor that you need to really produce at the right moments. But whether Lee Yong-dae is good enough and he can pull him through, that's the question.
Yeah.
Service over.
They are trying to be dominating. They're trying to get the attack. But regarding the partnership with Lee Yong-dae, I also think at some stage you need to make a choice, and for Lee Yong-dae it's also a matter of who is feeling good on court with.
Yeah.
And maybe that also played a part.
Service over.
Yes, because I can remember talking to one of the Korean coaches some time ago, and I'm not going to tell you who it is because, you know, that wouldn't be fair. But, you know, I said, why don't you try Lee Yong-dae with Shin Baek-chol, who, of course, won the world title a year ago. And he just smiled at me. He said, different characters, it wouldn't work.
But that is the case with partnerships in the doubles. You need to feel good. You need to feel that there is the right connection, the right level of communication. Having a partnership on court at crucial stages during season after season, it takes a lot.
Yeah.
And you need the right feeling. You need to go into the partnership 100%. If not, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
Service over. 5-6.
This is a chance for the Koreans to turn it a bit around instead of the Indonesians always having a lead by 2 or 3 points. Now is the chance to turn it around, and it could be quite crucial.
Yeah, and I thought that was a clever serve as well. Seemed to be aiming towards the left shoulder, just changing the angle slightly. Yeah.
7.
I'm getting the same sense as you, Peter. Opportunity, and the Indonesians know it. They've asked to tell down. The umpire has said no. Jean Cadet from France is our umpire. And I think that was good umpiring too. Oh, he's missed it. It's gone wrong. Is this the change in momentum?
It could be. It could be.
4 straight points.
On the last couple of rallies, you see Lee Yong-dae having a control of the return from the Indonesians, and they're still keeping the attack. They're still controlling, and they force the Indonesians to do strokes from a not so good position. Return from set to 1.
7-8.
They complement each other, don't they? I thought in the 2013 World Championship final, I thought Mohamed Hassan was playing quicker than I've ever seen him before. And the fact that Hendra Setiawan has got this control at the front of the court, somebody running around, covering the mid-court area, covering the back of the court, allowing Mohamed Hassan to do what he does best, And it's not that complementary sort of styles of play. It's wonderful to watch.
Well, they are extremely effective. You know, they have one tactic. Of course, there is a lot of nuance, and it's not that simple. But
no,
they want to control the game, and they're going for it 100%. Now they got back into momentum. Winning 3 points in a row.
Yeah, there's the communication that you were talking about. Lee Yong-dae still talking to his partner, still encouraging.
Service over.
Wow.
9.
Well done, the Koreans, but one wonders how on earth the Indonesians didn't finish off that rally.
But this is, of course, why these two pairs are so good. They keep coming back, no matter if they're behind, no matter what the score is. They keep on doing and keep on fighting.
Interesting to me that Lee Yong-dae taking command at the back of the court. Really aggressive play from him from that area too. I suspect sometimes I, like many people, just get so blinkered by how wonderful he is at the front of the court that we forget how good he is at the back of the court as well.
11-9 interval.
It is the Koreans who have the advantage at the mid-game interval on a run of 3 straight points. They have a 2-point advantage, 11-9. Well, for all us neutrals, we'd love to see a third and deciding game. I think the home fans wouldn't like it at all. They want their men to win in 2 straight.
For sure they do, and I think for the final tomorrow it would be a great thing to have. You know, they've had 4 shots today, yeah, 4 chances of with the mixed doubles, the ladies doubles, ladies singles, and now this one. So
Thank you, coach.
It would be a shame to see them lose all 4 of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, the 2 previous times at the World Championships have been staged here in Jakarta. First of all, in 1980, Indonesia won 11 medals, including 4 golds. And then in 1989, 6 medals, 2 silvers and 4 bronzes. And this is their last chance, and as you say, for the fans to come to Istora Stadium. It would be wonderful to have home players.
Service over. 12-10.
Yeah, that was a better return of serve, wasn't it? In fact, it was nigh on perfect. Look at that. At the top of the tape. Slight deflection made it difficult for Indra Setiola.
I think we're going to see Lee Yong-dae do this more and more as the game move on.
It's landed in.
Service over.
He could have played it. Thought it was going to go long.
11-12.
Oh my goodness.
Service over.
But you saw on the before the previous rally here, we saw Lee Yong-dae just nod in towards Lee Young-sung and saying, come on, And that could be one of the things with you. So sometimes, you know, his attitude, his eyes, it's small things we're talking about, but maybe he needs to show sometimes a bit more attitude, shows that he is there at all times.
Please.
He needs to show that not only towards Lee Young-dae, but certainly also towards the Indonesians.
Service over. 12-13.
You see Setyewan, you can never see on his face whether he's behind, is he leading, is he... What is the game situation? He's so cool.
Yeah. Oh, that's clever. And that is what we were talking about earlier. The defensive stance of the Koreans, sometimes so far back in court, they are vulnerable to that little drop shot.
Please.
Yeah, it was a nice change of pace. The power, then what you call the stick shots, and then the drop shots. 3 downward shots, 3 different pace.
13
I also have a sense now